Hey everyone, it is match evening live here on Redmen TV. Apologies for the late start. It was no one's fault in particular, just sometimes these things happen. And yeah, you just roll with the punches. Hashtag late men TV. Hashtag late Ste TV.
I'll take the L on this one.
Yeah.
I thought we kicked off at 8:15.
Brilliant. Love that.
We don't.
I love it when
we kick off at 8
I love it when we do these things. Like, we're super professional apart from the fact that we don't know when the football
I
matches
thought
are.
I was late for the 8:15 show.
Yeah.
It turns out I was really late for the 8 o'clock show.
Yeah. Anyway, it's me,
Sorry.
it's Ste, and over on the board we've got Dan Clubb as well, just waiting confirmation on Liverpool's team starting 11 for the game at the City Ground. We are partnered for the season with Dr. Emrah Cynic. So if you are in the market, that's like I meant it. If you are in the market for some hair treatment, whether it's hair transplant or whatever, you want a fuller beard or you want some dental work doing, scan the QR code on the screen, head over, have a little nose round Dr. Cynic's website and judge for yourself whether you think it'd be a good fit for you. They have packages there so you can go over to Turkey and get it all sorted in one hit, because I always think about this. So like, people say, oh, go into Turkey and sort that. Sounds really stressful. It's hard enough booking like a family holiday and you worry about like the quality of maybe the hotel or, you know, the resort or whatever. Well, actually, you know, there's loads of great reviews on there. It's used by some of the biggest names ever to play the game in football as well. So you've got those doing due diligence for you. And yeah, the packages are all sorted.
Sometimes when I do the ad read, I bring up a before and after, but we've kind of got one here.
Well, is this why you showed the picture of you with hair last week?
Yes, someone asked me if I was going to Dr. Cynic, and I said, I'll be honest, I'm all right being bald. Some people are, some people aren't, I get it, and I think that ship sailed, but I said I did used to have hair once, and then it turned up. But yeah, like, before Turkey, after Turkey, that's what it could look like.
Sure, yeah. I mean, it literally could.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, listen, it's been done.
Done some great work. So yeah, go and check it out if that's something you are into. The link will be in the description underneath as well. Or yeah, when it pops up throughout the stream, you can scan the QR code.
You mentioned there about full of beards. I'm going for one, you know.
You're growing it out.
Yeah. What do you think? It isn't.
Hang on, turn your head upside.
Yeah,
Hang on
exactly.
a second. Stay there. No, you stay there.
That's what normal. Yeah. How was that look?
Fucking weird.
I'm going for it. That's me 2025 January. You know, people change a little resolution. I've always wanted a proper beard, so I'm gonna give it a month.
You'd fit in at the gym I go to, which I'm a little concerned that. Do you go the gym because you're going bald, or do you go bald because you go in the gym? Because there's a lot of.
I went bald without ever going near a gym, so it definitely isn't. That wasn't the cause for me.
There's a lot of bald bearded
like
fellas at my gym, and as you sat there, you're thinking, is this the right thing? Should I be doing this? Is this now?
Might be a steroids thing.
Couldn't possibly judge.
Anyway, what do you think, beard, Steve?
No, I like beard.
I'm going for it. Yeah, I'm going for it. This is like about 8 days, maybe. I reckon it needs like a good another couple of weeks. But like Jay Pearson's bald with a beard, and I think he rocks it quite well. Mm-hmm. I'm going for a similar vibe. Yeah, and also like I think I'm going to see how it goes.
Is Claire into it?
Yes.
Good. Well, that is literally the major stumbling block towards you continuing to have a beard is whether your wife's into it or not. Because if she's not, then that's getting separated.
Yeah, no, yeah. She if anything, she encouraged it.
Oh wow, good.
Yeah. So yeah, see how we go. Yeah, thanks. But listen, if it doesn't work, I might get to Dr. Cynic. I won't get my hair done, but I could go for the thicker beard. There are some patches that I don't know if they're going to work yet, so we'll find out.
We shall soon see. The team is out. We'll get that confirmed. I just want to highlight this comment from Rav. This is Paul, Ste and the team. Hope you boys are well. I'm actually nervous about this game. Me too. Let's see if seeing Liverpool starting 11 is going to ease that any. We'll head over to Dan Clubb as he furiously tries to reorganise things. Or did he know it ahead of time? There's no way.
Don't you stay where people are late to get themselves ready?
Okay, I didn't know the camera was on me, but I think we were all right. Normally the subs are my go-to rearrangement chaos for a minute, but I think we're all good, ladies and gentlemen, which is wonderful. Therefore, we have Alisson Becker in goal, of course, Trent Alexander-Arnold, right back Ibu Konate and Virgil van Dijk partnered up a centre-half again, Andy Robbo, a midfield three of Alexis McAllister, Ryan Gravenberch, Dom Szoboszlai, a front three of Mo Salah, Louis Diaz, Cody Gakpo, and a substitute bench of Keith Kelleher, Kostas Tsimikas, Curtis Jones, Conor Bradley, Diogo Jota, Harvey Elliott, Darwin Núñez, Wataru Endo, and Federico Chiesa.
I think you got Núñez wrong.
No Núñez.
He's suspended.
What the fuck am I talking about?
I don't know.
On the bench, Kelleher, Endo, Chiesa, Jones, Elliott, Jota, Tsimikas, Quansah, Bradley.
It's Quansah.
Of course it is. Been a long day, ladies and gentlemen.
Still a good.
You know, if you were on time, you'd have got that.
I mean, by on time, it'd be 8 o'clock this morning.
8 o'clock this morning. That's even worse.
It's been a long day.
If someone would leak the bench instead of just the team, we
Yeah,
could get that on there ahead of time as well.
Can I ask you a question, Paul?
Yes.
Is that Liverpool's strongest 11? Ever. Not ever, but is that Liverpool's strongest 11 like this second?
I think the only real argument is whether you think Jota or Diaz is more suitable, and then the knock-on impact of would you rather have Diaz or Gakpo on the left-hand side. But I think, broadly speaking, that is as good as it gets for Liverpool.
I think,
and maybe I'm being a bit disrespectful to Curtis Jones there, because I wouldn't be asked if Curtis was in that starting 11 either. What about you, Shane? Agree?
I think Jota, but again, current form-wise and fitness and what type of game this might be, then I think it could be, I see the logic. And I think on form right now, you'd probably say yeah. And I include Curtis, and actually I don't think Curtis is in the greatest of form. I'd say a full-back, I think there's definitely a little bit there as well, more so left than right. But yeah, I think on paper, certainly, I think it's a strong. And it's interesting because it's January, mid-January, and you look around the league and teams who are really struggling with injuries and stuff like that. Touch wood, Liverpool have got 1 and a suspension.
Yeah.
There's teams out there who bite your hand off for that. Look at Arsenal and what they've going through. Manchester City are coming out the other end of it, and Liverpool have been through it. But the positive, if it works out, is that we've had our injury blows and our injury dip, and we're still top of 2 leagues. So in theory, it should get better from here. It's a very, very strong Liverpool team. I remember it wasn't that long ago when we went to Nottingham Forest and lost with a team, riddled with COVID and injuries. And I think Curtis started that one out of nowhere. He hadn't been around it for weeks. So it's a different kettle of fish than Forest a couple of years ago.
Did he maybe start in the front 3 that game as well? He definitely started out. He started out of position, and we think, God, it was.
And we've had Joe Gomez at DM at City, at the City ground. Bobby Clark started that game. Yeah, like Liverpool have been to that ground before, and yeah, like I say, with numerous injuries, like I say, Joe Gomez starting centre midfield. This is a completely different Liverpool side.
This is one for me, Dan, where if you want to win the league, you've got to win this game. And that's ultimately because that's a lot of pressure, because these are doing really well. They're on the longest winning streak of any team in the Premier League this season with 6. I think they're on 7 in all competitions as well. They don't concede goals in all of that. But we're at the stage of the season now where if they're a challenging team, then we need to make sure that we're clearly above them and beyond them.
Yeah, I'm with you. A lot of this and sort of my feelings heading into this game remind me of that Leicester game a few years ago when we obviously just come back from the Club World Cup, and all things seem to point towards what was then a Leicester win and a Nottingham Forest win in many ways. I don't think everybody's suggesting that Forest will straightforwardly beat Liverpool tonight out of sight. That's just not on the cards, I don't think, and I certainly don't hope. But yeah, I'm with you. There's a lot of sort of trepidation heading into this game from the Liverpool point of view, but if we can put on a performance and sort of flex our muscles a little bit and do a job on what is a very well organised, very compact, very good Nottingham Forest team, again riding the crest of a wave in terms of their form, I feel like we can sort of show the world what we're all about in our title credentials. It's a massive, massive test. It's a real litmus test for Liverpool and where we're at. But I tend to agree. I think if we can do all the things we've just said and sort of put on a performance like a bit of a statement win and get out of there unscathed and then some, then I do think the confidence levels within ourselves and the fan base and the squad, but even from the outside world looking in, we'll start to go, they are properly the real deal. So yeah, it's a big opportunity for Liverpool tonight.
I kind of agree, but I also think we are very scarred by title races against Manchester City. There is no Manchester City yet in this title race or anyone close to. Arsenal are chasing us at the moment. It's a different animal, it's a different beast. I think it is going to be a lower points total that wins this league. I'm not saying for 1 minute it'll be sad and Liverpool lose, and it won't be. It will be a disappointment, of course. But I think to sit here and say it's the must win of must wins, I disagree, because I wouldn't be shocked if Arsenal don't win tomorrow. And I would, usually when it's City chasing you, I'd be thinking, well, they're guaranteed 3 points. I just don't think the chasing packs is good. But from a mentality point of view,
well, that's the view I'm talking about.
Yeah, confidence within the fan base and the players. I do get it, but I think it is a different. I do think it's a different Premier League title race this year than what we used to in the past. But like I say, of course, I'd be disappointed if Liverpool don't beat Nottingham Forest.
Listen, if we get a draw from this, I'll be able to spin it why a draw's not the end of the world, of course. So when you write must wins, not because ultimately we'd still be top of the league, etc., etc. But it is in the loosest sense of, we've had a little dip of form. You've got to show that you're out the other side of it, really, because it's these are a good team. These are a really good team, and it's been living in Arne Slot's head all season. These are the only team that have beaten us in the league so far this season. So hopefully he's got something prepared for it. But again, you've got to show that you are where you are, and because Arsenal might lose, but Arsenal might win. And that's the hard reality of it, while Forest are a title contender, and whilst they're there, if we were talking about Chelsea being contenders 3 weeks ago, then we have to say Nottingham Forest are in there as well, because they're on the same point as Arsenal. Which
makes that kind of goes back to it. Like, if this was Liverpool, Arsenal, Manchester City, and we were away at City, you'd probably go, you take a draw. But because it's Nottingham Forest, everyone's like, no, you have to beat them. And listen, Liverpool should beat Nottingham Forest 9 times out of 10. They always should. But I don't think if they don't, it's like the hyperbole of that's it, it's game over, because I've seen that before, and I got to go back to it. I just don't trust those teams chasing us to not slip up themselves.
I've seen a lot of people's heads falling off, and I've not really been, I must admit, I've been a bit disengaged from it over the weekend. It's been my birthday. I've been focusing on family and all that kind of stuff. Thank you. I wasn't fishing for that, but it's but it's nice anyway. It's late. It's late. But the point is that every now and again you go onto Twitter and you see people getting a bit testy over the whole thing, and the thing is, I've been doing this long enough. I know, shock. I've been doing this long enough that it doesn't really. I come to expect it every transfer window, without fail. No matter how good or how shit Liverpool are, the level of response is always really noisy and seemingly sad or angry or whatever. If you're then not winning football matches on top, Dan, that adds to the whole sense of misery. And when Liverpool's such an important part of your life as it is for us and it is for everyone watching at home, you need the Reds to keep winning for your general level of happiness anyway. And I think, because no one really knows whether Liverpool are genuinely going to last the distance, I think we could all do, and I think this squad could do, with just putting a little bit of a marker down. And honestly, that could be any type of win, if I'm being honest. No,
absolutely, it could be, and you're right, it is that putting the marker down, because when you look at the points the tally and sort of where the table's at now, it is a 6-pointer. I agree with Steve. It's not a must-win in terms of maybe what's to come down the line and what's required to win this Premier League, but you win tonight and you put that little buffer, and as you alluded to there, you just fill the fan base up with a little bit more confidence and belief, because there's a lot of people, rightly or wrongly, suggesting we need reinforcements if we are going to last the distance in the Premier League, in the Champions League, whatever else domestic cups you want to look at. But that will just be silenced and just be sort of nullified ever so slightly if you do put on a bit of a performance and I get that 3 points, just feel again, a bit more confidence, a bit more belief that we've got the credentials, we've got the squad, we've got the personnel to go a long, long way in this season. So it's an absolutely massive, massive night for all those reasons. Away from home in a hostile ground, they're going to be bang up for it again. It's somewhat of a free hit for them. They're absolutely loving life in terms of where they're at. They would not have anticipated this at the start of the season. So loads of challenges Liverpool face tonight, but we need to rise to them. And this is a massive, massive opportunity for us here. And I'm in the camp of thinking, do we need to strengthen from a position of strength? Possibly. Even I will be sort of overjoyed and filled with even more belief that this squad, Arne Slot, etc., have got what it takes this season if we can win here.
I just think, this is, enjoy it, man. Enjoy this. This is great. This is what you want to be. You want to be in big games in January. Again, I understand Nottingham Forest are a bit of a surprise package, but this was about, and I saw the comment you brought up there. This is what title races are. Title races bring with them in head and pressure. We're just used to coming up against, and I'm going to say it, sides who have got 130 odd charges against them, and you couldn't afford to. They won 18 straight, and you were like shitting yourself every single game. It is a bit different. I think everyone does have that little PTSD about that. You know what I mean? Like Nottingham Forest, listen, if they win the next 20 games, they'll win the league, and it'll be the greatest story ever. And you know what? Fair fucks to them. I just don't. And the same for Arsenal. Nobody's showing that kind of form. We're still the best team. And what it would be great if we can do today is just go and show everybody, because again, a draw against Man United and a defeat in a cup, and all of a sudden heads fell off.
Listen, I would love us to go and buy players. I kind of, because I agree. I think there's places where you can improve this squad, undoubtedly. But I think we've got the best squad in the league at the same time. So I see that as that's a good thing, in that we're complaining about not, maybe we should do more, maybe we do whatever. Look at the bench. It's great, and again, you could add Joe Gomez into that mix as well, and Darwin Núñez, and people have got opinions on every footballer. So Darwin Núñez could be better, and Elliott could be better than Casey. All these players could be a bit better, but actually in terms of pure depth, there's not many other teams who have not got. Most of them have got like 3 to 4 or even more absolute children on their benches on a week-to-week basis. So I'm reasonably encouraged by it. I think it's interesting though, Dan. Ste asked the question whether it was our best 11 in terms of that bench, and what we've got available to us. There's a big question mark over Elliott and what's gonna, whether he's gonna maybe get a move in January. It's great to see Kaiser in there. I think people will feel a little bit more positive about his chances. But they're two for me who have not basically kicked the ball for us this season. If we can get them to 1,500 minutes even between now and the end of the season, and not because someone else is crocked, then actually we're going to be in a much more strong shape, and it could well start with today. Yeah,
100% all of that stuff, because you said that would likely mean it's just meant we've been in strong positions in games more often than not as well, because you've been allowed to bring them on. Also, it would give some more rest into some of these lads who, I agree with you guys earlier on, this probably is our best starting 11 on form right now. So if you can get in a position of strength whereby you can make changes and rotate and add quality as well from the bench, when it comes to all of them really, but certainly when it comes to Harvey Elliott and Federico Chiesa. And I think the minutes is one thing, but if you do get that wealth of minutes into those two players in particular, I think you'll get results from that in terms of impact, in terms of tangible goals and assists as well, because that's what they are as footballers. If you can get Harvey Elliott up and running, which he hasn't really got this season, and Federico Chiesa, we saw glimpses of obviously at the weekend, the likelihood is that you get goals out of them and you get assists and you get moments out of them, because they've got that quality within them. So it's imperative that whatever happened before this season, when it comes to Harvey, when it comes to Chiesa, that's a thing of the past now. You can draw a line in the sand and hopefully get big results from them between now and the end of the season.
Well, sorry, just a little aside on this. If anyone wants to know the struggle of owning and presenting on a Liverpool fan TV channel, I've just discovered this week that my phone's got this AI feature for phone calls where it can auto-translate phone calls as you're talking, and so you can say something and the person on the other end will hear it translated automatically to another language. And I've just been live on the internet and said, I think Liverpool should sign some players, and it'd be great if they signed some players. And I've just had someone say, "Shock, Paul doesn't think Liverpool should buy some players." Is there some sort of like mad chance? Anyway,
I'll be honest, right? I was off today, obviously, and I fell in the Twitter rabbit hole.
Did you call Zubimendi a shithouse?
A wet wipe.
A wet wipe. Okay, cool.
I said a wet wipe team signing a wet wipe player. And I fully stand by that. Okay. They are the wettiest of teams, and they are signing the wettiest of player. People took that as me going, like, I love the owners and I love... No, listen, I can give a shit who owns Liverpool, and I don't care. I think Liverpool should buy a DM. I do not want to buy a big wetty DM. Yeah. That's all. Like, go and buy one, go and find a good one. That's all it was. But like, the way I found on Twitter your words get misconstrued. The fact that you can say it out of your mouth and 5 seconds later it be the exact opposite is just bizarre. Like, my head was nearly falling off at times. I was like, you know what, I need to put my phone down. Yeah. So then I put my phone down and watched some nice Netflix about people on death row to calm myself down a little bit. I just needed a good murder investigation documentary. Yeah. It's bizarre, man. Like the way people can manipulate and twist your words. You just said it like 10 seconds ago. Yeah.
It's fine. Oh, people don't want to hear
Zen and Zen.
Make yourselves happy, guys. Let's have a look at the Forest team then, shall we, for the sake of completeness. They got Matt Sells in goal. Nico Williams starting left back according to SofaScore. Murillo and the guy Milenkovic, which is just N-Mil on my screen, and it shows how little I've paid attention. I think he's one of the ones I don't have in my fancy team. He's really good. I do. He's very good. Elliot Anderson and Ryan Yates.
There you go.
Yeah. Yes! Or RY.
You could have just went on their socials. Why did you pick the hardest way possible?
Because this is on here anyway. Okay. You're right. You're right. I mean,
there's a lot of names there.
CQ, Gibb, and Ayala. Cool. Like they all sound really good. And Siwo.
That's Chris Wood's rap name.
Yes. Yeah, I think he would be much cooler if he adopted Siwo as his name.
I think there should be one more though. If he was Siwo.
Yeah.
Sounds a bit like an ambulance noise, doesn't it? But yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So it's interesting because in the home game, he did the opposite. He didn't play those wingers. He went really narrow and then brought them on and tried to exploit. And he did.
Well, that was their sort of rope-a-dope approach.
Alana Hudson-Odoi come on and he absolutely rubbed over Liverpool and scored a goal. This time he's gone for it from the off. That was a very different Forest team. It was a sit-back, soak it up, we'll get to 0-0 at 60 and then unleash the counter, and it worked. The charm. Nuno did us a kipper, which is why Arne Slot, he's been. I've seen is it the almost sunny meme with the guy with the poster on the wall? And that's been Arne Slot with Nottingham Forest.
Yeah,
like we've been beating like West Ham 5 minutes going. Yeah, Nottingham Forest beat us. It's been in his head because Nuno did a number on him. It's interesting that Nuno hasn't done the same thing again. He's very much picked him more. Hudson-Odoi, Gibbs White, Alana behind Wood is a very attacking. What?
Alanga,
yeah.
Elano, former Man City Brazilian number 10.
I think it's at Alana, didn't I? Alanga, Hudson-Odoi, Gibbs White behind Chris Woods is a very attacking Forest lineup. They're coming to win this game. Like, they're not sitting back, which is interesting for us. I think it'll be a more open game, and so Liverpool, their defence is going to have to be on point because it hasn't been yet, but there should in theory be more space as well for the attacker. So it's an interesting choice by Nuno because, do you reckon that is just because they're at home and you can't do what you did at Anfield when you're at home?
They've got an opportunity there, and he'll think they're the third in the league for a reason, because they're a good team and they've got a good approach. And one thing they've got is Liverpool's approach is not going to change. So Liverpool are always going to want the ball and they're always going to try and pen the other team in, and therefore Forest have got no need to change. They'll defend for their lives. They've got big physical. They'll kick people where they can, and they'll look to hit with pace on the counter and work situations where you can get Chris Wood between the sticks. So they might as well go with the best foot forward in this game because they've got a real opportunity. And I guess I would prefer that though. I don't mind them thinking they've got a little bit more of a chance, but we just need to be smart in all kind of games.
Especially a fullback, like I mentioned before. If Alanga and Hudson-Odoi.
Well, in that regard, it's a bold call to go back to Robertson, and actually I did wonder whether we were working Bradley up for this game because he's got the extra pace over Trent.
But then he's only got done for the goal, so maybe that plays your part in it as well. I actually, the interesting one, I think you mentioned like Liverpool don't change. I think there's one selection which kind of shows what game Arne Slot thinks it's going to be, and it's whether he goes Jones or Szoboszlai. And I think he goes Jones sometimes in a game where he thinks he's going to get the ball and we're going to have nice possession, and he goes Szoboszlai, energetic, breaking the lines. And I don't think it's any surprise because I think last time Ryan Yates did a little bit of a number on Liverpool as well. First of all, he booted the shit out of us and he got away with it, so fair play to him. Like, the ref let him off with a few things, but also they had the run of that midfield. I thought Gibbs White, again, he's got a lot of energy, excellent player. So I think the choice of Szoboszlai is a good one. But I think that kind of shows you the type of game Arne Slot thinks it's going to be. Rowe,
and in the comments here saying Keys and Jota Elliott could be ideal to break up a low block late on.
I just don't think it's going to be a low block.
Oh, I don't know.
You don't think they're going to sit back?
With those 4 attackers, that's a lot. I mean, if they are sitting back, but that isn't the team that suggests they're going to sit back. They played fullbacks as wingers when they sat back last time. But I think you're right. I think it will be win the ball off us high and counter on us rather than a low block.
The thing is, just to go back to that, I don't think their defence is going to come out more in the final half an hour of the football match. I think is the point the commentator's making there, and actually having some really close control, technical footballers to bring into the game, and you can add Curtis Jones into that as well. I guess if we wanted to, we've got real difference makers on the bench.
Yeah, and that could well be really important because I'd love nothing more than this to be a really comfortable night to work for Liverpool and to sort of just take complete control of the game and dominate from minute 1 to minute 90 odd, but I'm not entirely sure that's going to be quite as straightforward or quite as plain sailing as that. So the likelihood is the game still could be on a knife edge as we head towards the dying embers. And I think you're right. I think although Forest may well show a little bit more ambition and be slightly more adventurous than they were in the Anfield game up until that last half an hour or so, I still think defensively it will be a case of sitting deep and soaking up pressure and trying to nullify what we bring to the game. So yeah, if it is still 1-1, 0-0 even, whatever it may be, heading towards the latter stages, I think, as mentioned in the comment, Harvey Elliott, Diogo Jota and Federico Chiesa, particularly Elliott and Jota, are absolutely ideal for this sort of scenario. Harvey Elliott taking up really interesting little pockets of space. He's great in tight areas. He's got that eye for a pass. He's got that little bit of guile, that added sort of technician quality and class in there that could be really, really helpful. And as we know, Diogo Jota is so often the man who just finds himself in the right place at the right time and quite likes coming up against those sort of defences as well, because he can just find the way through, almost just barge his way through them sometimes as well. So really interesting. But yeah, I hope that isn't the case, and I hope it is far more straightforward and we can just have a comfortable night, but I'm not overly optimistic.
Yeah, I just have this little inkling of like I could see Chiesa coming off the bench and doing something for us in this game, and maybe it'll be another one, Steve, where he goes back into the shuffle, and we won't see him off the bench at all, and then maybe we see him for 5 minutes against Brentford, and then God, who knows with him. It feels like we're back to a fresh decision point with Federico Chiesa, really, because he has got some minutes and he has got a goal as well, so that should certainly give him a little bit of confidence. What we don't know is whether there's a little deal, make weight kind of role for him to be played in January. That's certainly been rumoured. If not, no one else but by me.
I think his agent shot at that. The thing with Chiesa and the problem he's got, right, is that it's just what he plays. Like, if you need a goal and you go, bring Chiesa on, but you probably have to take Mo Salah off, and you think, like, I don't really want to take Mo Salah off. And he didn't take Mo Salah off against Tottenham, and Mo Salah was having a stinker. Yeah. So, like, that's the only thing he's got going for him, but listen, he's more than an option. Jota's the one for me. And it isn't just Jota the striker, it's Jota the number 10 as well. Like, you talk about if the manager wants to bring a number 10 on to unpack a defence, and you sat there and, Curtis Jones or Harvey Elliott, like, Diogo Jota might be above both of those.
Well, he's certainly shown it the other week, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Manchester United.
There's definitely a scenario for that one as well. Obviously, no Darwin changes that a little bit.
Well, my thing on the Chiesa stuff is that my big complaint about our substitutions against United was when you bring Jota, we brought Jota in, and did Darwin come in at the same time? He did, didn't he?
Just after the goal.
Yeah, and once they'd done that, we were left with no other.
Well, then we scored, and then we should have changed it back.
But it tied us up because we didn't have any more wide options on the bench. Whereas now you've got Chiesa there, and Chiesa can play any of the positions along the front line as well, which will definitely give us some, because that's the big issue with starting Diaz. Because you're then either asking Gakpo to come off so Diaz can go back to the left. What's he got left in the tank? And if you then, if you take Diaz off, then that was the problem we had last week. You're asking Jota to go left, or we were asking Darwin to go left, whereas actually Chiesa could certainly be that option for us. But again, even in the centre forward position, he's got pace, he's got an eye for goal. That goal he scored at the weekend, let's caveat it. Accrington Stanley, fantastic football club, by the way. Absolutely loved going down to see those guys. I've become a pure Accrington stan since going down to visit them.
Nice.
But they're League Two side. But actually, the finish that Chiesa did, there's no one else in our books who scores goals like that. Jota's got a little bit of it, but it was a proper Fernando Torres, Robbie Fowler, Michael Owen, Ian Rush. I kicked the ball into the bottom corner of the net, into the inner side net, and I reel away. So yeah, he could be a real difference maker for us. Actually, if you want to see more from the Accrington Stanley stuff, I know it's kind of after the fact, and football's always the next and the next and the next. But I've done a vlog from my week last week over on my personal channel where me, Dan, Joe, and Chloe went down to Accrington Stanley's ground, had a little nose around, and did a few other bits and pieces, including going on the Ripple Effect podcast that's over on Mates TV if he's looking for something else to occupy.
You know what I found out? Their manager is related to my wife.
Oh, wow.
And she never knew that he was there. Oh, she knew him. She never knew he was the Accrington Stanley manager until she had the telly on.
Wow. Dan didn't know it was the Accrington Stanley manager.
Yeah, Dan never knew it was either. So Claire turned the TV on and then noticed that her cousin was the manager of the other team. And she texted me when I was live going, I think my cousin might be the Accrington Stanley manager. And it turned out, yeah. She texted her mum and it turns out, yeah, it was. So all the work Dan did of trying to like get in and get fantastic way getting us access, I probably could have just got Claire to ask. She never knew, which goes to, I mean, that's how much she does or doesn't enjoy football. She never knew that her own family member was a manager of a professional football team. Yeah.
There you go. Big thanks to Ethsham there, who just says the video's a belter. 100% recommend. Thank you so much, my friend.
I watched it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Because you're in it.
I didn't know I was in it until I knew you'd filmed bits. I didn't know what was going to be where, but yeah. I play a starring role.
You do. You're one of the funnier segments of it.
I think that's what I bring.
Comedy.
Yeah.
Light-hearted comedic relief.
Yeah, a little bit, and I'm not afraid to be laughed at or laughed with.
Yeah, both.
Yeah.
You've got to be both.
Yeah.
Tearful when it's one.
So I appreciate that. I wasn't fishing for that, but I'll absolutely take it. Yeah. Well done on you on your video.
Thanks, mate.
Get a room.
I wish. Honestly, I've been trying for years.
Few people have asked the question, Dan. Obviously. Darwin Núñez suspended.
Yeah,
right?
we knew that.
Any thoughts on why Jayden Danns isn't amongst the substitutes?
Quality of the bench, maybe.
Tell one of those lads they're not on the bench.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, looking at apart from Joel Quansah, all senior. Harvey Elliott as well, actually said alive, but Harvey Elliott's amassed over 100 appearances for Liverpool Football Club. Joel Quansah, you got more defensive facility there without Joe Gomez, so you need him on the bench, I would say. Obviously, Endo can double up as a centre-back now, as we know. So Listen, it's an interesting point. I'm a big Jayden Dan's fan. There's no two ways about that. But yeah, mostly international footballers, 100-odd appearances for Liverpool, positional sense in Joel Quanta's case, I would argue. So Jayden Dan's came on in this game last year, so there's definitely a case for him in and around this sort of fixture. Don't get me wrong, and I again, really like him. Definitely think he's got a very bright future at Liverpool. What it might also do, as just a slight aside, is it might tell us where he's at and where we're at, and maybe that might lead us to what might happen in the next few weeks in the transfer window, because there's a big chance he goes out on loan still.
I think it's also worth mentioning, the bigger question will be, when Darwin's back next week, and touch wood, provided no one gets injured, one of them isn't on the bench. I imagine Nunes gets, unless again something mad happens transfer-wise, and we'll see, but there's a likelihood one of those lads isn't on the bench. It's probably at this point...
Who would you say now? I was going to ask you that.
I'd maybe Quansah, just because if you're okay with Endo playing centre-back or centre-mid, or it could be Endo, but then you don't really have that defensive midfield option. So yeah, listen, Chiesa's been in and out of it.
It's a very rounded bench, though. I think that's the most important thing to know from that. Is you're right, that as much as Jayden Dan isn't on there, you've got 3 attackers on the bench. So you actually a fourth would be would be overkill, perhaps.
Yeah.
He's got something though, hasn't he, Jayden Dan?
I think he's fantastic. I think he's unbelievable, and I think he probably will go out on loan. I think if the FA Cup game wasn't in February, it was at the end of January, they might have saved him for that, and then let him go after the window close. But considering it's now it's going to be probably you think it's going to be the 9th of Feb, and the window's closed. I think he's wonderful, and I think he's got a big future at us. But and again, it goes back to a squad building point. Like all those lads there as well, they're on big wages. Like they're senior pros, you know what I mean? Jayden Dan's a kid still,
and that's
difficult.
I'm a little concerned with the Dan stuff somehow, because you can't. It seems to be there's a segment of Liverpool fans who can't be happy for Dan's and not have it be also, and then also with the same hand use it to slap Darwin Núñez, and so like, you know, Darwin's not in great goal scoring form, but like it's cool that we've got another lad there, but I don't like this. I think it's a little dangerous to be like, well, let's get rid of Darwin, and Jayden Dan's can absolutely take his space in the squad. What you want with Dan's is you want to control his rise as much as you possibly can, because he is still very young and he is very raw, but he's got something. I've seen so many young players come into the Liverpool side over the years and ultimately not even get, not get a goal, not get a sniff of a goal. Everything seems to fall at the right place at the right time, and not just that. His finish reminded me of Bruno Fernandes's one against Arsenal in the FA Cup, in that different type of finish, but actually it was so within his skill set when it felt, he's a special player.
By the way, for what it's worth, I wouldn't loan him out. I would keep him around because you are only an injury or two away. And listen, and he's a kid. He can play. He hasn't played. He turns 19 in a couple of weeks. He can absolutely play under 21s for a bit longer. Like, do not rush with him. I've got someone in my head who I think he reminds me of. I'm low.
Harry Kane.
Yeah.
I said Harry Kane on Monday in the pod.
I think he reminds me of Harry Kane, but in terms of like the physicality and the energy and the knack,
he can play football
at the drop of the shoulder.
Yeah, I was going to say he's not just goals; he's goals, but he can play a bit.
But that's a huge buy. It's like an all-time great Premier League striker. Like those lofty comparisons, but it's more. Again, you don't want to say good feet for a big man, but he's more than just a big fella. Yeah. You know what I mean?
The thing is, he's only just a big fella. Like he's only recently become one of them, so he does look very, very sort of tidy. One thing I noticed before we move on is that when we were filming the manager and the coaching staff interviews at the AXA at the end of last season, we were there on the last day of the under-21s and the academy lads going home for summer, like breaking up for summer holidays. Yeah. And he does not walk anywhere. He bounds. He's got a constant spring step. He's in a jog in everything he does.
And he was taking a load of footies home, and because he went to practice over the summer, like he had honestly, he was robbing them and giving them to his mates. But like he had the biggest bag, and he was taking like he had practicing over the summer, getting his. Unfortunately, like, the injury done him in. But
I love that. I love that level of enthusiasm. He's clearly got a bit of. And I love the fact that he scored, and he was like, nah, settle down. No,
it was the other way around though, because he went, yeah. Whoa! It was like a DJ doing us all. He's like, get the noise up, calm it down, get the noise up, chill out, boys and girls, it's fine. Yeah. I think he's got a big future, Paul, and
just not tonight.
Yeah, at some point again, he might play him. There might be a moment in March when you just need the goal, and Jayden Dan comes off the bench, and we'll get there when we get there. But
listen, you want to control the rise of youth players because you want them to be ready when you need them. But we've got senior footballers. We should be made up that Ste and Dan's isn't in this squad because it means we've got a ton of really good footballers, and these lads don't get picked off. You keep saying they're on big wages and senior pros. If they weren't pulling a shift in training, Slot would not have them on the bench. He just wouldn't. So he likes the squad that he's got, and there's still lads on the fringes of it who we could see more of. Very, very encouraging. Kieran Orr, by the way, says not true. The funniest segment was outside the Spotify studio, so maybe you're second funniest in the vlog. But you're good, Stian.
I like James as well.
Quick, James Walcott's the best. Shout out for redmenmerch.com if you're looking to fill your life with this wonderful hoodie or that wonderful hoodie over there, as modelled by Dan Club. Look at them both. Who's wearing it better? Let me know in the comments. Just write Ste or Dan. Steve's definitely modelling it better, but whether you want it
we
better.
know how this goes. We've seen this before. Look at him. Who wants it more might be a better question.
Sensational stuff. Okay. Head to redmenmerch.com. If that's not putting you off for life, then head to redmenmerch.com and have a little nose around.
Is that better or worse than me slot pose?
Good, but...
Shall I do the slot pose in the jumper?
Turn sideways a bit more.
I need to go lower down as well with it.
Sensational stuff. Just this gear sells itself. Right, short break from us where we listen to what the manager had to say ahead of the game in his pre-match press conference, and then Dan will be at the desk getting some of your reactions to Liverpool's team and more. See you in a sec.
Arne, I can remember you saying earlier on in the season that the formation that you most like to play against was a low defensive block, because you will have more possession. Nottingham Forest this season have got that system almost off to a fine art, as they showed at Anfield and in games since then. And why do you think they've been able to implement that in such a successful fashion? I know they've got the pace in the wide areas with the fullbacks as well as the wingers, and very clever in midfield. It is going to be a difficult threat for you.
Yeah, definitely is. I think what every manager tries to do is find the game plan or the playing style that suits the players best, and I think that is what the manager of Nottingham, Nuno, did very well. So the playing style they have suits them really good. So they have a hard-working team. So without the ball, they work really hard. Chris Wood is a great example of that. But he's also a player that can hold the ball, and they have, like you said, very fast wingers and players on the midfield that can bring these wingers in promising positions. Mostly in counter-attacks, but they are not only counter-attacks. That's definitely not true. They've scored and been a threat by counter-attacks a lot, but they can also bring the ball if the ball is on the floor. So they hardly take the risk of build-up from the goalkeeper, but if they bring the ball to the floor, then you can see the quality they also have when they want to play. So, I think Nuno did a great job in implementing a style of play that suits the players very good, very well.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Redmen TV and your match day live ahead of Nottingham Forest versus Liverpool at the City Ground. My name is Dan Club. I'm here for the next 20 minutes, 25 minutes or so, fielding all of your comments, thoughts, beliefs, opinions, questions, whatever you see fit, whatever you want to ask me, whatever you want to talk about. I am here. I am your sponge for the next bit of time. Let's get into it, shall we? What do we think about the team? What do we think about our chances? Later on, I'll have some score predictions, all that stuff. Honestly, the floor is yours. Very often we set the agendas here because that's what we like to do. But tonight, that is not what's happening. Literally anything goes. So hit me with your best shot, which was a song years ago. Hope everyone's good as well. Quadbod, hi my mate, hope you're well. Freedom Journey, likewise. Dan the Sponge, correct. Salander is nervous. Daniel Ward, fellow Daniel, what are your thoughts on the Blues manager and our game in hand? Yeah, okay. The Blues manager, David, I think it was a pretty sensible appointment, even everybody. I think it was a pretty sensible appointment. I'm shocked, surprised that he got the length of contract that he did. What is it, 2.5 years? I felt like a 6-month contract would have been ideal for Everton's point of view. I think David Moyes has pulled off a bit of a masterstroke getting all that time in the job, because whatever happens, he's going to get paid for it all, isn't it? Let's be honest. 6 months to potentially 18 months, and I felt like they might have met in the middle, and it would have been sort of the 18-month deal, as I suggested there, because that would have given him enough time to keep them up, and probably enough time to sort of stabilise them into the new stadium, and then they move on to whatever the next manager looks like. They've tried everything, haven't they, let's be honest. So yeah, I'm a little bit shocked that he managed to wangle all that time out of them, let's put it that way. But anyway, that's for another day. And in terms of the rearranged fixture, yeah, it's an interesting, obviously midweek under lights at Goodison, potentially for the last time, depending on what happens in the FA Cup, of course, post Plymouth and post Bournemouth for them, I think I'm right in saying. Yeah, obviously we play Spurs on the Thursday, then it's Plymouth on the Sunday, and then Everton in midweek, and I think it's Wolves the game straight after. So a little bit of fixture congestion there, quite a tricky run as well. Never an easy time to play Everton, as crap as they are a lot of the time. That game just has so much more riding on it than this team is this good and that team is that good. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Jake Sutcliffe, well played, my friend. Well played. And you're also absolutely spot on. Somebody mentioning Tyler Morton and the fact that he isn't involved tonight and he's going to play 21. 21's played tomorrow night, actually, and it'd be interesting to see if he's involved there. I'm kind of with you in so much as I've said all season long, more or less, when it comes to Tyler. I think, and this kind of ties into what I'm saying as well, to be honest with you, Matty, he basically suggested himself post Accrington that he said it was decision time, didn't he? Let's lay our cards on the table here. And he said that something needs to be done. We need to have a conversation about the plan, how involved I'm going to be moving forwards, and then thereafter, is there an opportunity for maybe to move on? And I think we are at that tipping point now when it comes to Tyler. I would loan him out for what it's worth, I would. But on the flip side of that, somebody earlier on mentioned Zubimendi. I would still like to see us do business in that position. As strong as that bench is tonight, because I think it's ridiculously strong, by the way, I do think we're one body light in the midfield department. Certainly when it comes to the deeper role, Ryan Gravenberg's role, as you could probably christen it nowadays. But yeah, I think Tyler Morton needs to go out on loan and needs to play football more regularly, because he's a cut above under 21s now. He's played 2 full seasons of Championship footy. He's got them under his belt successfully as well. And I think we've seen in the very small samples we've had of him so far this campaign that he's a good operator. He's a high quality footballer who is, again, beyond playing academy footy now, I think it's fair to say. So yeah, get him a good loan. That's what I say. Adam Harrison, do you think our fan base should be a bit more positive with the position we're in? Am I in the positive? I'm always in the positive camp, but I'm in the positive camp with an understanding of why there's a frustration around Liverpool right now, if I can word it like that. Again, I've seen somebody mention Mendy, somebody mentions it here as well, about the fact that he's off to Arsenal. Now, that deal in isolation doesn't annoy me that much. I'm aware of what happened in the summer, the fact that we felt like we had all our ducks in a row and he was going to be our player and then he wasn't. Sound, whatever. We're boss. We're top of the league. We're top of the Champions League. We're going well in domestic cups too. You know, the Carabao Cups become slightly more tricky, but whatever. So yeah, I'm in a very, very positive camp. However, do I think that squad is perfect? No. There's definitely room for improvement. I think there's 100% scope for upgrades in certain positions as well. Now, I think a lot of that conversation, a lot of that what I just said there will happen in the summer, not necessarily in January, personally. But that's not to say I don't think there should be signings now, because again, I think if we're going to go all the way, and if you can add to what we're doing and the way we're playing, and not just the points on the board, but the performances too, why not? So I think there is definitely room to do a bit of business this window, personally. And if I think the right player comes along and it's so fit that we can do that for various reasons, then why not? So, yeah, I understand the annoyance. And I think the annoyance actually is amplified by the fact that not only are we not seemingly doing transfer business, there was, some potential reports. There's one potentially being lined up for the summer, and there was that Kvaratskhelia stuff the other day, but there's no bona fide stuff getting done when it comes to deals. But I think it's made all the worse by the fact it's all coincided with the fact we had a little wobble when it comes to form. Results have took a little bit of a dip as well. I mean, a very minor dip too, literally 2 games worth. And you add to the fact that we haven't boxed any of the 3 major contract situations out either. it's easy to understand why some people would get annoyed. Now, I think some people take it way too far, by the way, and start throwing the baby out the bathwater and suggesting that we're just broken and nothing was working at Liverpool. That's daft. That's silly. That's for the birds because we're brilliant and we're in a very, very strong position. But again, just said, there is definitely stuff that could be better. Let's put it like that. The contracts, potentially a transfer or two here and there, I don't think would hurt us whatsoever. So yeah. I hope that makes sense, everyone. D says, only allowed one transfer. Zubimendi, Kvaratskhelia or Timis. I'm not going to be... Tizimas? You've spelt it differently than I've been saying it, so you've really thrown a spanner in the works there. Yeah, I would go Kvaratskhelia out of them three, by the way. And I seen you mention centre-back and left-back too. I do think there's a left-back conversation coming. I think there's probably a centre-back one as well for the summer. But if I was doing anything now, it would be Kvaratskhelia. I don't know if it's been overly kind or just reasonable, Gian. I'm not trying to, stick up for one side or the other, really. I'm just kind of saying how I see it. And I'm just trying to give you some sort of a balanced opinion, because that's kind of the way I roll a little bit. So take it or leave it, love it or hate it. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, obviously, because that's literally why we exist. So yeah, the left back thing I would definitely be looking to do, and there's definitely a resolution or a question with a potential answer coming. Same as centre forward, by the way. I wouldn't do anything centre forward wise this window. I know the Darwin Núñez story blew up last night a little bit, and that's been since rebuffed somewhat. But I wouldn't be panicking in that position right now, because you don't want to upset any harmony or derail what's going on. And would Darwin Núñez want to go to Saudi Arabia as another element in all this? I'm not so certain myself. So yeah, it's fascinating to me, and it makes what we do and what I do so interesting, because this year alone, literally in the next 6 months, Liverpool could feasibly win a Premier League, a Champions League, and potentially some domestic cups too. We've got 3 of our most valuable assets and best footballers all out of contract. Hopefully, all 3 of them sign new contracts. And also, there's serious conversations around needing to upgrade left back, possibly DM, not so much upgrade, just get a bit more bodies in there, and also a centre forward. Like, this is it. Like, this is what makes this job. Liverpool winning games helps, but it's what makes this job so enjoyable, and the fact that I get to sit here and speak to you all about it. Because if those things weren't going on, what would we be doing? And also, like, it's gonna make it fascinating and really interesting, and it gives us so many topics to talk about. And yeah, that's what we do. Andreas, hello, my friend. How are you? I will reply to your WhatsApp at some point. I think an interesting question here is the profile we wanted. DM has changed. I think Zubimendi is still the profile for a DM. What I think's changed actually with Zubimendi, if I can touch on that for a minute. Hello, Dale. Hope you're good, mate. I'll just quickly address the Zubimendi thing, and then I'll move back on and we'll swing it back around to the game in a moment. I think actually what's changed in terms of him and why he suddenly went from being the ideal guy, stylistically, profile-wise, fee, age, experience, etc., to not the ideal guy. Nothing's changed in terms of Zubimendi himself. What's changed is the fact that Ryan Gravenberch has just gone. He's been a revelation. Like, he's absolutely exploded this season, and he's been so good. So I don't know all the parameters from Liverpool's point of view. When you had a conversation in the summer with Zubimendi, we're like, we need you to come in. We want you to be our main guy. You come in, sit at the base of the midfield, make us tick, be our metronome, and just dictate play, really, from that position, and do all your defensive stuff and all that. Now, if you were addressing the Zubimendi conversation and you were sitting down with him again, Richard Hughes, Michael Edwards, whoever, you can't say that anymore, because it would be, we still quite like you, we think you're a good player, we like the finances involved because of the lease clause, etc., and you're not on a king's ransom when it comes to wages, but Ryan Gravenberch is kind of our main guy now, so you're going to have to come in, bide your time, play a bit part role, you might get some minutes here and there, you might get some cup minutes. The whole structure of how that conversation pans out was altered. So he would not be attracted to that, you would imagine, because I think he's 25, 26, something like that. And he wants to play regular football. He's not going to want to move and become a backup. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with him. But I still think the profile is the right one. I just think we'd be going for somebody maybe who's 20, 21. Carlos Baliba. Yeah. Yeah. Let's dive into the chat then, shall we? Get the rondos going and we win through. What do we think about tonight? I suggested earlier on this game, a lot of this game, sort of in the build-up, my feelings around it reminds me of that game. It was a Boxing Day against Leicester a few years ago, Leicester away, when a lot of the signs and a lot of the noise and the indicators point towards Liverpool having a dip, Liverpool having a bit of a wobble, Liverpool don't look quite at it. Forest are the informed team in the Premier League right now, absolutely flying, beating all comers, barely conceding a goal, just look on it, absolutely on it. And then Liverpool turn up and we put in a performance that befits champions, and everyone goes, shit, it's them, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at now with Liverpool, and that's what I obviously hope happens tonight, and it wouldn't shock me whatsoever, because I've got some little doubts about Liverpool in recent weeks. There's no two ways about it. Like, we haven't quite looked as assured. The control hasn't quite been there. We've looked defensively a little bit fragile at times, but that could all be put to bed with one start to finish, proper professional, league champions in waiting performance tonight. And this is a big week as well. Tonight, huge. Brentford away is far from easy. It's treacherous there. We've been there before. It's not straightforward at all. So this is a big opportunity in terms of this doubleheader for Liverpool again to show our championship winning credentials. That's what I want to see from Liverpool tonight. And I just hope to God we get it, because to say we're owed it or due it might be a bit much, but we owe Nottingham Forest a little bit of revenge, don't we? Because they're the one blot, really, on our Premier League copybook this season thus far. So, yeah, let me know what you're thinking in the chat anyway when it comes to score predictions, please. I do want to know from you all. You're starting getting them in. They're coming in slowly but surely right now. Quadbards, I love you to pieces, my friend, but I do not like that score prediction whatsoever. That is not fun. This is much more fun, though. This is much more up my street. Wendy, don't hate it either. People, hang on, sorry. Spiritual says, yes, possibly. Maybe two. Maybe him and one of Joshua Nunes. But yeah. Virgil van Dijk and Diaz 2-0. KK is 12-0 Liverpool win. That feels optimistic to me. But listen, who am I? Who am I to poo-poo a win? DJ Fair says 2-1 Liverpool. Gakpo opener. A lot of you are getting the memo when it comes to my score predictions. Some of you are still missing. I like goal scorers with mine. Parklife 13. Hope you're well, my friend. Hope you are well, genuinely. Let's put Forest in their box. That feels extreme. 4-2 Liverpool Freedom Journey. 1-0 with a Gakpo. 4 again. Zubimendi chat once again. We just can't avoid it, can we? Called a fiasco last time around. Made it feel like using LFC to get wages. Yeah, that new contract, as far as I'm aware, was never forthcoming, was it? I don't really know what the mountains are like in North London either, to be honest. I've been there once or twice, and I don't remember being particularly mountainous. So I'm not sure what he's moving for. But we've got like Mulvamai and the lakes the other way as well. Like we're blessed around here, mate. You missed a trick, Martin. Oh, well, move on. Jake and Redman says 420 McAllister Screamer. Yeah, McAllister's probably due. He scored in Real Madrid recently, didn't he? Yeah, he might have City as well. Might be due a goal. Yeah, no hate. Alan Jones says 3-2 Liverpool. Adam Harrison 2-0. Gakpo crosses. Diaz. That's really specific. I mean, I like specificity. Not sure that's a word. But that's ultra. Get that on, Adam, because I'm not sure how you bet on that. But that's something you need to be betting on. And if you can't, just come back later on and just screen record this and tell you, mate, because you look really boss. Dan's from the stands. That'll be some effort. 3-1 Liverpool. For Trent. Somebody recently on one of these segments said a Trent free kick. Never happened in that game. But I'm here for today. Trent to score in the Trent end. Yeah, I like that. Salah is... Yeah, Salah... He's due a hat-trick. Yeah, I'm on board with that. He's due... He's on the screen now as I'm talking, actually. He's due a Salah performance in many ways. And that's not to say he's been off it, because I'm not sure he's been off it. That feels slightly overstated in my mind. But I don't think we've seen the best of him in recent weeks either. Let's put it like that. And he's had an absolutely phenomenal season. The levels he's set have just been through the roof, like better than anything we've seen really from Mo Salah, which is saying something, by the way. But I think tonight, of all nights, is the sort of night where you want those big players to step up to the plate. Because Forest, again, we've all said the right things about Forest. Good team, well organised, well drilled, unapologetically what they are as a football side. So you do want Mo Salah Trent, Virgil, Ryan Gravenberch falls into this category. Alexis McAllister falls into this category. Your big game players and the lads who've made themselves pivotal, really, to this Liverpool team. You want them to go out there and put in the type of performance we're expecting and hoping for from this Liverpool team. There have been too many off days recently. There have been too many days where people have been below par and it's been a little bit lackluster. We've looked a little bit leggy in truth as well. So this is a night and an occasion and a bit of a stage for us, again, to just show what we're about and to show that we've got this lead, not by chance. We've got this lead because we're a proper football team and we are not slowing down any. This is us now. And if you are Nottingham Forest, if you are Arsenal, if you are Chelsea, if you are Man City, whoever else falls behind us, the other 14 teams in the league, whatever it is, you're going to have to go some to catch us. And I think tonight, coupled with the weekend, I would throw that into the equation ever so slightly as well, are two golden opportunities for us to show the rest of the league that we're not slowing down. And this is ours. And nobody else is going to get even a sniff at this Premier League title. That's my hope. Anyway, that's my rallying cry to Liverpool. If Arne Slot wants to clip that out and throw it in the dressing room, that's fine by me as well. 2-1 says, Wheelers, very edgy. As much as I just give that big, freedom-esque call, I still think it's going to be quite edgy as well, to be honest. I'd love nothing more than a very plain sailing, we're better than you, we're going to show it now for the next bit of time. I do anticipate a very nervy night and a night that has got a little bit of frustration, but maybe not frustration with our performance, just frustration with the fact that we're coming up against a well-drilled side and a side that aren't going to make life easy for us. And almost our kryptonite, we've seen it at Anfield. I would love them to be a bit more adventurous, and there's going to be a fella in a minute who's going to tell you what we might expect from Forest, actually, somebody who knows better than all of us. I would actually really like them. Steve said before, they've picked Anthony Elanga, they've picked Callum Hudson-Odoi, so maybe that means they will be a bit more front-footed and a bit more attack-minded. I'd really like that, but I don't think it's going to happen. I still think they'll stick to their principles, and I still think they'll stick to the game plan and the blueprint that's brought them success thus far. They're not much different home and away when it comes to the results and the points tally. They're not much different in terms of their approach to games home and away either. And I come back to it. He's been to Anfield this season, Nuno, and he's done us. And no one's done that, really. People have had a little bit of joy in moments of games and in periods of games and in spells, but really, nobody's actually got a number on Liverpool or done a number on Liverpool up until this point, apart from Nuno. So if you were Nuno and you were working with your team and you were working with your coaching staff around you in the build-up to this, you could analyse stuff and you could think about what to do and maybe come up with some sort of extra master plan to undo and unpick Slot system and tactics. But the whole time you're doing that on this table over here, there'll be another table over here with the one from Anfield a few months ago, and you'd be going, yeah, that one worked a treat. That one worked an absolute charm. So maybe we should just do that again and possibly add a little bit more adventure because we're at home. But realistically, if I was him, 99% of my team talk and 99% of my planning for this would be an absolute carbon copy of what had gone on at Anfield. And therefore, it's just up to us to be better, be sharper, move it quicker, have better quality in the final third of it. Because I feel like we dominated a lot of that game and we were the aggressor and we were the dominant force in large parts and large areas. It just when it came to the pivotal moments and the decisive moments, really, when we needed that final ball, or we needed to be more accurate or more at it, we just weren't time and time again. And I know it was post-international break and there was clearly some fatigue and maybe a lack of freshness in some of the lads too. We don't have those excuses this time around because we all used that as a bit of a line in the sand when it comes to Arne Slot and his team selection because he picked all the South American lads. So if he said, we won't be doing that again, we don't have that here. We're sharp. Most of the lads have had a weekend off. We had the perfect preparation when it came to our fixture against Accrington Stanley. With all due respect to Accrington Stanley, I echo what Paul said earlier on. Boss football club, boss people. Loved my time there for the day. Really, really good. But it allowed Liverpool an opportunity to make heavy changes, rotate, get some minutes into some lads. Ideal scenario. perfect preparation for tonight. Anyway, I've said a lot of words in not a lot of time there, so I'm going to stop. And I'm going to read this super chat, then I'm going to guess some score predictions, and then I'm going to leave you all. So yeah, let's do that. People should lay off using FSG. Best in the world that I see where we're going with this now, Marcus. Best in the world at monitoring the situation. I bet there are at least 2 more situations to monitor before the window ends. You know what? I'm with you. It's hard to argue, isn't it? I would be disingenuous if I wasn't completely with you. And a little bit annoyed and a little bit frustrated by it all. I don't get anywhere near as angry as some may. And again, you guys do you. That's fine. Everyone's entitled to feel exactly how they feel. Liverpool Football Club means a hell of a lot to me. So in many ways, I'm completely on board with you. However, I just try and look at it and try and sort of keep my head and be as balanced, as objective as I possibly can be. But ultimately, just for, the avoidance of doubt on all of this, Liverpool are really good. Top of the Premier League, top of the Champions League, domestic cups. I've already said this once already, so I apologise for those who are hearing it for the second time. But also, having said all that, I would love nothing more for Richard Hughes and Michael Edwards to sort out all 3 contracts and sign at least 1 footballer this month, because I feel like we could do with 1. Ideally, a defensive midfielder, and then maybe in the summer there might be a lot more business to be done as well. Hope that appeases everybody out there. Ultimately, I'm not asked to appease everybody. I'm not here to please people. That's just my genuine belief. So, anyway, that'll do for transfer talk. That'll do, everyone. Let's park that for another day, shall we? Let's get some final score predictions in. And as ever, score predictions with goal scorers, please. Please, please, please. Our Obbo is saying 2-1 Liverpool, which I'm with you. I haven't given mine yet. That reminds me. 2-1 Liverpool. I will go Mo Salah. I do like the idea of a Trent goal, but I'll go Mo Salah and I'll go Alexis McAllister. I'm up for that. We've got a Gakpo and Salah. Sobbo and Salah from Yihan up the Reds. 2-1, both there. A lot of 2-1s coming in. A lot of 2-1. 3-2 from Tom. Salah and a late Chiesa winner. Oh my God. Inject it. 3-1. Salah, Sobbo and Robbo. Okay. 1-0. I'm going to say some more Darwin Núñez heroic, but that's not possible, as we've discovered, because he's suspended. Completely knew that. I did know that, to be fair. It's just been a day. 4-3 Liverpool win. 3-1 Salah brace. Quadbot. Wow, you've gone for the Forest goal again early. Wood, Salah and Jota. You'll never watch alone. Nice. 5-0. Listen, yeah, 5-0. Sean Dundee hat-trick. We've had some optimistic shouts. We haven't had our usual Joe Gomez goal. And I know he's not there, but it hasn't mattered in recent weeks. Normally by this point, somebody said Joe Gomez will score tonight. But hasn't happened yet. 2-0 Reds, professional performance. Gakpo double, sorry. Okay, there was the hands were in the way. 4-1 Salah hat-trick and Jota 1. God, there's a lot of optimism in this chat. And I like it a lot. 1-0 with a Maka assist. That's a unique approach to it. Yeah, no, it's not going to be about. I'm certain of it. I would bite your hand off right now for any form of win. I'd bite your arm off for a rout, like a comfortable 3-0, something like that. Because I think that does sort of constitute a rout against this Nottingham Forest side, because they don't concede many goals. And they're pretty good. So, especially at their place too. So, yeah, not going to be easy, not going to be straightforward. But listen, nothing ever is. Nothing worth having comes easy. Let's put it like that. That's a good way for me to sign off, because Steve Hall has just wandered into the room. So I will love you all and leave you all. Do come back later on where we do this bit again, but about the match. And we do the player ranking show as well, where you get to tell me who was boss, sound, or you're messing. Hopefully more bosses than sounds than you're messing. So do come back for that. Enjoy the watch along with Ste and Paul. Of course you will, Ste and Paul. Absolute OGs of this shit. I will disappear, but I will love you and leave you in the capable hands of me and former Nottingham Forest defender Luke Chambers, defender and captain, I should say. And I asked him, kind of alluded to it earlier on, I asked him just exactly how Forest might approach this game. Goodbye for now.
I wanted to ask you, in terms of the approach, will it be more of the same from Nuno? And has there been a difference in styles from the home to the away? Because obviously you came to Anfield, set up, not to put too fine a point on it, low block, very difficult to break down. And then Callum Hudson-Odoi on the counter does the damage up the other end. At home, with the shackles off a bit, if you like, because again, they're currently sat in third in the Premier League, flying high, crest of a wave when it comes to the form. Do you think they will be a little bit more adventurous, a bit more front-footed, or will it be, this works, let's just stick to what we do?
It's very difficult because when you're a player and you get sucked into that atmosphere and you think, well, yeah, we're right up there in the Premier League. We don't need to be fearing anyone. I think he'll really have to reiterate that process and that approach that they've had. They can't change anything. They have to keep doing what they're doing. And their form, and you say their style, has been very similar home and away because they are comfortable sitting in and they can soak things up. But on the break, what I mentioned before, the quality they have with the passing of the two central midfield players, Morgan Gibbs-White, on the turnover of possession, he finds himself in loads of space. So that'll be the interesting battle that I think Liverpool will have to be really, really switched on with, because if they do commit too many men forward, knowing that they want to win the game, it's going to be a difficult evening, because those boys on the break, they're not ones where you can get back in and recover your position. Once they're gone, as you've seen. And I think they'll be comfortable playing in that way. And I think it is a transition in football that we're seeing at the minute, that it's not always about possession. It's not always about most passes. It's not this. City have done that for so long and everyone's based their blueprint off that. But what Forest have done is like, no, we are what we are. We've got this solid base. But what we've got is those bits of ammunition to hit you on the break and punish teams. And they'll be trying to exploit that. There's no doubt about it.
Hey everyone, welcome back. We are about 12 minutes away from the start of Nottingham Forest v Liverpool. I'm Ste Ho, joined by John Cena. Paul's gone to make a drink. He'll be back in a couple of moments. He's late. How dare he be after I was late to get us started in the first place. Hope you're all doing well. Are you nervous? Are you excited? How are you feeling ahead of... It's mad really, isn't it? Like Nottingham Forest versus Liverpool in the middle of January, all of a sudden has become just an absolute massive game. And, credit to Nottingham Forest in the first place for that being the case. It's absolutely part of the reason why they are, up so high in the table is why this game is so important. But also, obviously, Arne Slot and Liverpool having one of the most unbelievable first seasons any manager's ever had. Absolute belter of a game. Oh yeah, let's have a look how you guys... Nice name. Spunky says I'm looking forward to it. So do you remember Steve how to say my name? Says, isn't it Aina Fallon? Aina, I'm going to guess that one. For those who weren't aware, on the last stream, me and Errol had a little go pronouncing some Irish names. I think I did better than Errol, if truth be told, but I think it was Aina. If I'm right, let me know if I've got that one wrong. Because I think I remember. My memory isn't that bad, if I'm honest. Let me see. Go on, 1-0 already. There we go. Am I winning? Did I get that one right? Let me know. Did I get it right? Josh said no confidence at all in this. I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're wrong too, Josh. If you can't have confidence in this manager and this team, this set of lads when they are top of the league and have lost a single league game all season, albeit to this team, granted, you're never going to have confidence in your team. So yeah, that might be more of a you problem, pal, than an us problem, but I too hope you're wrong indeed. Hello, boss, come in. Hello, team boy.
You only got that in your fucking lap there.
I said I was joined by John Cena. I thought it was a good joke. When I went live, and I thought I didn't have the chat, so I don't know if the chat appreciates it, but I thought it was hilarious. Going back to our earlier comment of me bringing the humour to the show, that's where we were at. Aku says, "How's the nabby?" We haven't got no nabbies there, have we? No nabbies today. I ate before I left. Have you had your tea?
I had a Mackey's wrap.
Okay.
I had a grilled chicken Mackey's wrap because it's about the closest thing to healthy.
Nabsy's wraps are better.
Nabsy's wraps are infinitely better. But I
had a chicken curry with rice. I made that myself today. Yeah.
Nice, well done.
I say made it. It was curry powder, put water and a bit of seasoning, but it's fine. Yeah. So and then I was late. So that's what I was doing. Well, I was just scanning my tea and then realised, oh shit, better get in the car and on my way to the ground / studio.
I just realised, how long has this been set up where the soundboard is connected to the computer? Because
I didn't know that was a thing.
Look at this. Watch, I can swipe across. I can go all over here, and I can press this button.
I never knew that was a thing. I've never had that. Can I ask you something?
Like a Chris Page accent. That.
Yeah, I agree. Can I ask you something? Is this the first watch along we've done since Forest Liverpool last year. We don't do many together because obviously we're usually the hosts together, so we very rarely together.
Yeah.
I mean,
it might be, because anyone who's watching, let us know the last time me and Steve did a watch-along.
We definitely did Forest because your voice nearly shattered the studio.
Yeah.
And I was on my knees.
Yeah.
I can't speak.
Yeah.
You were like, don't do that.
Yeah.
I've never heard a higher pitched voice from a gentleman before. It was fantastic. You were really, that was an exciting day.
It's not, and it wasn't even as high a pitch as my voice has been on this.
I think it was pretty up there.
It's up there. It's not Allison, but it's up there.
Oh, it might be close, you know. It's higher than you probably remember. I tweeted it out before, and it's pretty high.
Yeah, it was a moment.
Yeah. Let you all listen to it. I don't know if
yeah, I'd love to listen to me. I mean, I don't forget I live with me. So like,
how often do you get that high though?
It depends how good my days.
I don't know if this is going to pick it up on the microphones, but
and an excellent birthday. Okay, yeah, that's it, yeah. You know what it's like? It's a bit like Beyonce's Love on Top.
No, it's not, Paul. It absolutely isn't.
Where every single time it comes back around, it gets higher pitch. It goes up another tone every single time.
You think it couldn't possibly get higher, and then it goes again, yeah.
What can I say? I've got range.
The beginning was that.
Yeah, that beginning bit.
It sounds a bit like, you know, that Sam Walker always sends us the sex video. It sounds a bit like that. Where it feels like someone's memeing you. It's just you cheering Darwin Núñez's goal. Have you? Chrissy Peace found the original.
Was it on your infrared porn folder? Yeah, it was. Wow. Yeah, the.
Are we anticipating as much excitement tonight?
I don't care. Honestly, I don't want to do this as like the whole a bit of the turkeys voting for Christmas kind of thing. We're gonna have, if we're gonna win the league title, we're gonna have to win a game
late
in injury time at some point between now and the end of the season. That's what we're gonna have to do, because it's just one of the things that you have to do along the way to success. I mean, maybe we'll be the first team that doesn't have to go through any stress and just wins the title. That would be.
What's the latest one we've had this season? Off the top of your head,
someone will be able to tell us exactly in the comments, but my general gist of this, and I've said this on the podcast, is we've been behind quite a lot this season, but at no point have we ever really struggled to then get back in the game the way that we did last year, whereas we needed 92s and 95s and 99s and all that kind of stuff. Whereas we've been getting back in front in like 60, 70 minutes this season instead. So I don't know what I couldn't tell you. It doesn't stick in the memory the way that, you know, Darwin Núñez.
We don't have many one-goal leads, like Salah against Wolves, but that was like on the hour mark, and then we kind of saw it out. I'm just going through. I can't remember too many where we got to win it really late on. People in the chat might remember. Obviously, it felt like it was going to be Salah at Newcastle until it wasn't with Quivine Gallagher. But yeah, we haven't had too many where you've had to go to the well like that often. So if it is tonight, I mean, get ready to hear Paul break the internet again.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, Salah's equaliser maybe at Arsenal was quite late, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, John O'Connor. The Irish leader of the future human resistance says evening all
John
from
O'Connor.
Evening, God, yeah.
That was Irish Terminator. If you didn't know that was.
That was absolutely excellent. I started that. I genuinely went for a moment. Can I do better than that? And no is the honest answer. I couldn't do better than that. So that is absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. John O'Connor. Evening all from Dublin. I was going to miss the game, but tonight's plans got changed, so I can sit in and enjoy this with you. Come on, you Reds. Yes, thank you so much, John. Yeah, I mean, surely I've said it sounded American, but it had enough, like...
Well, that's the point. Terminator is American.
No, but it had like enough... You tried...
It was robot Irish.
Yeah, Irish-American, you know, kind of thing going on. But that was fantastic. Aaron, clip that bill for me for later, will you? Thanks, mate. Right, wow.
In theory, it should be Chris doing that. Maybe he's the co-producer. Have you got the...
Yeah, or make Chris do it. Good luck. I am. You know what? The truth is with all this, I'm looking forward to this game because it's another one that it matters and it means something. And I did James Orcott's podcast last week, and there's a clip that's just gone out on my Instagram.
Yeah, I had a bone to pick with you about that actually, but I'm going to let you talk.
About how you feel around about it all, and I've not had the same level of feeling. I can't really work out. It doesn't feel like we're in a challenge because it just hasn't been that stressful. And look, loads of people who are stressed and are constantly stressed and all that, but I just haven't felt that this year in the same way. And so, yeah, I like it when it's a big important game of footy ultimately, because when it matters, it matters. So this is a huge opportunity for us to lay a marker down. I think you got it right. It's not a must win per se, because there's no result here that won't see us still top of the league, by the end of the game week, as it were. But you've got an opportunity to put another team in the rear view, further in the rear view, and that's what we should be doing if we want to go and win the league.
No, absolutely. Like I say,
what was the bone you had to pick?
It was almost like you prefer, and this is you in a nutshell, really, but like you preferred the Jurgen chaos and the thrill of the last minute winner, where I'm the opposite, like. Easiest way possible. You do this with cup draws. Give me Real Madrid away, and I'm like, no, I'll just take Sparta Prague at home, please.
Yeah,
because we're just different people in that regard. You live for and I get it, but like I found this.
I think you've only got one life to live, so you want to get it. You want to squeeze as much out of it as you possibly can. But actually, I'm also, don't get me wrong, I'm also in a stage of my life where if Liverpool could just rack up 2 or 3 titles back to back with the minimum of fuss, like other dominant teams have done, then give me that. I'm not sure how to conduct myself around that. And I think that's true of like the Anfield crowd and all kinds as well this season.
Like, it's mad because we pissed the last league that we won. It was done by now, but there was a lot of drama involved in some of those moments, and we had that amazing Manchester. They were on our tail for a bit up to that point when Andy Robertson scores the equaliser, and Sadio Mane scores the winner at Villa. There was a game there where Manchester City could have went within like a couple of points of us, and we were about to play them next. So it did feel pressured. This one so far, and I think it's a bit because the chase and pack haven't been that good, that it has been a bit more serene and a bit more calm. But you are right. I think at some point you are going to have to win one late, but if you can leave that to like March, April, May, then make that a European Cup winning game or whatever, Champions League winning game, because I'm all for the Arne Slot method. I think it lends itself more towards that. But I've noticed it might lend itself towards more draws at times as well. Yeah. Because you're not going to go gung-ho for the winner in case you get beat, where Jurgen Klopp was like, go gung-ho for the winner, and if you get beat, fuck it kind of thing. Yeah. Arne's different, so maybe that plays into it as well.
Well, we're playing it. This is the thing about football seasons. It's they're live things, and decisions are getting taken that contribute towards a future that you can't truly predict. It's a bit like raising kids, is that you're doing stuff now that you think's right, and you've got to trust your instinct to know whether it's right or not. But actually, you never know. You don't get to know whether it worked until it's too late to have changed it anyway. Yeah. You can't be, you can be as scientific as you can be up to a kind of point. So it's like judging a Formula One strategy in the middle of the race. It might be the right idea to go to, I'm not a big Formula One guy, Chris would be better for this, but how many stops you're making, what are you doing with your tyres, are you going on a 1 stop, a 2 stop, or whatever. You won't know whether it was the right decision until the business ends.
Variables can kill you that you weren't predicting. A bit of rain comes that you weren't predicting, or an injury comes. So you are right. And that's the thing about how we're playing games and how we're using the squad and the fitness and stuff. At the moment, we've got more players fit at this stage of the season than we've probably ever had. Say under Jurgen Klopp. This is not January, and it's only just started really. Although, it's mid-January now, is normally when we fall to absolute pieces. So this is a fresh manager with a new way of doing things, and let's see how he cracks on with it. The Lim reporter sent a little super chat in there saying, "I'm more pumped for this game than Man U, YNWA." I was going to make this statement, and I missed my window to do it. So thank you for reminding me. The Lim report. This is the biggest game of the year. 100%.
Yeah, and we've played a semi-final of the League Cup and played Manchester United, but playing Forest... It's Forest's biggest game for a long time, and I understand they've had promotion-clinching games in the not-too-distant future and stuff, but in the not-too-distant past, rather, but here we go, we're underway, and that ground, I can tell you now, will be rocking. It's a difficult place to play. Liverpool have found it tough against worse Forest sides than this. Yeah, I think the last 3 games here have been 1-0 to either one or the other sides. It's always been a tight... The thing about these is that they've got good defensive structure. Nuno's a good disciplined manager, but it's that pace and guile. Chris Woods is we all know what Chris Woods can do. He's everyone's best fantasy football pick of the season. They've got the pace and skill, but Morgan Gibbs-White in the 10 as well, to pick up pockets of space and use his skill. These are a really good team. Yep. They're a better team than they've been when we faced them previously. So let's see how we handle this one.
First physical battle there for Van Dijk against Wood, and he won it convincingly, which is a nice marker to lay down. You know, if Chris Wood wins that first ever, it gives me confidence. Nice to Virgil, just
well, there's a big
relatively comfortably as well, actually.
Yeah, and and again we've worked Konate's fitness so that he's available for this game. We've been careful with how we've used the defence, so those lads have had. Konate should be back to full fitness. Van Dijk's had a little bit of a rest as well pretty much for the first time this season. So yeah, they should be bang up for this challenge. Same Robertson's finally been rotated for the first time. Trent's been getting a little bit of rotation.
Gravenberch
had a week off. And Gravenberch, but Trent also had his hero moment at Anfield at the weekend.
The squad's primed, the squad's ready.
Yeah. As prime as it can be, as you said, because invariably mad shit can happen. And that's where some of our injuries, like Elliott and Jota's injuries, you don't legislate for them. Physical, like impact and breaks and that kind of stuff, they're the random things. Anyway, Konate's got it. Liverpool just knocking it round.
There's no press. There's no press. You mentioned, you were right, actually. I thought he might come on guns blazing, and no. They're sitting in.
And there's one in behind straight away for Mohamed Salah to run down there. What's that light was Dom Szoboszlai, wasn't it? Yeah.
He looked same, to be fair.
Well, it was I had a little flashback. It was the hair flopping around, and I was like, oh no, Salah doesn't do that anymore.
Eby wins header now as well against Wood. That's again another positive. As Liverpool want to throw in, nice.
Yeah.
Two times they've gone relatively long up towards Chris Wood, and Liverpool's both Liverpool centre-backs win it.
You've got to be dealing with that,
If you can't deal with that, you're in big.
And Chris Wood is one of the best, certainly in the league this season, at doing that, at being the old school sort of target man, hold up man. But that's where you want him. His aim will be to get flick-ons and to look to bring the pacey players in. But if you play a slightly higher line, you kind of don't mind, as long as if you can win those headers, he's not gonna hurt you. Yeah. Here's Cody Gakpo from the left hand side up against Aina.
He had a good game against us last time.
Diaz dropping deep, but not as deep as Jota. Alexis McAllister goes for goal, deflected, comes back to Diaz, bounces again, and then hooked clear for Van Dijk to tidy up. Robertson just goes a bit of an up and under towards Mohamed Salah. He gets wrestled, can't quite come away with the ball, and Forest again hammer it clear down the pitch. Konate now lobs one forward. Diaz doesn't reach that one, and again set long. This is a low quality game of football over the last 40 seconds.
Nice, Ryan.
Gravenberch wins it. Salah gets the touch in, gets it back to Trent, and creeps it back into his half, then turns.
Nice that. Like Liverpool winning the second balls is good to see. I guess United, we were really poor at that. We started they won so many second balls, and they kind of put us on the back foot.
Trent with a crossfield pass gives it away this time. Cody Gakpo races back, well done, turns past Alanga. And drives towards the goal. He's still going. Cody Gakpo takes a swipe, and it's high and wide and over.
Interesting, Paul. Two shots from distance. Unlike Liverpool's, more so Gakpo does it. I didn't mind Alexis McAllister taking that one because I felt in that first game when they were quite compact. That is one way to get them out.
Yes.
Make them quiet, and also you can just get a deflection for your way. You can get half a bit of luck.
I really like that. I think you're spot on there. Is that if they think you're going to shoot from 25, 30 yards, and they've got no choice but to go and close you down, and all of a sudden, if you time your runs well, there's Salah in behind. That's I don't hate that as a tactic so far. And also, if teams are going to dig in, then you might need someone to just score a worldie from distance. So attack the game in as many different ways as possible.
You might get even a little lucky deflection goes your way or pops into your path or whatever, which can happen. The goal against West Ham, Luis Diaz got a bit of luck, didn't he, and it opened that game up. So don't hate it.
No, again, you've got to come back to you've got to win games to win titles in a whole variety of different ways. We always go on Liverpool won 26 out of 27 games in the season we won the title. But we won lots of late ones in lots of random ways. So here's Lucho. Tries to. He maybe should have taken the shot.
I think he could have shot himself there. Not literally, but had a shot.
Rather not.
Here he is again.
Here he is dancing inside the box. He's got Gakpo. Chooses not to use him. He's still got possession. Diaz goes wide to Robertson, to McAllister. Salah puts his arm up at the back post. He pings it in towards the centre of the goal. Yeah, headed away from now.
Liverpool's on top here,
Gravenberch. Gravenberch goes for goal, and it's a very similar high and wide.
It must be something they've had a chat about.
Yeah.
Because that's 3 in 5 minutes now. That's very unlike us.
Do you reckon they've got all the data team and the data team have all gone round and someone's running with a clipboard and gone, Matt Sells can't save shots. Shoot at Matt Sells, because that's what it feels like at the moment. And I know the deeper tactical analysis is I think is right. You're trying to convince them to come out of their 18-yard box a bit. But wouldn't it be hilarious if they just found out like that? When someone realised Joe Hart could only dive one way, and so we just kept kicking the shots to his other side. Let's hope it's that. It's Crossbow with the super chat.
When team found out that Simon Mignolet couldn't deal with crosses and they just kept picking, or David James, they just kept launching it into the box against us.
Yeah. So I think Gakpo cooks tonight. I don't know why he can see a goal.
He's been in good form, hasn't he?
Yeah,
He might get a chance
even
here, because the
with
ball's
an
on its way towards him.
Big swing it over to the left. Aina deals with that one this time. Bit of a physical battle there. McAllister loses out to Anthony Alanga. Little passing triangles from Forest, but Gravenberch goes and tidies up. McAllister gets a nice little touch over to
I like that, Lucho.
Goes back to, do
you like Lucho as a line?
I do.
Pros and cons.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a foul.
I said it before. At some point, we're going to buy someone who plays in that position, and he's going to do a lot of what Luis Diaz does, but score more goals, I think. And we'll go.
Yeah,
but I do like it so far anyway. Here's Salah twisting inside and outside. Nico Williams plays the ball back. Oh, it was cut out before Alexis McAllister could get on the end of it.
He had Nico spinning there, you know.
He really did.
Nico was spinning like a top. He didn't know which way Mo was going there.
But it's a good thing about Williams. I think sometimes you can play that right-footed player in left back, and if you've got a player who naturally wants to cut inside, like Mo Salah on his left, that can work well. I always talk about Arbeloa against Messi in the new camp, but it comes Salah again. But if you go outside, you're putting him on his weak foot. He doesn't.
Oh, it's a big chance there.
Grab over the bar this time.
I'll tell you what, mate. We've had a good 7 minutes. It's been all us. I think he could do better with that. Again, Nico Williams didn't really deal with Salah.
It's a little one of those where it ends up a bit of a wedge shot because of how it's pinged into his feet, I think.
It's behind him, I suppose. But
he should do great. He should do a little bit better with that.
We started well.
Yep, certainly very, very brightly. Simon Cook saying if you don't shoot, you don't score. Bravo. Or, as we've gone so far, we do shoot and we don't score. But let's see. Let's see.
I was going to say 7 minutes in, we've had like 4 or 5 shots. Yeah. The shots are going to. It's been all Liverpool so far.
Yep, definitely. It's Chris Wood winning a header, knocking it back into midfield. But again, second ball's Liverpool. All over that. Salah tracks back and needs to do a little bit more, a little bit weak there. And here come Nottingham Forest for the first time. There's a ball into Chris Wood. Van Dijk forced to get there and he finishes.
First chance.
It's as easy as that. One ball played in behind. Van Dijk looks slow to react to that, really. And he's just left-footed across Alisson into the bottom corner. And Forest, despite basically not touching the ball in our half for the first near 8 minutes, are somehow 1-0 up.
That's crazy. And like I say, Salah should have done better. He half shit himself, loses out on the halfway line a bit, and then it's 2 passes. I have to look at it again. The ball comes across. It isn't the greatest of all time header by Karate. Salah, he should do better. He loses out too easily, and then it's 1 pass into Alanga. Van Dijk's very deep. He's way deeper than the whole line. Yeah. It's a good finish by Chris Wood. It really is. He finds the corner. Too easy though for Liverpool. Yeah. It's the first chance they've come forward, and it's two simple passes, and he's I don't know, do you question Alisson a little bit, Paul? I don't know.
Let's see.
Maybe not. It's a good
finish, mate. Yeah, it's quick movements. It's direct along the foot into the corner. Maybe if the keeper saves that, then you go and great, really good save. I think Van Dijk makes the call to stand his ground, and as a result, is then facing the wrong way and is a little sluggish to then get back in and cover. Because could he be sliding there? Could he be throwing his body on that one to maybe block the shot?
It's an interesting one. Yeah, if you stay deep to cover the run,
go deep.
If you stayed, but he didn't do either. He was way deeper, playing Chris Wood miles on side, but then actually didn't really go towards the ball.
The thing is, the midfield's not there, so I don't know where Gravenberch is when that all breaks down. I think he's further up the pitch. There's no cover in front of the back line for that one. You're right. Salah's not quite strong enough. We'd overcommitted our shape. And yet the ball was in our half. Yeah. It was. That was
come again, mate. Yeah. Come again.
And they're going to go for goal from distance. That was a rasper of an effort. Left footer, just wide of the left-hand post.
Danilo, man. Was it Murillo? Sorry, Murillo. Yeah. I mean, was that close? It looked close. It looked close. And like I say, we've had a good 7 minutes there, and then I don't know where they won up. And I mean, I'm glad he shot in the end because Chris Wood was on.
But it's the nature of these teams and these games. They can hurt you in quick transition, and we've almost like we've gotten a bit carried away with how easy we've had it in 7 minutes, and instead of reverting back to shape, as I know where this is going to carry on going like this, we've almost budgeted for us being too good, being better than we. Yeah.
Disappointing from Salah, though, mate. He half shitter.
Yeah, well, here he is again up against Nico Williams. Looks for a pass, knocks it back to Trent. Trent whips that to the back post. Gakpo's headed away from him by Aina again. Robertson picks it up, batters it off Alanga, and we'll get a throw in Nottingham Forest half. Ooh. Yep. Oh well, Liverpool
That was
behind again in a football match.
Just too easy, man. It was like half a Salah, like I lose out chance. It was 2 passes. The line was, I don't know if it's a communication issue or whatever, but
it was very straightforward. Wasn't it?
It was into midfield where there was no protection, and then it was just odd. A very weird goal.
It was a great. I mean, it was a
good finish and a good pass.
It was a brilliant run by Chris Wood. It was a great picked out pass for him and a really good finish. But it's weird. Batter feeling a little bit easy to score against us. Gakpo gets to the byline, cuts inside, gets tripped. Referee's not going to have any of that, unfortunately.
Their fans weren't having it either.
I can come away with that. Gakpo limps up to his feet and back. As Trent defending, heads it down to Szoboszlai. Cushion volley to Konate, and Konate under pressure from Wood. We'll go back to Alisson.
It's been so comfortable for Liverpool, and we're 1 down after one very easy way to get through again. I go back to it. It's so disappointing.
Well, we've been really good the second balls, and actually we got there to win it. And you're right, Salah just, I don't know what he wanted. Sometimes there's players who want that touch to take them away with something. Keep it simple. Just kick the ball to another one of our lads and let them deal with what comes next. I think we got a little bit ahead of ourselves there. McAllister, little backheel flick towards Gakpo, breaks down again in a game. Forest go long in a game. Van Dijk just tidies it up.
It's mad. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is.
Yeah. Here's Konate again. Liverpool just need to, I guess, keep going. I mean, ultimately there's a lot of football to be played, but keep with the game plan, because we have been the better team up to this point. But just don't be sloppy idiots when you lose possession.
I'd love again that defense. I'm my head still gone with that defensive shape. I was Virgil van Dijk 4 yards deeper than everybody else, and then I never understand if you don't step up. Sam, go and close him down. He kind of didn't either. It was very odd.
Nice.
Anyway, we'll go back on the attack again now.
Diaz, Gakpo's got an overlapping run, goes into the box instead. Nico Williams heads clear, and now Liverpool again have committed lots of bodies forward, looking to attack down that left hand side.
Trent's gone down.
Yeah,
oh gosh, get over, Ibu.
But Liverpool have got the numbers here in terms of defensive shape. Forest getting men forward. Morgan gives White go square.
That was too easy. I don't know if he slipped or got pushed over, but it was too easy for Hudson to get past him.
Yeah. Reiner again down that right hand side up against Gakpo, cuts back, drop with the shoulder, and just holding possession. Little give and goes. Yeah, it's very good football. As a curler towards Wood, Trent gets up and heads it. Szoboszlai, that's a poor header, just up but no distance on it whatsoever. And Forest unchallenged around the edge of the box, shot off,
easy,
deflected into Alisson's hands comfortably.
They look dangerous going forward, though, don't they, mate? They're a good team. Like, they have some nice football there. They've got a little bit of luck as well, but they're certainly confident now.
Yeah, shout from Grant Shoemaker here says get over 1k likes to even the score. Completely agree with that. If you're watching and you haven't clicked that like button, do that for us, please. That'd be great.
Nice.
Diaz, nice little lay off. Szoboszlai's got a chance to run in.
Referee, jeez, yellow cards in a minute.
Referee says play on. I don't think there's an advantage to be had, ref.
He's on the floor, ref. He should book him for that in a minute. If he doesn't go back and book him for that, something's wrong. That was a dreadful challenge.
Well, yeah, a referee's allowed to do that. God knows anymore. Salah can't get past his man. Comes to Trent to Salah. Gravenberch. Oh, the ball was just lacking there.
Had to be Trent, that. Trent made a great run. Oh, he's fucking slipped now.
Forest now. I think the crowd really getting up for this one. Forest is just so simple. They just little pass here, pass there, and then causing problems. There's a Elanga running between Robertson
he got the ball.
And Gakpo.
Play on, yeah.
They both conspire to somehow come away with the ball. McAllister can carry it up, gives it to Gravenberch, probably going to get it back. Yeah, Liverpool just haven't. The midfield hasn't really done enough for us so far. I mean, we've gotten up quite well around their box to support the attack, but yeah, Szoboszlai's not been on the ball enough, and the fact that he just got absolutely webbed to the floor.
That lad's not getting a yellow now, is he? It was about 10 minutes ago. Yeah. If he was going to do it, he's probably got away with it.
It's a proper, feels like FIFA 95, that.
If you get it a minute before.
Run away from the ref for long enough.
Come on,
yeah, Alexis McAllister now. Gakpo comes short. Robertson's holding the width on the left-hand side. McAllister gestures towards him but doesn't use him. Forest are happy. They're saying, yeah, we'll sit here, you just knock it around. Robertson back to McAllister. McAllister floats an aimless one towards the penalty spot. Silly. But Liverpool now need to be on it, and they're not.
What was that?
Yeah, that was nothing.
There was no one there.
That's, again, fine in that if you're then going to counter press, do it. But we didn't.
There was no one within 20 yards to counter press.
Yeah, grabbing back to McAllister. Liverpool just having a little
Yeah,
spell.
for a second, he forgot we weren't in red. That's what kind of what it looked like, didn't it?
Oh, look at these! Look at all these lads free. He says, "Why are they wearing white shorts? Doesn't matter."
Play on.
Boz like Trent stabs one out towards Gakpo, over hit, and I'm not sure Liverpool get a free kick for that. It's another one where the referees played the advantage and no advantage has presented itself, and yet he's gone, and that's fine. Yep, so this is fun.
Like I say, mate, I think we've done all right, but we're getting beat. Like, it was one bit of bad defending, and that, they punished us, definitely punished us.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, this is the thing. We've actually not been as threatening since their goal. And I think we were always going to have more of the ball because that's the way these two teams play. They're happy for us to have possession.
Go on, man.
But we've got to do something to hurt. Salah going in a nice physical confrontation there with Nico Williams.
Give a foul on Salah there. What was that for?
Yeah, he's given a foul against Salah on Nico there. Arne Slot is...
You're listening to the crowd.
Yeah,
he's happy. Even Slot, he hates refs, like already.
I think it is good. People who are good at their jobs hate people who are shit at similar jobs in around that, around the space that they do. So yeah, he must be so frustrated. And I can't imagine that like the officials are great anywhere, really. But he seems staggered by the thing.
Nice.
Salah, well done. Diaz turns on it. He's got to find someone to pass the ball to. Outside ball. Szoboszlai into the box. Drives it across.
Good defending as well.
It was. The cross was cut out
really well. Could he have shot though? Could he have shot?
I mean, it's Szoboszlai, so yes. Would he have shot? Who knows? No one knows what his decision making feels like these days.
But that was a good move by Liverpool. It's there for us, man. It's there, but yeah, it was good defending to pull the.
Well, it was good hold up play by Salah to and Diaz to actually make something happen for us. So we need a little bit more of that. Ball's got to stick a bit more.
Yeah, Salah did well and Diaz did well.
It was a great run by Szoboszlai. It's what we've been missing in the last few games is his injection of pace there to add to the attack. So I would take encouragement from that. Maybe a different cross. Maybe there's just too many bodies. I mean, that's one that vintage Chelsea and vintage Man United battered that into the box and hit someone's ankle and goes in.
It was well defended.
Behind.
I'd like to see a replay though, because I thought could he have done what Chris Wood did and found the far corner. The camera angle's so low, it was hard to see.
I think there's a lot of red shirts and therefore legs between him and the goal.
It was a good move though.
Maybe just I don't know, clip it in instead, maybe. Easy to say. Hitch and Baz sends Super Chat in, says stuck in work, popped in for a cheeky like on the stream. 4K watching, only 1.2k likes. Come on, guys, hit the like. Thank you so much, Baz. Baz knows be more like Baz.
Let's get to 2k now, come on.
Yeah.
2k for the equaliser.
Okay, we might need everything we got here today to get through this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is McAllister. Gakpo.
And they've got confidence. They know that they can defend and keep Liverpool out because they've done it before.
They don't concede goals. They're
very well defensively drilled units, aren't they?
I was going to say they've got the same defensive record as us this season, but not anymore. It's now better. Here's Van Dijk.
It's very static from them, so Liverpool going to be very fluid.
Well, I don't mind this so much.
That's right, go on.
Because this is what we're set up to do, is to figure our way through this, and that's why we've got the players that we've got. Is Salah now, corner of the box, outside of the boot. No one there. Gakpo hadn't made that run.
Well, that was just unnecessary.
Yeah.
There was no one there for a start, so I don't know who he was trying to find.
Watty, who's been a member for 7 months here on YouTube memberships, says, come on, Liverpool, YMWA, well done.
That was an interesting decision from Mo Salah. He had more time than he thought. Trent just does enough there.
Right. Who was saying that? Yeah, it's over 7 hours since Forest have conceded a goal.
That bodes well, doesn't it? Fucking hell. They're on the attack now, Paul.
Although that's a nice little give and go this time. Virgil reacts, but it deflects. Robertson needs to tidy up and does, clears it away at the back post. The thing about records like that, and this is the truth, both of them, we've got the longest unbeaten streak in the league. They've got the longest winning streak, and it's 7 odd hours since they've conceded a goal. All of these things eventually end. If we want to be a title challenging team and these aren't, then one will bend and one will break. We shall see. I know with the throwing near side, right hand side of the pitch. He's taking it he's moved it quite deep.
And it comes.
Lobs it long into the box.
Nice.
Header up, but not away once again. Deflected down, and Alisson will claim it.
Can we not go now?
Szoboszlai looked like he got kicked again. He's fuming. He's punching the ground in anger. Alisson will just bowl that one out to the feet.
Usually, I'd like Alisson to, I mean, I don't know where everyone was, but like, can you not go long, quick while the vintage Salah thing from Alisson there?
Too many men back, I think.
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't see where he was, but
Robertson,
it just felt a bit slow.
Van Dijk's moved into midfield and he's getting wrestled. Buys
Now
himself a free kick.
He gives us a foul.
Muzza here saying ref getting bullied by the crowd. Yeah, but again, we keep saying this, refs are shit, so stop letting refs have decisive impacts on football games. The referee ultimately didn't start, there's not the reason why they scored. We need to get miles better in this football match. Van Dijk again.
There's poor touch on it from Virgil, like he hasn't had
John Lee, David Blackshaw. This is what we come to Redmen for, right? Optimism. Looks like a 4-1 victory. No worries, my friends. We will click and show the Premier League how great we can be. We haven't even reached top gear yet this season. I have complete faith. YNWA. I love a bit of that from John Lee, David Blackshaw. Let's all be more like.
That's where Luis Diaz is, man. He's dropping very easy.
Jota, there is Robertson. It's where you need men in the box, though. Whipped a great ball in. He's got every right.
He's got every right there to think, where's someone attacking that? That's a wonderful delivery. That bounces perfectly right in the middle of the box. Liverpool win a corner, but like that's a wonderful cross by Robertson. Nothing for it, you know what I mean? Is it a corner throw? I can't quite tell. I didn't see. I think it's behind, yeah. But that was a good ball, wasn't it? Like, no one. That's what happens, unfortunately, because the move starts with Diaz at the back, and therefore no one's in the box. Like.
Yeah. And look, the thing is, it's a percentage ball as well, so you're playing it into a dangerous area, and you can cause chaos. It's fine if we can capitalise from this corner, then it was a worthwhile ball, whether it was attacked or not. Let's see, Robertson. Heart of the penalty, headed away. Szoboszlai tries to react, can't head it away for now. Trent gathers it and goes all the way back to Alisson Becker. Not great.
Don't score many off corners, do we? That's the one thing I would say in the slot regime. We don't look like scoring off corners either. Is
Dominic Szoboszlai. No one's approaching him. Needs to get through the lines, which Diaz does. He goes for goal. It's another swipe. It's bending away high, but again, fine, whatever. Do something, and that was. Don't mind him doing that.
Again, it was a good ball by Szoboszlai. I mean, there wasn't too much on for Diaz, to be honest, and he's getting closed down, so I don't mind taking the shot, but the technique wasn't great.
Seen a few people in the chat saying that we need a clinical number 9 and what have you. The issue Liverpool have got, I don't disagree, by the way. If you could tell me we could go and pick up Alex Isak, I'd go and buy Isak all day long. Just go and do that. Is that what we actually need? If you haven't got one, is you need more goals from your wide men, and Salah's been picking up. He's obviously been doing the numbers for us.
There's only so many goals you can score, and if Salah's scoring all of them, it's difficult to have a 20-goal season striker as well.
But it's the thing. Gakpo's numbers have been great. Gakpo prior to kick-off had the best goals per 90, non-penalty goals per 90 of anyone in the Liverpool side, including Mo Salah. So. We're getting goals from the wide forwards, and we've got both of them on the pitch at the moment.
Scoring goals hasn't been our problem. I think recently it's been more at the back. Liverpool score goals all the time.
Robertson now. Again, just finding it difficult to find any fluency in attack. We had a couple of nice little moments, particularly you mentioned the Szoboszlai run and then fired across in low and hard. That was probably the best move we've put together so far.
Nice.
Big sweeping ball from Virgil. Jesus Christ. Here comes Salah. He's out of the box, looks for Gakpo at the back stick, gets up, gets the header, doesn't get a good contact.
We are getting a lot of in and around their box, but nothing on target at the minute. Again, that's good.
Don't hate that though. This is fine. Yeah. This is actually an archetypal Liverpool setup that we've just seen there. Gakpo's going to have the beating of his man in the air because of the simple, the height advantage that he's got. Salah makes space by racing outside the penalty area to come back on himself. So yeah, encouraging. So simple, that Chris Wood one, and I can see why there might be because of the criticisms of Alisson, because it's not like he bangs it into the bottom corner. That's the whole everything about that goal just felt very easy, like someone pressed the pre-recorded and we're gonna run this maneuver now, go and a couple of passes and then.
I think it's people don't like saying geez, Salah. But it was Salah and Virgil, I think, who were very culpable as well, two of our better players.
Trent fires that one. We just couldn't keep that in, Gakpo. Oh dear.
Yeah, I think Salah was poor for him. Van Dijk was poor. Again, maybe the goalie. I haven't quite seen his position on it and all that. Maybe he was done because he took it early. But like, they're three of your best players. You know what I mean? Like, they're ones who are, and you want better from all three of them on that goal.
You know, lots of football still to be played, but you know, Liverpool are going to have to play better if they want to get anything from this at this stage. But again, the game state is not going to change wildly. Their game plan is their game plan, is that they're going to defend resolutely and they're going to look to a couple of quick passes and hit us on the counter-attack. We've seen it already. It's stupid that we've allowed that to happen. But, you know, it likes a shithouse. It is what it is. They've got to cope better from now. And it's not like we haven't gotten into some positive positions ourselves.
We've been around their box a lot, haven't we? Just haven't quite got the last bit right.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll come as the game wears on.
I guess like Sells hasn't really had to make a save, has he?
Literally, I don't think we've had a shot on target.
There's been loads of shots, but nothing tested them so far.
Yeah, this is good movement again between the lines. Gravenberch does really well, but he needs to pick out a pass. He does. Gakpo's got Robertson on the overlap, cuts inside, runs into traffic, curls across instead towards Salah, cleared away. McAllister just about wins that one, and it goes all the way back into Liverpool's half.
I thought Gakpo should have slid Robertson in there on the overlap. I know he liked that's his thing to cut inside, but the space was there.
There were too many bodies to go the other way that he went. Canate having a bit of a Joel Matip-esque run, manages to find Diaz deep. Diaz run towards goal. Gakpo, McAllister,
nice.
Gakpo to the byline. We cross. Headed away for now.
Don't foul him, Robbo. Don't foul. No fouls. No fouls. That'll do. Better from Liverpool.
Yeah.
Better from Liverpool. Quick, decisive passing. Better.
Yeah. Quick throw and taken. Diaz will collect.
Diaz dropping deep, causing them problems. They don't know whether to go or leave him.
And that's the thing that's been really encouraging. Actually, the amount of times we've picked passes to men in front of their back four.
Yeah, in space.
Gravenberch has made that run. Gakpo's dropped off for it. Diaz has dropped off for it at times. So we need to do more of that. Here's Gakpo. This time he goes inside again. Curl to the back post. It's got to be. It's cleared away. The goalkeeper was nowhere near it. Liverpool needs to keep up the pressure here. It just didn't.
Just looked like Szoboszlai was going to nod that in. Didn't see why we didn't.
It's Trent now. He's going to fire it low towards the penalty spot again. Cleared away again. This time it drops to McAllister. Nice ball. It was a nice idea. Looking for Salah, but two overhit and a goal kick.
Better from Liverpool, though. Sustaining attacks as well, which is the important thing. That's keeping it in there. What happened? Oh, it's good defending. So
yeah, it's Nico Williams on like the top of the head there, doesn't it?
Szoboszlai gets it on target. Yeah. He's doing everything right. It's just Nico Williams gets in the way. I think the goalie was beaten as well.
Yeah, he basically heads it onto Williams' head there. I'm not sure how much he knew.
That was good. That was a good move.
Yeah, decent football from Liverpool. Definitely the most encouraging spell we've probably had certainly since their goal. Matt Sells will take the goal kick. Drives it towards the right of midfield. Van Dijk comes a long way and wins that header. Salah decides not to challenge the second one. Van Dijk gets eased out of the way by Wood. Canate now winning it. And it's in midfield with Gibbs White. Turns on his man, gets kicked, and the referee will immediately give them a free kick.
He's a good player, Gibbs White.
Yeah, I think he's a good player. He's one of them where you don't quite know whether he's due a big step up. Like, has he got what it takes to go up another level, go to like regular Champions League level and kick on? I think goals are the thing, but he's got an eye for goal. He's got lots of the bits and pieces that you'd be looking for. Might be the 10 thing, because not a lot of teams, are perfectly suited to that. Tottenham player, do you think?
I think he's better.
Newcastle,
better than that, I think.
Anyway, Murillo sends that one long to the
us.
back post.
Mate, they've done nothing in attack except score that fucking goal. Honestly, it's winding me up.
Yeah,
it's just been
they're riding the crest of a wave. That's the thing for them. It's like that. That's a well where they're a team in full flow, in confidence or what have you. They're at home, all the fans behind them. We need to prove that we've got the depths to go on further here.
I mean, I'm more encouraged than I was in the home game where it just didn't ever feel like any. And this has been a bit better in attack. Listen, we haven't forced it.
Well, we had that. That was the game where we didn't rotate enough after the international break, so we looked so leggy in that. Whereas I wouldn't say that was necessarily the case so far.
No.
But it has been a little bit of a bitty game, and again we're shooting from distance, so it's hard to measure. If they're Rangers, or they lead to a situation where, as you said earlier, where it opens up a bit more space in behind as the game wears on, then totally worth it. But at the moment, it just looks a bit speculative. It's more of the chances, like we've been careless to the back post. A bit more of them. Salah goes past his man.
No,
just overhit it and couldn't carry on. But panicky defending from Forest.
Salah's got Nico Williams
kicks
beat
it
though a
out.
couple of times though. That's the matchup, you know. Nico's game, of course, he always has been in his career, but Salah has got the better of him a few times now. Feed that one if you can.
Kieran Orr asked the question, what does the momentum chart look like? Let's have a little look at that one. I've not looked at that myself.
It's been all us, mate.
Yeah, it's been, apart from the
goal.
immediate spell after their goal, it's been all Liverpool. Yeah, I'll just leave that in a bit. Yeah, heavily in the first, heavily up until their goal. A little flat spell for both sides, pretty much. And then in the last sort of 10 minutes or so, really taking the game again.
Robbo played a blind pass and Gakpo just hadn't made the run. Miscommunication.
Okie dokie. Well, yeah, not great for the Reds so far. Let's have a song, shall we? Let's have Veg.
Honestly, watching that be how long this goal skip's taken already.
Oh, Forest. I love that one. Okay, Robertson has it. He hasn't got a pass on though, so he's going to go back to Alisson Becker.
Let's go.
And Alisson to Ibu Kanate. The thing with which I don't like is we're asking our centre halves to carry the ball, and I always worry a little bit that if you make a little mistake there, then you leave yourself exposed. But Liverpool are having to find ways to get more attacking here.
And ball.
Salah punches that one through to Szoboszlai on the edge, left-footed ding to the back post, too hard, and it's a goal kick over the head of Gakpo.
That isn't even difficult. Oh,
It's left-footed, and I get what you're trying to do. That's a finesse move, and he's put far too much.
Are they checking the handball?
And
is it in the box?
Oh well, Anderson's hand
it's out
is
the box,
very
it's
out.
outside the box, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was on ball, and I think he would have given it, but he was outside the box. I think he played advantage.
Yeah. Tyron. Super chat. We won signing in January to push us on. If we are only going to be opportunistic, that show no ambition, I think, is one of Trent's biggest hold-ups in signing. I don't 100% understand what you're saying. Are you saying that Liverpool not signing someone is why Trent isn't signing a contract? I don't know. I don't get it. Sorry, but thanks for the comment, mate. I come back to it again. The opportunistic signing thing. Yeah, hopefully something develops. I think it would give this squad a big shot in the arm. You know, if you could buy a midfielder who's better than Endo, or an attacking midfielder who's better than, let's say, Elliott. But look, Elliott might just be it. You know, might get his opportunities this season and absolutely fly, and we're all going, God, thank God that Elliott's got his chance to shine, because he is a very good player. Or a left back that's better than Robertson or whatever, then you could be absolutely flying it. Or centre forward who's better than Darwin Núñez. There's opportunities to be taken, but it's whether they feel that the players out there that are gettable, that will tick that box, I guess.
That long throw's coming again, isn't it?
Yeah, here it is again, Aina. This time in line with the edge of the 18-yard box, right hand side. Little thumb up at Chris Wood. He's got Kanate behind him. They've got some big lads in there, but we've got some of our own. How will we deal with this one?
That's a good throw in, jeez.
A very good throw and headed away. Salah's chasing this one down. Forest maintain possession on the left wing. Nico Williams.
Who's out to Trent?
Yeah,
Can we
gives
counter?
It away. Trent.
Can we counter?
Smacks it over to Diaz. Diaz is one-on-one with his man. He's waiting for the run of Cody Gakpo. Oh, he couldn't feed him.
Give him the fucking ball!
Just couldn't clear the ball out from his feet. Kicks it off the defender's standing leg, and it breaks down. Just waited too long.
What was he waiting for?
Yeah, he got that all wrong.
What was he waiting for? It didn't need to be that precise. He was in all day. He was there all day.
It was a fantastic ball from Trent. Diaz claimed it, and you just hear, I mean...
Now, give him it now, give him the fucking ball, man!
Yeah, that's good defending that from Murillo as well. The time and it sticks the leg out.
But it doesn't need to be that precise.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Don't give him a sniff at touching it.
Yeah.
Didn't need to be that cute. Here he comes again, another long throw. Mate, it's dangerous to throw in.
Yeah, it's got that real, like...
whippage.
Yeah, bulleted.
Here it goes again, here it comes. Liverpool have won it again. No, can we counter again? No, they've won. Can we counter with the goal kick this time? Ali, go. Can someone go?
Alison
There we
Becker's
go.
Gonna do it.
There we go.
The big booming ball.
Good
And it's
again.
well defended before
That's
you get
fine,
to
though,
each
'cause
other. This
yeah.
second ball territory. McAllister
Shite!
tries to head it forward to Szoboszlai, and it is intercepted, and Forest can come forward now.
The last few minutes, we've just fucking give them the ball back way too easily.
Forest have got it left side.
Easy
of the penalty
passes.
area. White plays it inside. They've got the ball over on that left wing. Liverpool have got them pretty well marshalled at the moment. Alanga's just managed to turn into space. Chris Wood has it cut out before he can get to it.
Hey,
Diaz just
referee!
gets absolutely cleaned out off the ball. And McAllister's raging at the referee. That's mad.
He's not going to give them that after he give it to us.
Liverpool
Are furious at that. Diaz got wiped out.
He ran like 5 yards away from where he was to cut out the run of Diaz completely off the ball for no reason whatsoever.
How's that not a foul?
That is a yellow card, and it's mad because it's not like a...
It's a rugby tackle. And then
That's shoulder to shoulder.
He only shits himself. He knows that he's cocked up, so he doesn't give them theirs either. That's embarrassing, that. You can't just wipe people out like that. It's a yellow card in rugby, never mind in football. Anyway.
Again, Liverpool centre-halves carrying the
He
ball
knew,
forward.
he knew because he didn't give them theirs. He knew he
shit,
bottled it, so he shitted the second time. It was probably a foul by Gravenberch the second time.
Yeah. Trent, great run from Salah. Salah's in behind. Oh, what a piece of defending from Nico Williams. Pulled it down out of the air when it looked like Salah was in on goal.
That's a foul as well.
Well done, Gravenberch finally wins that battle there. I think it was with Gibbs White.
Yeah, that was a foul as well.
And that's a foul from Gakpo. And it is a free kick to Forest inside their half. Well, Chris Kavanagh.
He's losing a bit of control of this, isn't he?
Yep. Well, let's see how we react to that, because the moment, what that's just done is make the crowd noisier. Hopefully it puts a little bit of fire into our players' bellies here, because they need to be better. This could do with just, there's a chance for a Liverpool player to make an absolute hero of himself here and just go and shut these
They
up.
defend well, to be fair, mate. Forest, like I said, they are defending well.
Well, as you say, Diaz could and should do better with that chance, but when he decides to do what he does, it's brilliant defending from Murillo to
He's a good
stick
player.
that leg out and
He's a
block
good
it.
player, yeah.
Here comes Diaz dropping deep to give the ball back to Canate. Canate again.
But it was the one time we had them out of shape, wasn't it? Like properly out of shape. Like they were all up the pitch. Yeah. Liverpool had worked it so well through Trent and actually Diaz in the first place done well to collect it, but yeah, it just didn't. Sometimes you need to be really precise. Like that just didn't need to be. It was. Why
you know what?
To
say something stupid. It's the kind of pass that Darwin Núñez completes because you don't need to be finessing that. You just need to kick that really hard into space.
Yeah. Oh god.
Doesn't stick to Diaz this time. Tries to slow Gibbs White down. Keeps running with it. Gravenberch just manages to change the direction.
Go on, we'll have that. We'll have that.
That's it. Capitalised now on a silly pass. Trent keeps it alive.
Diaz.
Yeah, Diaz on the right wing just kicks it off Trent's back. He put a blind cross in and it's cleared away. Win this one.
Why did Diaz chip at Trent's back?
No idea.
Let's battle. Let's battle. Let's battle. There we go.
Szoboszlai knocks it down. Christ, Ibu needs to be on that. And he is. Gravenberch now. Throw into Liverpool. Yeah, it's getting feisty. Yeah, feisty is exactly the word here. It's getting really physical this game.
What's happened to him? Elliot Anderson's gone down. Don't know if he's alright. Injured, just taking a little break.
Probably just having a little moment
Can you get up
to take this thing out, maybe.
Yeah, it felt like it, didn't it?
Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with him. Yeah.
Their crowd are bang up for it as well, which will impact the shit out of a ref even more.
Yeah. Okay. There's just something here. It just drops once, and we have created some dangerous moments. It's one of those weird ones where there's nothing super clear cut, but everything's a couple of just fractionally off.
Yep.
If you can just sharpen that up, which we can definitely, because we've got the players who are capable of doing it, then we should be able to cause them more problems.
I see Gakpo. Here we go. Yeah.
Gakpo.
Cody special, please, Cody.
Go outside, mate. Go inside again. McAllister looks Oh,
Corner, deflected.
It was cute again. He shaped for the ball to Salah, but instead tries to shoot near post, takes a deflection, I think, off Yates, and it's a corner to Liverpool.
And I think it was the right decision from McAllister because it was so many Nottingham Forest defenders in there. He's half tried to give them the eyes. I don't know if it was on target anyway, if truth be told, but
corner.
I don't think he was going to get much joy chipping it towards the back at that.
We seem to have given up on the in-swinger thing. We're going back to out-swingers from corners. I enjoyed, if nothing else, just
sticking on the goalie.
Swamping their goalie and saying,
come on, Virgil, captain's goal. Captain's goal.
Come on. Corner from Robbo. It's headed away again. This time to Trent. Takes a touch on the volley. Volleys it back in.
Is that a cross or a shot?
Away. I think it was a shot. I'd say. It has the double-edged sword of if that drops to someone, then you can say it was a cross. Alisson to Gravenberch inside Liverpool's half.
They've defended so well as well. Credit to them. First ball, challenging, getting blocks in the way. You can tell why they don't concede many goals.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're well drilled and they're so committed.
Good side.
Yeah.
We suffer sometimes because of the name, and the badge and the reputation and stuff, as opposed to.
But their record this year shows you.
Yeah, definitely. Callous. I mean, again, the only team we've lost to this season is these. We've not lost we've not lost to Arsenal or City or any of the other apart with the obvious exception of Spurs in the cup, but in the league is right.
Gibbs White asked the ref to book Szoboszlai, so he's been booked for asking the ref to book Szoboszlai.
Done, referee. Always said I liked Kavanagh.
To be fair, Gibbs White did like a round the world 360. It was really good skill, but you can't wave an imaginary yellow card. Well, you shouldn't be able to wave an imaginary yellow card. Was it a yellow card for Szoboszlai? I mean, they're both tussling. I mean, it's good skill, yeah. Is it a yellow card? I don't think that's enough for a yellow, is it, really? And then he gets booked for that.
Little nah.
Oh, no.
Wow, Christ, they're in. McAllister just does enough there. I have no idea how they ended up free down that wing, but it was cut out by Robertson. And Liverpool on the counter-attack.
He's offside.
Salah's offside.
Shouldn't be offside there, should you? No. Shouldn't be offside.
I wouldn't
there.
be.
I'd be knackered. Either one's the ball here. Let's have a look. Why is he offside? They're quick free kick. Oh, Robbo slips, that's why. Dear, oh, goodness. Dear. It's a horror show from Robertson. Thankfully, his teammates bail him out, Alexis McAllister. But how Salah offside? Oh, never mind. Not showing that bit.
Right. Forest free kick then. 20 yards inside their half, sent long over the top into the left channel. One for, I think, Anderson there to run down.
Not taking him in a corner, is he?
Yeah. Buys a throwing off Canate's legs instead.
Do you want to take the long one over there?
Yeah, that will be interesting to see.
They're going to.
Nico Williams has got a good throwing on him, as I recall.
No, I don't think it's as.
Not that.
Yeah, but they're going to go for it, aren't they? That's Salah offside. I don't know if Dom delayed the pass too much or whatever, but that's poor play. That's just from somebody.
Well, that's just
give it
that's the outball. Yeah. You're the outball. Exactly. Why are you offside?
Yeah, here's the throw in the other side. It's more loopy.
Yeah, much more looped and nowhere near the distance. And Gravenberch can kick it away.
Poor that from Williams.
And it's going to run all the way towards the halfway line. So.
A ball.
Yeah, Liverpool get another throw in there. Well done. Trent's going to take it eventually.
Come on. Come on, boys. Can someone actually give him the throw in? He's turned stall about 20 yards there. He got away with that one.
Sends it long, it's headed back towards Trent's territory, loses out the header, but he's going to pick up the second ball and go back to Alisson Becker. Alisson takes a touch. He sends it long to Robertson on the left-hand side. He's going to be pressed by Elanga, so he goes back to Van Dijk.
Come on, Liverpool. Nice little goal before half-time. I can't imagine there being too much stoppage time, because there hasn't been too many stoppages, really.
Yeah, lots of goal kicks.
They never had time on for that, do they?
No. Here is Alexis McAllister. Diaz is just floating around in the 10.
Pass it to him!
Not sure that's quite as easy.
Oh, better than that.
Elanga.
He's got it.
They just need to keep them pressed in here. And they... Oh, go on, Gav. And Anderson picks up on it and drives forward down that right wing.
No foul.
He's just going to fall to the floor and they're going to win a free kick. It's fucking stupid.
No, it's our ball, that.
That's our ball. Yeah, it goes between his legs into Liverpool throwing. That's probably
the best result there we want it.
Yeah, that's probably about all there's going to be in this half, you'd suspect. I suppose
1 minute. Yeah. Gravenberch just You're too easy to get past. 1 minute left.
Verge.
That's it.
Szoboszlai.
Nice.
And Salah holding the width. Trent's tucked inside. Gets it from him. Back to Salah. Salah up against Nico Williams. So this is better. It's more about Anderson comes over. You had your chance to go a bit more direct at Williams there before he had support.
Salah ran into the support. He went exactly where Forest wanted him to go.
Exactly. But he had like his first move against them of the game. He went outside and got a good bit of joy from it. He needs to do that more. It's what I was saying before about. I interrupted myself at my own point. But when the fullback's inverted, then you've got an opportunity. I know Salah's playing on his weaker foot, but trust yourself on your weaker foot a little bit more. There's the half-time whistle then. Yeah, Forest 1, Liverpool 0. Poor half of football for the Reds of Merseyside. Better for Forest, but again, Liverpool, totally the dominant side, all of the ball, creating a few dangerous... I always find it hard to say. The best way to describe this is it's all we're playing all right to a point. You know, we're dominating the ball. We're getting into their 18-yard box. The movement's okay. There's a couple of times where it's been a great last block tackle from them. They're throwing the body in and whatever, but it's not enough. I don't think it's borne out in it. When we borne out in statistics because we've not tested their goalie at all.
No, like I say, it's been dominance of the ball and playing into the final third a lot, but I think the goalie hasn't really had to do anything of note save-wise. Liverpool were shots from distance, good defending play. I think that's been the story. Actually, Forest have defended really well, and we've defended pretty well, but we have one really stinky, sloppy moment, and Chris Wood capitalised on it. It was far too easy for him to score that goal, and now they've got something to hang on to.
Yeah.
For a team who don't concede goals, if Liverpool want to win this, they're going to have to score twice against them, and it hasn't really looked like happening. I think there's enough there in terms of finding spaces and can somebody capitalise. But yeah, it's been frustrating. It's a bit that's the word, right? And listen, mate, as well as they've defended, Liverpool have gifted them some chances. That Diaz counter done my head in.
Yeah,
there's a couple of times where Liverpool have just been a bit dozy.
Liverpool need to be better. I think that there's no escaping that. Is that
in the final third,
in almost all areas of the pitch, though. To be honest, we just need to be a little bit sharper and a bit more decisive. This has got someone like Szoboszlai running onto something and just whacking it in the goal. It's got that kind of vibe to it, and we're being a little too cute and let's make a little touch.
Listen, I'm not saying Liverpool have played well. I think Liverpool have dominated the ball.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm saying as in we've been all right to a point. But this doesn't feel like a cute kind of game. This feels like a running straight lines and kick hard, shoot hard kind of game, and we haven't done enough of that. But one little interesting note in terms of where Liverpool shots, because stats wise we are winning the XG, which I know everyone loves. It's 0.3 to Forest to 0.46 for Liverpool. Now there's a little bit of like accumulation on that from us, just in terms of the sheer number of shots that we've had. We've had 9 shots to their 3. The biggest XG chance for the Reds comes from Dominic Szoboszlai's header, which is 0.21, which he heads it into Nico Williams' head from like 3 or 4 yards out. But we've got this little clutch of it. I don't know if we can get this up on screen. I'm not sure who's in the gallery. I don't know if it's Chris. There's a little clutch of shots from the sort of left central of midfield there, and you touched upon it really early doors. Gakpo has one, Diaz has one, I think Gravenberch has one from there. Yeah, there's that one. They're all absolutely, they're all like 0.1, 0.2, 0.0, 0.01, 0.02. They're nothing chances. And we were hypothesising that it was about trying to encourage Forest to come out a little bit. I don't think they've taken that bait, if that is the case. Our best opportunities really, Steve, have come from work it wide and then try and get a runner toward the back post. And that ball often hasn't been as the one that's let us down as much as anything else.
Yeah, and they're big at the back as well, as we mentioned. They've won a lot of headers and things like that. Like, so even Szoboszlai does nothing wrong, really. Nico Williams just defends it really well. I think the goalie's probably beaten. It's hard to say, but I think it's really well defended because Sells found himself in a bit of a no man's land. Yeah. But yeah, like I say, I think Liverpool have dominated the ball but haven't been anywhere near as precise and threatening with it. And Forest, the exact opposite. They have had none of the ball, but they were clinical in the one moment they needed to be. A striker in form It's too easy on Liverpool. I'll go back to it again. There's no way Virgil van Dijk can be 4 yards behind everyone else. And if he is, and that's his choice, he has to go and win the ball. You can't do neither. He kind of says, well, he plays Chris Wood on side and then kind of nonchalantly jogs towards him and he's facing the wrong way. You've either got to step out and hope he's offside or go and absolutely smash into him. Yeah. And I maintain it, mate. I think the goal, I still think the goalie could do better. Yeah. And it starts by Salah half shitting one on the halfway line. So that was a very poor goal to concede. So
that was a very last season Liverpool goal to concede that. Yeah. Whereas the ball, we didn't get a clear control of the ball. It bobbles around a bit, and our positioning is all over the place because everyone's anticipated. Oh, we've had it all our own way for the first 7-8 minutes of this game. We're going to get on this, and we're going to carry on attacking. And so instead of doing the hard yards, getting your shape right, and building from there, we got undressed. We allowed ourselves to be a little bit undressed there, and so you end up where Van Dijk is an island alone in the centre of Liverpool's defence, and he chooses to hold his position. And look, I'll trust Virgil van Dijk. If Virgil van Dijk makes a defensive decision, then I think he's got enough credit in the bank to make those calls. But equally, it's probably not the right one. I don't mind it.
I've got no issue with him staying deep. But then you've got to go and close the ball down because you've played him on side. Like by the time he shoots, Van Dijk isn't in the picture, and it's not like you fucking, it isn't Speedy Gonzalez running away from you. With all due respect, it's Chris Wood.
Yeah.
He's not going to run away from you. He takes it very early, and I think that's what does for Ali.
And I think it's one of them where we have, and it's why I say it's a very last season goal for us to concede. It's like we trusted everyone else will handle it. Doesn't matter because Alisson will save that. Well, Alisson doesn't save that, and if Alisson doesn't save it, it's a goal, which is fucking dead basic analysis, I know. But you're right. Van Dijk looked a little slow getting back in there. Canate's out of position, Trent's out of position. I don't know where the midfield is at all for that because again, I think they're all trying to get ahead of the ball so we can get up the pitch. And the scoring, it always looks simple, and that was the major critique of Liverpool for 2 years is. It always feels like teams, we have to work a lot harder to score our goals and other teams have to score against us. And that was another prime example of that. But
can I ask you a question? If you're Nottingham Forest, what wouldn't you want Liverpool to be doing now? Because it feels like they're quite comfortable. You said before, Liverpool's best chance of getting it wide, getting deep crosses into the back post. I think they'll eat that up all day. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think what wouldn't they want and how would they want? Because I think we should be more central, and I think those little triangles have caused them issues. Diaz dropping in.
We've put by going a goal down. We're playing into Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the obvious thing to do is to put a more of a number 9 on. So put Jota on. Yeah. And they might do that as you could take a midfielder off to do that, but the second you're doing that, you're leaving yourself more exposed to when you're trying to build pressure, you've got less cover and you might get undone the other way. And I'm not sure Slot will do that at this stage of the game. That's how you break glass with maybe half an hour, 20 minutes to go if you really want to up the intensity. But this is why I say this, because put a number 9 on, sure, but you need someone, because they're going to defend deep, you need someone between the lines to help us get up the pitch.
Let you see on this, by the way, the midfield isn't that far out of position. Oh yeah, it's poor.
Well, where's Graven?
They're both there, mate. Look, there he is. He's jogging towards the ball. It's Elanga finds himself in that massive space. It's behind McAllister, and then again Van Dijk. You've got to slide, man. Yeah. You can't play him on side like that, which is your decision. You decide not to go to the ball. It's a big space there. It's a wonderful pass. You're facing the wrong way. Okay, he's on side. Get over and jump. Yeah. And then I still think Alisson might have his angles wrong there, Paul. I really do.
Yeah.
He just doesn't jump. There's no spring in the dive. It's a fall over. Yeah. I don't know if it's post-injury with Alisson, right?
Well, there's a comment here from Raheem Dahmer.
He goes down a bit, mate. He goes down a little bit there in a bit slow motion.
Yeah, Raheem is saying, Ali doesn't seem to trust his hamstrings much. He's not closing down and saving with his legs much. He needs to remember he's the best in the world. We had a conversation about this. It was asked of us as a podcast. I think it was last week, and we did a good old chunk on this.
It's going to fall off watching that replay.
Yeah, that Diaz one's a bad one. But yeah, not great. You need someone like Alisson. If you're going to have those chances for, then that's why you have a boss goalie to bail you out. But yeah, we were just seeing that the Diaz chance. That's the best. It's the only real counter-attacking situation. There's one or two. There's one where Szoboszlai puts a cross in, but that's a proper one where Trent plays a genius pass to get us out. Diaz has stayed up, so we've got that out ball. He's not offside, which is great. And then he's just got to wait for support. He's got to take his man on or wait for support. He chooses to wait for support. He plays he waits too long to play the pass, and it's a good cut.
It's good defended by Murillo, but he shouldn't be anywhere near it.
Yeah.
Like, don't give him a chance. Just play it square. Like, it doesn't have to be that precise. But like I say, going back to the goalkeeper with the super chat, mate, he just looks like an old man on that one. And I hope that isn't the case, and I hope it's just a bit fresh, and it's just one of those things. He's been caught by the early shot, but the Alisson of old probably closes that down. He's probably not on his line as much there. I think he goes and closes the angle, and Ali usually saves that with his feet. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm no goalie expert, but what Alisson didn't look right to me. There's no spring in his legs, so he kind of leans down. But again, I would say Salah shitting out the tackle was the worst part, and then I don't think Virgil covers himself in glory either, and McAllister's out of position. It's just a mess. It's a mess of a goal to concede. It really is.
Lee Richmond says Darwin goal from the bench after the Saudi links. Well, that is
he's suspended.
Impossible.
Change Darwin to Chiesa goal, mate. I think I
could see Jota having a good time. If we got him in this game.
I'd consider him now.
Yeah, for Diaz.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a pity. This is the problem with starting Diaz, is that you have to take one of Diaz or Gakpo off, or a midfielder, and I want Diaz's fight on the pitch. Yeah. You know, you need somebody.
Jota's got that on me. Jota will bring you that. If anything, Jota's is gnarly. I would go Jota just because I think you don't need someone running around that. Jota can drop deep. We know he can drop deep, but it feels like what you said before. This isn't a finesse game. This is an in-your-face type of game, and I think Jota's a little bit of that. Like, he's a bit gnarly as well. But
and if you want proof that people have got too much disposable income, someone's just paid £1.99 to say that Canate gives them Titus Bramble vibes. You're never getting that money back. Was it worth it to be so wildly wrong?
Any more super chats there?
None that I think we've missed. There's a big one from Hawks. Thank you so much. Positionally, it makes sense, but so far it's not working for Lucho. We have to be quicker and sharper in our passing to open them up. Harvey must look at games like this and wonder if he'll ever get a chance. Yeah, I could see this. I
think the lack of physicality in Elliott would be an issue in this one now, because that Yates and then Anderson and Gibbs White, they are very combative.
The thing is, though, mate, it goes the other way. You've got to be. That's when you either go more physical. If you can't go more physical, you need to be faster or more skillful. Szoboszlai's got the pace, but he's not really been in the game enough. He's not occupying that 10 position for us at all. He's playing. But I want to have a look at Szoboszlai, because my feeling is that he's just not involved in the football match enough. Let me just go and see what his heat map is like. It's predominantly, again, right-hand side of midfield. And that is much more of us playing a 4-3-3 type situation. So if I get his up, and I'll just get Alexis McAllister's up as well. They're occupying the left side of a left 8 and a right 8 by what we're doing there. And it shows you as well, McAllister's getting on the ball well more. He's having a decent game, but he's being let down by the guys in front of him. Right, we're going to take a short break for half time. Here's some things that we want to draw your attention to, and then hopefully Liverpool can come back the second half and win. You, Steve. You're the person. How did I do?
Hello everybody, I just want to tell you what you could win if you were in our Club Legend prize draw for January. This is a biggie. We're starting the new year off with a bang. It's this, a signed Liverpool shirt signed by Ian Callaghan, proper Liverpool royalty, the record appearance maker for the Reds. 857 appearances he made. Not all in this shirt, you'll be glad to know, but if you want to get yourself a chance of winning this, head to redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, or upgrade your existing subscription, and you might just be the lucky winner.
Hey, I'm absolutely delighted to say that The Man Who Stole the World Cup, the book written by my dad, published by myself this year, is available now to buy. You can get the limited edition signed version exclusively on redmenmerch.com. When they are sold out forever. There was a simple way of getting it as well. You can get it on Amazon in a hardback print to order version, or the Kindle edition is available on there as well. The Man Who Stole the World Cup is a fun adventure-packed time travel story about kids from Liverpool pulled from Liverpool's double winning season in 85-86 into the plot to steal the Jules Rimet World Cup trophy in 1966 that would ruin football for all time, and three adventurers set about making sure that they can save football in their time and in all future times as well. Something to be enjoyed by children, by young adults, and actually anyone who's got a little bit of love for football and geeky culture in their lives. Yes, get it. It's a perfect stocking filler for someone you love in your life this Christmas. The Man Who Stole the World Cup. You'll love it. Hey, welcome back. We are about 30 seconds away from the second half. Players are not quite out on the pitch just yet, but they are massing in the tunnel, awaiting a return of the action.
Just let you know elsewhere, City are winning at Brentford, Bournemouth are winning at Chelsea, and West Ham are beating Fulham. The Graham Potter revolution in full effect. So that's what's going on elsewhere. And obviously Liverpool are 1-0 down. I don't know, any subs. It doesn't look, I haven't seen any Liverpool players come out yet, so I don't know. It doesn't look, obviously Forest aren't going to make many changes as the camera pans in on Chris Woods. But I said I would have brought Jota on now, and whether Arne Slot goes for that or waits, I don't know. I'm looking at the bench there to see if I can spot anyone.
Their game plan's not going to change.
But we're playing it. That's what I'm saying. We're playing into it.
Well, yeah, a bit, but yeah. But I think the thing is now, what he'll be saying is, right, you've had 45 minutes to have a look at it and have a feel of it. Here's the bits that you were doing okay, and here's how you improve them. And here's the bits that you were doing wildly wrong. Don't do them anymore. Do this instead. And so if you make substitutions, then you then got to get someone else up to speed. I would be saying 15 minutes now to the front three, and maybe in Szoboszlai and McAllister.
See how you
go and make something happen. Because this game you could put Bradley in this game, you could put Chiesa in this game, you could put Jota definitely into this game. Elliott, these are all players who could make a positive impact. Even Tsimikas, if you wanted to. We can make changes here. So, and we're in the second half now, that's more likely to happen. So kick up the arse of the players, just be better. Oh, have you done any of the super chats?
No.
Okay.
You were, mate. You were here.
That's a good point, yeah. Luke.
Hi, Luke.
Leva.
That's just Luke.
Diaz linked the play excellently, but he's not arriving in the box as a consequence. Surely Jota has to cause a nuisance who comes off for this. That's what we were saying at half time. That is the thing about Diaz, is that I think you can only really play one of him and Gakpo's goals and his height.
Oh. Keep it in. Oh, unlucky.
We can't keep it in high on that left-hand side.
Yeah, I would have took Diaz off, Luke. I don't want Jota for Diaz, but hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully Lucho scores in front of the... I think Alloway ends down there usually, isn't it?
Yeah. Right then. Forest take a long throw in. Gravenberg to Gakpo looking for a foul, fall to the floor.
Hey.
The referee does give Liverpool a free kick. Wow. Josh Davis says only 1 minute of added time was officiated in the first half. Yep, indeed. And LFC Stances need someone to run in behind Salah or Gakpo when they drive into the box for a cross, because they're getting doubled up for low driven pass for someone to get onto defenders out of position. Yeah, that's Szoboszlai. It's meant to be Szoboszlai.
It should be Szoboszlai and McAllister getting in the box, shouldn't it? Yeah. Right then, free kick, little set piece. Come on, big goal. Who's your fancy? Kanate. Come on, Ebro.
And Trent over this, and Trent, it looks like he's going to be the one to deliver it. It's flat to the near post, it's headed away.
Poor.
Salah's going to gather it right hand side of the penalty area, go back to Szoboszlai. He's facing the wrong way now, gives it back to Salah. Well done.
Cross can come in if he wants. Nope.
He can play it to the edge of the box. Well done. Salah cross deflected, near post, and Salah's will claim that.
That sign cross was shite.
Yeah, it really was. Long Hugh, welcome. Has joined as a first team member here on YouTube. Nick M says, would you guys take Stefanos Tsimas? That's like yesterday or the day before. He was like, yeah.
I've literally never seen him kick a ball, mate.
Yeah.
And I mean, unless we can bring him on now.
Is he 18 as well?
He's on loan in Germany, isn't he? Yeah. I've just seen the reports. I don't know anything about him, but
yes,
why not?
100%. I'm all in.
I don't know, but I mean, he can't play now, so.
There we go. Well held up by Salah, much more narrow. Szoboszlai, there we go. This is what you want. Just held on to it too long.
That's good though.
He's actually gone past his man. He got past with his byline, across the back post. Oh, it's over everyone.
Over one and too short for the other one, right? It's like almost like he picked out the worst
defender. Possible, yeah.
Trent central.
Trent Szoboszlai, Trent into the box.
Keep
Still
going!
going!
Oh, he's defended again, Murillo again, man. He's a good defender.
Yeah, he really is. A little flick on header. Liverpool can't get on the end of that one. It's hammered clear down into Liverpool's territory. Robertson needs to react.
Where's he put that?
Not great.
Come on, Andy.
Throw into
He
Forest.
shit himself there.
Yep.
Elanga was up his backside and he just panicked.
Surab Patil says, since Man City game, we've played 11 games and had just 3. One of those was Accrington. Who are they? Just not good enough. 14 conceded in that time. Yeah, it's interesting. Been a busy old period. This is the thing. We've done all right to come through it. Everyone's dropped points in that time. You know, we've not pulled away, I think is the point. But we've managed to maintain. This is where now we've got a squad. We've got an almost full squad to choose from. So yeah. You've got to go to another gear now. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh well, very well done. Szoboszlai gets on it.
Nice.
Well,
again, man.
Yeah, good.
He's having such a good game, Murillo.
Very physical defending again.
No chance. No, can't say it. He's having a good game, Murillo. Maybe try and stay away from him.
It's Crossbow says second half FC coming. Mark my words. Salah
it's been a while
is
since
coming.
we've seen him in it, so I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, he is now, he's your man.
He's far too far away from everything here, but he's still going, and he's just run himself straight into trouble. Williams can come away with it. McAllister just catches Yates there.
He doesn't think it was a foul.
I think he's wrong, Steve.
It looked like a foul to me, but I think he's just giving Ryan Yates one after he's given about 20 of them, so I'll have a bit of that.
I mean, to be fair, he technically kicks McAllister. But,
you're always getting that one on you.
As long as he didn't get booked, did he? Good.
I just think that any time that they can slow the game down like this, they will. I think the ref's going to tell them now to get on with it.
Well, this is the thing, they're winning. This is one thing that we've gotten worse at in the last 6 weeks or so.
Managing the game.
Yeah, just 1-0. There was a point early in the season when it felt like we shifted to, we're winning this is sound, and we haven't quite been in that position enough. We've been fighting uphill battles a little bit too much, and that, as we saw last season, that can run out. But yeah, we need something really in the next 10 minutes, or if not, make some decisive substitutions here. Because you said before, do you think we can? What do you think it's going to be? And I said, we need to prove that we can score. We need to prove we can actually hit a ball on target at this point. Salah's too far. Salah's too far from their goal, and Szoboszlai's not supporting the
attack. There's the ball
there.
There's your pass. What? You dummy, there's no one.
Dummy, that's silly.
Alexa isn't playing particularly well either, you know. It's worth mentioning.
Yeah.
Oh, Trent runs into bother. He done well and didn't.
Trouble.
Oh, chance for if they play this right. Oh, the bar fucked it. At least he still got it. Yeah.
Defensive shape again.
He was playing and ended up playing.
Cuts in a door.
He's done this before. We know what's coming. He's gone straight in the air. Deal with it.
Van Dijk does do that. Salah needs to get on this and then find a white shirt if he can. That's brilliant from Salah. Diaz.
And ball! And ball!
Apparently not. Kavanagh looked there like someone's going to tell me that's a handball, because I don't know whether it is, and nobody does, because that's not how it works.
Why is that not handball? I mean, unless the replay shows me, but it just looks handball. And they'll get on with the game so slow. Yeah, I think the ref's trying to tell them you need to hurry up. Shows a replay at least, man.
Okay, throw into Forest. Nico Williams near side, just in front of the technical area, just lobs one forward for the flick on from Wood. Canate gets there and just volleys it out of play for another throw in. Jota's gloves are coming off.
He's coming on soon.
He must be. He'll be rubbing his. Oh, yeah, short's coming off.
He's coming
maybe.
On
maybe his
yeah.
box. He's just gone up his arse. That's fine. We've all been there.
He's just going to warm up, isn't he?
Elliott and Jota both going to warm up. Wouldn't be against that.
There's chance for
Gibbs White's appealed.
Be careful. Be careful.
Got him there.
No. Can we break? Can we break?
Gakpo needs to get on this one outside of the boot ball. Diaz in the channel. Just got to hold it up, Lucho.
Referee's all over him.
Yeah, finally gets the free kick, and it's going to be a yellow card there for Yates as well.
Yeah. What? He's acting shocked. You've stopped the counter attack, you dickhead.
Shout from the other room. He's got him in a half Nelson from Chris Begner.
What's he fucking complaining about? It's a good yellow to see because people countering, but don't freaking moan about it. He went
the thing about it, though, Steve, is it again, the referee's inaction there slows the whole game down, because Diaz is fouled and he keeps getting fouled, and it takes like 10 seconds of him being fouled before they finally call it. That's sloppy for McAllister.
McAllister having a little bit of a stinker.
I wonder whether
Jota.
he might be the one.
You need a goal, put Jota in the 10.
Or Elliott, and just put Szoboszlai deep
Jones,
alongside.
maybe Jones. Jones is probably ahead of Elliott in the pecking order at the moment, isn't he?
Should be, but
Horses for courses.
I think he needs to do. I think he just needs to be.
No, I don't think. Listen, I'm not saying Curtis has been particularly great. He hasn't, but in Arne Slot's pecking order, what we've known.
Pecking order is right, but I'm not. I just don't think this game needs more of that. I think it needs more.
Meg, see you later.
Lovely little nutmeg from Diaz. He just couldn't get round his man. And again, quick punted ball into the feet of Wood.
That's not a foul, though.
McAllister kicks him in the ankles.
Did he? Did he, though?
I think he did.
How long, ref? Honestly, God, these are playing it perfect. Because I can tell they're doing it perfect because they're winding me up.
Yeah, if you get wound up, then
they're doing it right.
Then they're doing exactly what they should be doing. It's one into the Liverpool left back position there. Alanga up against Robertson. Gakpo's back with him. It's a whip ball. Van Dijk with a little clipped header. Szoboszlai. Nice play there. Now Trent can drive out. Flat ball through the middle. That's not the pass at all. Totally cut out. Salah ran the wrong way as well.
And now he's out of position.
And here's Hudson-Odoi.
He's offside.
Thank God for that.
That was poor by Alexander-Arnold. Again, we're trying to be very precise, and there's open space sometimes. Like, we don't look at it, just kick it into the space. Oof. Is he offside? Yeah, it probably is. I'm surprised.
I'm glad they just whistled it.
I'm surprised he didn't let the move carry on. Usually they do, don't they? But he was obviously confident. Maybe the angle. He looked
like McAllister. Gakpo's tucked in, so it's Robertson who's holding the width for Liverpool now on the left hand side.
Come on, I was going to say red, but
McAllister again.
Up at Liverpool.
Van Dijk. Big switch over to Trent. That's better than again. Look, Liverpool got men between the width of the 18-yard box. Trent headed away. Corner to Liverpool.
I think your point before, I wouldn't mind a lynch swinger. Well, I haven't said that they've got their head on everything so far, including that. So I don't know how much joy you're going to get out of crosses, but here you go. I'm going to get my wish, am I?
Yep. Robertson goes over.
Can you just go and cause a little bit of chaos?
Yeah, you're right, because they're getting on everything.
The out swinger doesn't work, so you might as well give it another go and go for the in swinger.
And then can someone just, if it bobbles, can we be first to react on the edge?
Because they've had first contact on pretty much everything.
Again, this is a team. This is set up to just deal with crosses into the box.
Oh yeah.
She's actually gone short this time. Second ball back to Robertson. That's
very
high deep. And it's hard. And Van Dijk knocks it down to Szoboszlai. Good touch. Trent, it's on his left foot. Curls it to Robertson. He's headed it.
It's a good idea, but just quite odd.
There was nothing Robertson was going to do with that, though.
I think he's looking for him to volley it rather than head it. But
yeah, on his right foot, inside as he's running onto it. That's what I mean. Like if you Paolo Di Canio, that's a chance.
I think Robbo actually should have took a touch and went back towards the corner rather than trying to get his head.
He's made it. He's just decided he's heading that, hasn't he?
Robbo's cross though. Liverpool had the short one, worked to perfection, and he kicked it so far.
Yeah. 55 minutes, going on 56 minutes played. Then kind of more of the same, really.
All Liverpool on the ball. And nothing really to show for it. I feel like we're playing Nottingham Forest game. We feel like we're being rope-a-doped a little bit.
Yeah.
We're getting forced into the game that they want it to be.
They're just waiting for that moment where we just overcommit and leave ourselves short. And there's Canate racing into midfield and having to backtrack a little bit. Gravenberch picks it up deep, looks up, needs people ahead of him, goes square to Van Dijk. Van Dijk now, and he's going to try and carry it forward a little bit. Szoboszlai, well done. Little turn onto Gravenberch, that's better. Great ball. Touch, let him down.
It's all just a little bit away. That's there, it's on. Playing through the centre, that's where we need to play. The game's there through the middle.
That was it though. That's much more simple and straightforward. And we play well when Szoboszlai is that for us.
Yeah.
He's just a bit more of a lighthouse. I've said it before. Everton, Fellaini, because be an almost number 10 target man. Let people play off you. There's a ball over the top. Salah cuts it back. Has to fight, loses our possession. But Liverpool recover it through Szoboszlai. Gravenberch gives it away. He was caught out. Murillo tried to shoot there, I think.
I said that here against Murillo. He's having such a good game. Yeah. 57 minutes in, mate. At the minute, the man of the match awards is.
Yep.
He's like a one-man war at the moment, yeah.
Canate crosses the halfway line. Szoboszlai, Szoboszlai's getting more on the ball. He's actually having an impact in this game. Makes a big difference. Trent inside right, out to Salah. Ball in behind, great run.
It's him again, is it? It's him again.
Mario.
Fucking hell! It's like Van Dijk in a Nottingham Forest kit.
Yeah. This is great play again.
Fantastic.
Szoboszlai's making the run. Brilliant to see. The ball, the cross was the right idea. Gakpo's arriving.
Gakpo's tapping that in. He defends it so well again. He's having such a good game. He really is.
He should probably shoot there as well.
I think the pass is on, mate. I think he's right.
Yeah, but like we haven't just rattled one off the keeper.
Yeah,
Szoboszlai hit it harder than fucking. Did you see Sesko's goal the other day?
Header.
Oh, near post. Forest survived this one. They're going to look to break with pace. Trent needs to do some defending here. Cut inside from Hudson-Odoi, and there's a sea of red shit.
Oh, wow!
Well done. Great defending from Gravenberch there.
It was 3-on-1.
Yeah, it
was. Play it.
Gakpo running into midfield. Fouled, keeps it alive. Szoboszlai. He's looking the wrong way. Trent's got space on the other side. Goes left to Robertson. McAllister sends Robertson left for the cross. Little flick over. It's going to drop to Salah. Oh, didn't catch it. Wide of the right-hand post.
Better, though.
Yes, yeah, it is much better.
Still not on target though.
Nope. Don't do shots on target. If we now, I just don't even try to get any on targets other than score. Don't need to give the keep. Don't need to test the goalkeeper. Don't test the goalie. Test how his lower back is when he's picking the ball out the back of the net.
I don't know if it was good defending or just a bit under hit pass, but we were exposed there.
Big time.
Alanga just skips into midfield from the counter attack and plays a ball, and honestly. I think it was actually it was three over there. Gravenberch was in a good position, but again, it didn't need to be.
It's silly.
And they'll give a free kick away.
Jota's about to come on. He's actually getting final instructions there on the sideline. Still got his vest on. Still got his tracky top underneath.
It's been a little bit better. But again, just...
And I keep saying this, though, Steve. Szoboszlai is doing what he's supposed to be doing in a front foot sense. He's stretching the game. He's there for the wall passes. He's making runs into the 18-yard box. Salah has just been on an island all game long, too far wide, and we're not causing them enough problems. It's been mad, and it's been better. And let's hope it continues. Mario's going to take this one. It's going to be a big one to the back post.
Virgil.
It's over. Virgil's head. It's nodded down. Gravenberch gets it. Gakpo gets the clearance. Salah can't win the second ball. Elliot Anderson plays it left. Callum Hudson-Odoi now. Up against Trent, cuts inside. Finds Gibbs White. Gibbs White rolls. Lewis Diaz there. Still Forest have possession. Little back heel. It's cute. Gibbs White claims it.
We're a bit panicky here. Calm down.
Yeah.
Come on, eh? Yeah, it was as well.
Yeah. It's going to be a yellow card. You can imagine from McAllister.
Chairs freaking fell down here. I think I jumped on the chair too much. It was nearly sinking. 2 injuries for them there. What's happened there?
He's clutching his head. I don't know what's happening there. Camera's looking at Trent.
Trent gave the foul on Gibbs White, didn't he? He looks guilty, whatever he's done. What's he done? He's trying to punch the ball away. Does he catch him?
Yeah, maybe pokes him in the eye or something. I don't know. Okay, cool. 61 and nearly a half of minutes played.
Did he hit him? Did he punch him in the face? He's trying to punch the ball away. That's what's happened. That's not a foul. He's punched the ball. He gave a silly free kick away though in the first place.
Allison's over there demonstrating with the Forest defence there.
It's just taking ages.
Little laughs there.
It was just accidental.
To punch the ball away and accidentally hit him in the face. Shit happens. Well, Liverpool got some defending to do. It's a free kick for Forest, left hand edge of the penalty area. They're going to get everyone in the box here.
This is dangerous, this, mate.
The problem with this game, Steve, is that it's been better a bit better this. You know, again, it's been all us again so far this half, but we're not. Time's starting to get away.
Yeah, we haven't tested the goal, and they've got big.
Gone for goal near post. Allison punches it away.
Yeah, well covered. Second ball's now, boys. Keeper.
Hudson-Odoi to no one, but goal kick for Liverpool. Still waiting for the introduction.
It's hard to do. Ali was all over it, to be fair. I'll be interested if Nuno does that. Like I heard the commentators mention, sometimes when they're winning, he'll go to a back five. He'll bring a centre back on, take one of his midfielders off or strikers off, and then that's what I'm saying. At some point, he might fancy doing that.
You miss your window of if we don't move quickly. Well, Van Dijk's gonna...
Real City's 2-1.
Winning?
No, 2-2.
Oh, 2-2. Okay, Van Dijk, McAllister gets wrestled to the floor and wins a free kick. Well done.
He's holding his face as well. He's on a yellow as well, him.
I think McAllister's trying to...
I'd rather him get off the floor if he can. Let's see.
Oh, yeah,
it's a foul. He whacks him in the face. You know, we're playing Brentford next. That's John just there. Not ideal. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Come on. Can we get the set piece right? Can we get a first header? Because they've headed every single ball.
Yeah, some score updates if anyone's interested then. Chelsea still losing 2-1 in the 91st minute of that game, losing 2-1 to Bournemouth at home. West Ham beating Fulham 3-2. Brentford, yes, 2-2 at home to Manchester City as well.
I wonder if you could square this to Szoboszlai,
do something, just kick it and then kick it in the goal. Come on.
First man again.
Headed away.
First man again.
And again, first to the second ball.
Robertson and Trent, both of them, the crossing's been pretty dreadful.
Allison. Szoboszlai to Trent. Kale's a wonderful ball.
Well
and
defended.
It's great defending that, yeah.
Corner.
But Nico Williams concedes the corner.
There's half a world, right? I'd get McAllister on this one. These two have been crap, right?
Tsimikas.
Or him, yeah, I was going to say that. Oh, Costas on for Canate?
Yeah.
Maybe they're thinking Ibu could only do an hour or so, and they're going to... So maybe Gravenberch goes and drops back one. That's all I can think of. Gravenberch is not play centre-back, isn't he?
I mean, well, let's see what the other sub is.
It's got to be Robbo, surely. Tsimikas for Robertson, Jota for Canate.
You would think that.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, Robertson, okay.
So they're going to drop Gravenberch back one. Play Jota in midfield.
Going for it, mate. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's a bit like the formation we went to with 10 men, where, with Gravenberch.
Or maybe 3 at the back, with yeah.
Okay.
Costas straight on the corner, I guess.
With the in-swinging corner.
First
right.
It's a good one!
Crossbar. It's Oh, man! What a sub! Jota! What a sub! Of course it is! What a sub! Yeah! Off the bench and into the goals! And the Reds are alive in this game!
I tell you what a sub! First touch corner from Tsimikas! First touch goal from Diogo Jota! Never has a manager made a better sub in the history of football! Get a centre-back back on! But my goodness gracious me! Costas Tsimikas with a worldy corner! And it's easy as you like for Diogo Jota. Just arrives 6 yards out, says, I'm the man! He is the man! Get in!
I mean, he's like the smallest man on the pitch. He's got up there between Chris Wood and Murillo, basically between Superman and Batman. And he's got up there and nodded it in. It's a perfect move. It's the first good corner we've put in all game. And you're right, 2 substitutes come on. Tsimikas with delivery, Jota with the header. Sensational. Now, Liverpool, we got our first effort on goal with that as well.
Do we stick with it though? I'm half tempted to get a centre-back on.
I want to win. Come on, we need to go and win this game now, Liverpool.
Try and get a goal and then go for it, because this is an interesting formation now.
The thing is, what do they do now? You know, is this a game where we talk about, does he now go more defensive? Exactly. Does he stick out with what he's got in Nuno Espirito Santo, or does he go more defensive and take the point? Could be a good point. Could be a good point for both teams, this, to be fair.
For them it is, especially. I know, as I say, the way it's gone so far.
Well, yeah, if they take 4 points from the top of the table team in the season, then that's all you can ask for.
I mean, is that must be the first time? And chance maybe.
Diaz and Jota fighting in the middle of the pitch.
Again, mate. He's having a good game. He actually got beat for the corner. He's giving it away. There you go. Go on.
Jota.
It's a bit scrappy.
It's a heavy touch.
I think that suits them if it's scrappy, doesn't it? But
I don't know.
Take it off him. Don't foul. Oh, it's a stupid foul. foul! You didn't need to foul
You've
them!
got Jota and Diaz on the pitch, then Scrappy is on the name of our game.
You didn't need to foul them, Dom. I'm just thinking, because I'll go back to it, has ever in the history of football, first touch assist, first touch goal from a sub? If anyone remembers any other times that's happened.
Andrew Beasley, where are you? I'm sending up the bat signal.
Jota loves a goal against Forest.
Raheem,
7 out of 7.
Dharma, Costas, corner casts. Not sure it's quite a thing, but I appreciate the effort.
I like it, yeah.
Go
on.
Video heads it up, but not away. I'll catch up with the super chats in a second. They're panicking all of a sudden.
I was about to say, yeah, they look a bit shit in it. Yeah. Jota's put it up them.
Well, we said this. I just needed to see if we could score a goal, and I need to really see if we can score one from open play. To be perfectly honest, but we're right back in this football match, and all of a sudden it's level. And when you're the team that's on top, that's...
Well, we've got loads of attacking players on now, so we just need to make sure the back door stays shut, because we can't do this a little bit against Man United.
Well, you can see it again. Gravenberch is slotted in basically alongside Van Dijk.
It was a good option because they weren't offering a threat, so we needed to get attacking players on the pitch, but I wonder now, do you revert or do you just leave it for 5? Obviously, you don't look like you're panicking straight away.
No, but... This might be the shape that we need to be able to get a bit more joy out of these. So
Szoboszlai wide, there he is.
Yeah, Szoboszlai now. Jota's ahead of him. Salah's wide. Salah gets played in, right-footed cross, deflected and cleared for the moment.
Tell you what, mate, Mo isn't having the best Mo Salah game. He's
here he is. Time for an assist. Mo plays in Jota. Jota cuts inside. Jota! Oh! Saved by Sells. It's a second shot on target for Liverpool, and it's by that man again, Diogo Jota.
It's good goalkeeping as well. It's a good save.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jota's he's changed the game. Well, there come Forest on the counter. Just be careful.
Yeah, McAllister goes and shuts the door there. Well done, Liverpool, getting numbers back in. And this is the thing. Yeah, you've got to do. We said this about the Diaz. You need Diaz and Gakpo and Salah on the pitch, so you need to find a way to put Jota in. And instead of changing the midfield, we've changed the defence.
Well, it's 4-1-4-1, mate. Is what it is. It's 4-1-4-1.
Yeah.
McAllister's playing maybe like a diamond, but McAllister's playing a little bit deeper. Gravenberch is definitely what centre back.
It's 4-2-4 realistically.
Oh, Diaz again the booking here. I didn't see what for.
But yeah, we've seen it's been a bit 4-3. At times it's 4-3-3. So Gravenberch is dropping in alongside Virgil van Dijk. So it's the nominal back four with Tsimikas, Van Dijk, Gravenberch, and Trent. McAllister's then in the 6, and then you've got Szoboszlai and Jota doing some sort of 8ish jobs.
See, I think it's wrong actually. I think Jota's further. I think Diaz is deeper.
I'm just going off what I saw a minute ago.
I think Jota's like leading the line, but either way, mate. Lucho's just gone into the book. I wonder if that informs a decision as well. Set piece for them. Someone's fell over at the back. Liverpool should clear. Yeah, we will.
Salah's going to run towards this one. Go and get stuck in. Mo and Forest all of a sudden they're backpedaling a little bit. Knock versus best subs ever. Well in slot. John O'Connor.
Oh, be careful.
Ball over the top for Chris Wood. Misses the.
Offside. Surely he must be offside. No, he wasn't.
John O'Connor says get the likes in. YNWA. I agree. Get the likes in, everyone. Elliot Anderson, that's to no one other than Alisson Becker there, proving his hamstrings were alright there with a little sprint.
I like the way he kept that in as well, Ali. Yeah. Didn't let it go for a goal kick once they got on with the game. I like that.
It's Costas.
But yeah, the shape's a bit weird. See, now he's in midfield. I haven't quite worked out.
Yeah, look again. It moves. It changes. So it is.
It's a back three, innit? Look at that. Now it's a back three. It's Trent, Van Dijk, and Tsimikas. It's very similar to what we did against Fulham.
Gives you more.
Just with 11 players.
It gives you another man up front and maintaining bodies in midfield when you do that as well. Yeah. But when we're defending, it's a back four,
drop in
defence. Yeah.
Fluidity. But anyway, there should be options for the pass boys. You've got about 7 forwards on there.
Good movement from him to collect it. Now what can Trent do? He can send it into the channel to Salah. Salah's got a runner in Jota. Just tries to
come on, Mo. You're better than that.
He's all over him. That's a tricky one. Nico Williams there kicking off for the referee.
It wasn't your ball, Nico. Don't tell fibbies. We raised you better than that.
Great throw from Trent into the middle of the park. McAllister now. He's going to send it to Salah. Again, Salah wide. He's got a runner from McAllister. Cuts inside. Szoboszlai. Oh, it was a nice idea. McAllister just couldn't get on it.
It was another one of those passes, right, Paul, where we're trying to be too smart. He's trying to get such a tight angle on it. We don't need to be that precise. Just get it to the fella's feet. Yeah. I understand trying to lead him onto the pass, but when there's defenders there, just make sure he gets it.
Yeah,
Diaz was guilty of it in the first half, Szoboszlai again. Just make sure it gets there, because
in terms of the atmosphere, yeah, it might not be the perfect pass. You'd want someone running onto it so they can create things with pace, but actually just having possession in the 18-yard box they're going to get edgy, get nervy, see if you can cause them to fall apart a little bit. You might even be able to buy a penalty in that kind of situation. So yeah, get on the ball in the box if you can. Pushing the back there on Diaz, I think.
Should be
Van Dijk wins that one and sends it up high forward. Salah beats Williams too, but can't get a decent connection. Elliot Anderson comes away, tries to play it through the back line, and he does, but succeeds in kicking it to Alisson Becker. Quick throwing out. One for Simic has to run onto. Diaz is ahead of him. Gakpo's moved central this time. Diaz now dances past his man.
I think Lucho would prefer to be out
inside.
There if you asked him.
Where ball's to Trent.
Nice.
Lovely ball between
nice.
To Szoboszlai. Salah's out wide with a lot of bodies there. Szoboszlai with a great run. Tries to clip the cross. Blocked,
no, it's not.
Stayed in play.
Stayed in. The camera flat angle.
The angle did, yeah. Well done, Dominic Szoboszlai. Slides in. Elliot Anderson keeps the pen
again got in the end of that.
I mean, if I had to hazard it, I'd say yes. Curtis Jones looks like he's ready to come on into this one. I would guess Alexis McAllister would be the man to.
Could be Diaz, don't want a yellow, you know. I wouldn't be. You might do something there. Go back to a more conventional
possibility.
Take the fucking throw in, mate.
Williams sends it down the line. Flick on from Chris Wood. Van Dijk sends it long. Mario, poor header. Just didn't quite run away with that one, did he? Really
just
did.
He kept singing his praises. I mean, like I say, Szoboszlai's been ill as well, hasn't he? So maybe he hasn't played a lot of footy. Maybe it's him. I don't know. Well, they're all looking over. I think
he's the only one who hasn't played.
Makes you think it's Alexis. No, it's Diaz. He's on the yellow. I think he's on that yellow.
Diaz,
so how does this plan out now then? Back to 4-3, a more conventional 4-3-3. Diaz with Gravenberch playing centre back.
Yeah. So
Jota up front, Gakpo left, Salah right.
It's McAllister, Szoboszlai, and Jones as a midfield three, effectively. Then Gakpo, Jota, Salah as your front three, but Gravenberch continues as a makeshift centre half /
Well, to be fair, right, the most dangerous Cody Gakpo's been is when he just plays left wing. So it feels like the manager's doing that again. Sticking on, you know, because he was a bit lost in that. I mean, I forgot he was on the pitch. He hasn't seen him in that since the change, so maybe he's just decided he's one of our biggest threats, getting back where he wants to play.
Everything good we've done this half has been when Szoboszlai's just peeled off and received the ball.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that. This is the game. It's going to be played in their half. 15 minutes, just over 15 minutes. Plus stoppage time to go. Just got to find a way through. That's not the pass to do it though. This is the one. Keep it going. Jota,
nice,
twisting and turning.
Nice
into the box. Great tackle, shuts him down. And a loop clearance. Trent needs to do some defending. Controls it. Well done on the volley. Hits it back to Alisson Becker.
We've been so much better, like in the last 10-15 minutes or so, mate. It really feels like it. Who's it now? What's happening now?
Milinkovic is down.
Don't think that's the worst. He's saying sub, is he?
I think he's saying I've got to sort out.
Don't matter. They are very good at the gamesmanship. Jota went for tried to go on his little runs, but didn't quite get
I think they're going to show Jota running all the way on the pitch, all the way into position here.
It's a cameraman's dream. That he's scored that shot on it, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has. They look like they have, haven't they? Little whisper to Lucho. He's saying, I'm about to score a header. Just let me stand here. I'm going to nod it in the goal, pal. Watch this.
There you go.
Have a bit of that.
Boom. Easy as that. You know, you see some things and you're like, God, that was easy.
Why can't we just do that again?
Why don't we just do more of that? Yeah, more of that.
I still meant to say, mate, I as much as I love Trent's delivery at times, Costas is the best corner taker.
Costas in the corner taker, yeah.
I think mate took Yates off, he's on a yellow, I suppose.
Yeah, Yates off and Dominguez on for them. He's wearing an Alice band, but I feel like he's gone early with it. He's probably another 6 months. Gakpo just about into the box. Need to pass, get it. Good running from Liverpool, trying to get men forward.
Curtis.
Nice little spin from Curtis Jones. McAllister toward the back was Nico Williams, heads it away. Trent. First time volley across goal. Sliding in. What a save from Sells. I think, was it
Jota again?
Jota with the strike. Unbelievable.
Big save. Goal. He sprinted out, closed the angle down. Good save.
Liverpool. Come on, Curtis Jones. Keep that door shut.
Counter-attack's on. Counters on. Get back, boys.
Racing back against Hudson-Odoi. He's just slowed it down. Moved into the midfield.
Get over. We're out of position here.
Costas has got to get over to him now. Liverpool got good numbers back, but they've got to maintain the shape and the discipline here. Gibbs White, cross port, cleared. Come on, Liverpool, next ball. Jota. He's such a pest, Diogo Jota, isn't he? I adore him. He Yeah.
Sells has been good for them, you know, because when he
He's been
bought...
great, mate. He's done nothing, and then he's made two.
Yeah. I mean, just in
huge
general as well,
saves.
because like they tried to get Kelleher, didn't get him, and I thought, oh, they've got Sells and they're trying to upgrade, but actually he's been one of the best goalies in the league, and that's great goalkeeping. He senses the danger of Jota, sprints out.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the lad on the line might get a touch on that as well, does he, after the save? I think he might be crediting the wrong pair. I mean, that camera wrong. Let's see. Oh, he does as well. He saves it onto Aina, whether it was going in or just wide, but it's a big save. But Liverpool are threatening Paul, and Jota looks up for this. Too casual, that. Too casual. Lost out.
And it's cleared into Liverpool's half. Tsimikas needs to be aware he gets bumped off it but recovers. Plays a ball out to the wing. Gakpo gets rolled by Aina.
Don't foul him, Cody. He's going nowhere. Don't foul him.
That's it. Keep going, mate. Keep him there. That's it.
No, he got fouled, didn't he? No, the ref says play.
Forest come away with it.
Should have fouled him.
Gives away. Going to stretch the play. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Kravenberg's racing back. He's up against Trent. He's going to knock it back and miss. Gibbs White, well done. Sabozlai, come on, mate. Stretch your legs. Well done. Mo Salah's now central. He's got Gakpo on the left-hand side. Uses him.
Cut inside the shoot, Cody.
Left-footed cross cleared away. Back to Gakpo. Salah shot blocked again. Salah's going to... Oh, he's not going to come away with the ball. Forest has
webbed it as long. Oh, is he on side?
Gibbs White. I don't know whether he is on side there, but Gravenberch needs to deal with this one, and he does brilliantly.
He was offside. We'll play on.
Yeah, we will play on. McAllister now, that's it. Intensity ramped up for Liverpool now.
Come on!
Curtis Jones gets the run in behind, cuts it back again, deflected.
There was no one there anyway, so I think that we're lucky we got the throw in, to be honest with you. Curtis kind of played that into... there was no one in there.
Alistair, I'll get to your comment in a second. Tsimikas is going to make the overlapping run again. Jota. Gakpo. Sabozlai lets it run. It was a nice idea, but Trent it wasn't quite live.
Did he not tell Trent? Be careful now, 2-on-2, get back.
To attack Liverpool. Sabozlai needs to get a race on here because he's left his man at the back post. Chris Wood is arriving, and Virgil van Dijk does brilliantly there. Curtis Jones is back with him.
Sabozlai looked...
Come on, from foot, lads, keep going. He did. This is the game. Trent, one for Salah to chase down. Salah will get onto it. It's him against Nico Williams.
Forced him wide.
Yeah, he's just his touch and...
It's fine. Keep it there for now.
Piece of the ball, forced him wide.
Wait for your team, that's fine.
I like the way that you ducked out the way the linesman there to carry on seeing the action. Jota just loses out there in Forest territory, and Callum Hudson-Odoi has got it. I think
Sabozlai's running on fumes here, mate.
Yeah.
He needs to get off the pitch, I think.
Oh, wins it back. McAllister. Jota now. Come on, where's Salah? There he is. Jota needs to keep running. Salah's got too many men. Or has he? He gets his legs taken out. Jota with the shot.
Why is that not a foul? Why is that not a foul, Paul?
The VAR having a look. Nothing doing just yet. Liverpool still got possession left-hand side. Gakpo. Come on, Liverpool need to keep moving. Jones. McAllister. Sabozlai goes for goal. Oh, just
corner.
Wide.
Is that not a penalty?
No pen.
No pen.
Okay. See this one again. It just looked like Salah just kind of bit off more than he could chew, but nearly got away with it. He's bundled on his way through. Sabozlai.
Why aren't we seeing the far? Let's see.
Here we go.
I don't think if you are ever going to give that, are they?
It's a shame that because he's between the two men. It's definitely still within his wheelhouse to get.
It's a penalty. That's a penalty. That's a penalty.
That is a penalty. He gets taken out. It's impossible for him to continue his run because two men step across him and trip him up.
If we can do the exact same thing again.
Yep.
Now, boys.
Just quickly, Ellis Day said Salah's not been out the last few games. He's played a lot of minutes. I reckon we've got to start playing Kaiser a bit more. But Jota's such a good back post poacher. It's ridiculous. Indeed. Let's do it again, please, Diogo. Corner, near post. This one headed away this time.
Who was that? Costa. Costa, you let me down. I said you were.
I know, yeah. Costa Tsimikas keeps it. Gravenberch, nice first touch away from his man. It was risky, but could be worth it. Sabozlai. We'll just choosing to maintain possession.
We're in no shape. That's why you need to figure something out.
Yeah, Trent, very central, looking to create something, looking for Jota, headed up to the right back position. Aina brings it down, just keep him in there. Just trying to play his way out. Chris Wood's there, back defending. Liverpool win the header. And again, it's not sticking for Forest. It's coming right back at them. Yeah. This is what we've got to keep doing. Keep ramping up this pressure. If they have to chuck one in, then so be it. Great turn. Szoboszlai. He's played in Salah. Salah's absolutely whammed it over the bar. Brilliant play from Trent and Szoboszlai to work it into position.
Come on, Liverpool. It's there for you. It's there for you.
Great run from Szoboszlai. This just turns on, and I just wonder whether just take a snapshot, hit it hard and low.
He just leans back.
And here's the sub for Forest.
Is there a thought for Chiesa on for him, or you leave Salah on because he's fucking Mo Salah? I mean, you can make both arguments, couldn't you?
Yeah.
He's not playing particularly well, but he's Mo Salah. Yeah, it's a difficult one.
Let us know in the comments what do you think. Salah for the clutchness of Salah, or Chiesa for that bit of X factor, or even again probably not Elliott at this point, but
Liverpool are making chances. That's the main thing. The shape's working. Everything's going so far. Again, make sure you keep the back door closed. There's plenty of time. But
I did say before the game, this game felt like a late Chiesa winner kind of game, but he's got to be on the pitch for that to happen. Their owner doesn't look happy, and that makes me happy. All right. It's a long one for Salah.
He's got another chance though!
Hit it, clutch! Mo Salah, oh no! The touch was too heavy and it runs through to Matt Sells to gratefully claim it at his feet. Great ball again. And just the first touch.
He just skips away from him.
Yeah, he's taking it in the right direction. He's got ahead of his man.
Just too much.
Chris Wood with the flick on. Van Dijk is just going to go and tidy that one.
Man on, don't be too careful.
Pressures him. Alisson sent a little bit wider than he would like to go. He's going to pump it central down the pitch to absolutely no one. Murillo knees it down. And then they're playing it long into the channel. Alanga's over on the left-hand side. Up against Trent. He's absolutely ghosted past him. It's a great ball.
Oh man, no one there.
Yeah, the sub, whoever that is.
Jota. He's
got mad eyebrows, him, hasn't he? Eyebrow King is just probably should have slotted that one there.
There, Jota, not so much the slotter.
Not yet.
Costas as well.
Yeah, Simicast defended that well there.
They got long throws coming in, no Paul.
Forrest throwing over the far side. Iron's going to do another one of those bombs. Yeah.
Come on, Liverpool. Concentrate now.
And give it heads it. Gravenberg reacts to clear it. There, Jota. Bounces one off Costas Simicast. And another throw in and another chance to stick that one in.
Another throw in 5 plus stoppage time to go.
Okay. Here comes the throw in again. Headed up Costas and away for now. Come on, go, Cody.
Where is it? Can we get out?
Turn from Curtis. Well
nice.
done.
Let's play. Let us play. Yeah.
Trent. And now here's Mo Salah. Salah racing against Nico.
Come on, Mo.
Outside him, Mo. No, it's going to drop to Curtis Jones. Well done, Curtis. Keeps it alive.
Done really well, didn't he?
Yeah, he has done great there. Come on, there's Trent.
Needs a pass, boys.
Forrest stayed fixed there.
No movement.
McAllister shuffles it over to Costas. Costas cuts inside onto his right foot. Back onto his left foot. What is he doing? What are you doing, Costas? Okay, Costas is what it's like. Trent is squared of him. Gets a little angle. Shot blocked. And Szoboszlai keeps it. McAllister now driving towards it. Manages to get it to Szoboszlai. Curl it towards Salah. First time. Absolutely woeful touch. Curtis Jones.
Salah's having an absolute stinker winker.
Yeah. Jones.
Can he make up for
Jota. Jones. Oh, no. Come on, Curtis. Blocked corner to Liverpool. Bounced it off Nico Williams. He's going to claim that he's got like a little...
Taking his boots off.
Yeah.
I wanted Curtis to play first time, but if you look up, there's actually no one there.
Yeah.
So he's right to hold the touch. Yeah, there was no one in the box. He was right to take a touch. Come on, Costas. Jota's head again. Same thing, just do it again, pal. You did it with your first touch before, you should be warm now.
Gents gear saying need a Forest red card and a penalty. I'll just take a Liverpool goal, mate. Corner, Costas. Another one of them in swingers. He's going to swipe a couple of bottles out of his path.
Come on. Big goal.
Virgil's there. Curtis is there.
Good ball.
Similar sort of area. Headed away. Costas will get it on the bounce under pressure. Come on, keep possession. Trent wants it. He's going to go to the centre of the pitch instead to Gravenberch. Szoboszlai's there with him, gets it. Got Gakpo out wide. Gakpo's not really been in this game in the last 10-15 minutes.
Big shot, Tom.
Szoboszlai.
Thought about it. Ali?
McAllister.
No.
Salah. Calico! Oh! Sells tips it over the bar.
Got that one on target. Good save. The goalie's making
Come
big
on,
saves
Liverpool.
now. At least forcing him into saves. Been such a good second half. Much better than Liverpool.
Yeah.
That's another good save. Bit more precise from Mo Salah. Made sure that time it went on target.
Collins says, just got back from a vasectomy consultation.
Oh, no.
This game is what needs the snip. 2-1, come on, Reds. Do it for my boys. Do it for Collins' boys, Liverpool.
Collins, bums need you. Come on,
Trent with the in-swinger now. Far side. It's a deep one. Oh, the keeper's punched it, not clear. Volley did the line. Oh, my word. It was
Salah's
blocked
shot was
line.
on target. It was off the line.
Kostas keeps it alive. Jota, you've got a man outside you, mate. Oh, come on, Liverpool.
They're knocking on the door. Forest are
Trent.
keeping it closed.
Yeah, well, Christ.
Salah did well again. Aina blocked it on the post.
Dear Lord Almighty, come on. Gakpo. Oh, it was a great run from Szoboszlai. Volleyed from Salah over the bar. Good Lord.
Another corner? No.
Aina just box on the line, incredible. Josh Worthington, he's been a member for 11 months, happy 11 months. I'm listening to this whole thing, doing night shift overtime madness. This is wild. Gakpo blocking the camera there in the goal. More subs for Forest, 3 of them. Taiwo Awani, former Liverpool man, technically.
They just need fresh legs. They look spent.
Nico off for them.
Well, now,
89th minute.
I was going to say, Salah, you get one chance against a fresh guy. Can you take it? Because to be fair, Salah he's had a stinker. But his last, well, before that shot, his last 2 were better actions. But there's one more chance in this for us.
Yeah.
Definitely. We've won late here before. Let's do it again.
Yeah. Said it though. Look, draws it's not the worst result. Obviously, we
wanted to win, of course, yeah.
But the thing is, this is what I talked about pre-game.
Can you get that moment?
We're going to have to win a game or 2 late in this season if we want to win the league title. It's there for us. The game's going our way. We're creating more chances. They've now got fresh legs on, yes. So there's a threat going the other way. But are they up to the speed of the game?
Can you win
Let's see if we can keep the pressure on for the final. I reckon maybe 5 minutes of added time.
That seems a lot for this. But I hope so. Well, I'll say that. But they're taking ages again, man.
Yeah. That's what they do, just trying to take the sting out of it. Sverre
I think
Fredriksson.
instead the commentator say 6.
Let's see, we'll come up on the screen in a second. Sverre said just score, Reds, totally agree. Andy App says keep pushing, Reds, keep the belief. If you haven't dropped a
7?
like on the stream
Ooh.
yet, 7
There's
minutes.
a chance for both teams then. And plenty of time left. Does Arna go to his bench or is he happy?
Yeah, he's thinking how much we've done in the last 7 minutes of normal time there. If we continue to play like that for that, this game could be here for us. Keep pressing.
Do you make any changes, Paul, or you're just happy with what you're doing now?
I would.
We're all over them.
It would be a big bollocks move to bring Chiesa on for Salah.
Yeah.
And that's you know, that can go either way. Salah's more than capable of winning this game for us. But Jota,
he hasn't quite been on it.
Do that
Jota feels the one, doesn't he? Like I say, Salah was having a stinker. He just forced a good save and one off the line. Which goalie, that's what he can do. He's that. Their fans are, to be fair to them, they're up for it. They're trying to will their team up. I think they know they need them.
There's 1 minute of 7 down. Forest will be doing everything.
It was 99, wasn't it, last time? Darwin.
Yeah. I'm going to guess they're doing their own stolen version of Ally, but we'll see.
Can we not just fucking... What was I going to say? Get on with the game.
Yeah. Kostas dispossessed there. Curtis Jones does well to get it back. Curtis has been a good add to this game, actually. Gravenberch now.
Go on, keep going.
Still
Have a look. There's Akers. Go get into it. Go on, keep going.
Half. Szoboszlai's dropped deep. Hands it off to Trent. Carries it into the middle.
I was going to say, where's the space? There's none. Because they're back now.
Yeah,
they parked that bus.
Yeah.
And Liverpool move out the way.
Gakpo now.
Go on.
Yeah,
Is
he's got space to
Is
shoot
it?
and cross and shoot. And the
what a save!
God, what a save from Sells down low. Fingertips to tip it round the post. Great effort from Cody Gakpo.
What a save!
Takes
the deflection, and he just gets a big hand. That's such a good save. I thought he'd scored. That was the Cody Gakpo goal.
Yeah.
We know exactly what he's trying to do. And between Murillo and Sells this second half, and they've just about hung on.
Costas again.
That's such a good save.
Said his deliveries haven't been as good since the first one. His first touch since setting up Diogo Jota. Van Dijk's in there having a little chat with Milenkovic. Curtis in there, Gakpo's in there. We've got some big boys ourselves.
Come on, Virgil. Captain's goal.
Fight for it. There's an opportunity for a Liverpool player in this next 4 minutes.
Come on!
Make a hero for themselves.
Come on, Costas. Get the delivery right. Get it right.
Costas with the delivery. Near post, headed away. There, Jota's trying to get under it. So Bosley does really well there with the header. Costas is battling, and he gets fouled there. Now to throw into Nottingham Forest.
He was trying to hold the man off him without trying to keep the ball in.
Yeah. Radio is going to get man of the match from TNT Sport.
I think that's fair enough.
It could be Sells though, again, Mario's been brilliant up until the point where we gotten the better of them, and then he's kept us out.
Yeah, they needed his goal, yeah.
They've sent it long. Taylor with the flick on. Virgil van Dijk's going to let this run across his body, get some space. Looks up, just.
I know we've got time, Virg, but not that much.
Yeah. McAllister comes deep to collect it. Costas needs a pass, gets it to Gakpo. Gakpo, nice little ball, 1-2. So Bosley carrying it, gets fouled. Free kick to Liverpool.
Yellow card, no. Too far for a shot, so it's probably going to be a cross. You would think.
Well played, Cody Gakpo there. Just gets stepped across.
I know exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's too far. So it's probably a left foot across, you would think. Don't take too long over it, like.
Yep. Little free kick council there. Tsimikas, Trent, and Szoboszlai over it. Sells is setting the wall. Where did he? Trent's got that.
That's a long way for a shot.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, is it?
Can
you try and get one on target?
Tsimikas has placed it, which normally means that that's going to be the taker, and he's just pacing his way away from it. So his job will be to curl it towards the back post. You've got
Gakpo's
Van Dijk.
On, the pass to Gakpo's on if you want to use it.
Jota and Szoboszlai, or toward the back end of the penalty area, or they will be certainly once the cross comes in. Here it is. Van Dijk's having his shirt pulled. It's headed away for now. Trent keeps it alive. France.
No, he doesn't. It hasn't gone out.
Oh, it hasn't gone
Counter
out.
a chance for Forest. Be careful. Oh, never mind.
And they're allowed
Tyro's first touch.
Tyro and he's just kicked it straight out of play. Thank you, Tyro.
Come on. Someone be a hero. Where's Darwin Nunez when you need him? Come on, can someone be a hero?
Jones.
It's all Liverpool again, mate. It has been all half.
It's been it all game. Mate,
yeah, they have one chance, really, haven't they?
Virgil van Dijk. Szoboszlai. Gravenberch. Overlapping run. Trent now. No one in the box. Not worth the pass. Gives it to Gravenberch. Overlap instead. Gravenberch cuts inside. Back to Trent. They're just trying to engineer men in the box here. The problem is that's Forest. Don't mind that. Forest have got lads who led it away all day. We need to be a bit cannier.
Gakpo again.
Gakpo, yeah. Inside run. Still going. It's got Trent. Szoboszlai gets caught in possession. Needs to fight here. Keep going.
Nice.
Well done, McAllister. Come on, Trent's getting back. Take the yellow, mate. Well done, Liverpool. Good defending from Trent.
Go, go, go.
In the end, Jota's dropped deep. We're heading into the final minute now. Jota, Trent. Pinged cross. Salah just couldn't clear the ball out of his feet, but it's hammered out for a throw into Liverpool. Trent will take it. We're in. This is it. We're in the final minute. Can the Reds snap? One of their fans has chucked the ball back on the pitch. That's nice of them. Play on. Jota gets hauled to the floor. Linesman says nothing doing. And Elliot Anderson will clear it. Come on, Liverpool. Last 30 seconds. Our knee controls. That looks like the game. That looks like the game.
Yeah, that's going to be a draw, I think, Paul, now. I think that's it. So, yeah, Liverpool dropping another couple of points on the road. Like I say, I'll be honest, mate, it could be a good point, it could be a bad point, we don't know, but it's been half. I say Liverpool, as bad as they were first half, have been much better second half. But I think we're going to come away with another point.
Forest fans in high spirits there, and rightly so. You know, they're seconds away from taking 4 points from
Yeah.
Top of the table, Liverpool, Van Dijk. It's full time.
Armstrong didn't like the timekeeping again there on that one.
Yeah.
Mate, I think second half performance was fantastic. You can't fault the effort. It was a hard point. That, and again, time will tell if that's a good point or a bad point. We won't know until down the line. But what I would say is, like, a couple of little slip-ups now in the league. You can't deny that. But like I say, I think Liverpool's second half performance was really positive. Just didn't quite get it. The goalie makes some really good saves, and on another day you win that one. But this is what happens, mate, when you just concede stupid goals. You build and you give yourself such a hard mountain to climb because they're a good defensive team. They don't let too many goals in. And again, yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know how I feel. Like, I feel proud of the performance, and I like I say, I think you commend Nottingham Forest for the goalkeeper and the defender. But like I say, it's 2 games.
See, I think their centre half or their goalkeeper is man of the match. I think that for me tells me the tale of the game, and it's frustrating because we've not won. You know, and I think that is one of those things. We want to win every game of football, and Liverpool, you could argue, should be doing more with this, but I don't know. If you told me we were going to lose 4 points to Forest before the season started, I'd think there was something drastically wrong with us. As it is, I've come away from that game. I'll come away feeling more positive about it because there's just something. If you're going to draw, then weirdly the psychology of scoring the most recent goal in it and then being the team on top, we've dominated that game. We've created enough, and their goalie has pulled a couple of worldies out to deny us.
It's what happens though, Paul, right?
It's the context of the whole season.
Yeah, listen, Liverpool are 6 points clear of actually Nottingham Forest with a game in hand. Obviously, Arsenal have that chance tomorrow to make it 4 points with the game in hand if they can do something against Tottenham. Arsenal are going to have to go there, and I hope they can play as well as that because it's really good by Forest. And like I say, if you in the context of you get a draw at the second place team in the league now, it's not the end of the world. But what I would say is that it's the reminder that Premier League footy games, if you aren't on it from the first whistle, it can come back because Liverpool second half were as good as I've seen them, but they were climbing a mountain.
Yeah.
And because the first half was, they fell asleep, conceded a daft goal, and were just a little bit off it in the attack. Second half, you can't really fault it. But yeah, again, I'm mixed. I'm very. You can't argue that this team are fucking resilient because they are. They've got a lot about them. They've got a lot of character about them, and a lot. And listen, it's 2 draws in the league. It's not in
Chelsea have drawn with Bournemouth as well, and now obviously I think people are starting to psychologically write them out of the picture. But it's going to be this game week's results will be determined by how Arsenal do. If Arsenal win the North London derby and close the gap
to 4,
then then this is not a great point this week. In the fullness of it, yeah, it's a bit, again, we were losing that and we weren't creating, we were losing and we weren't testing their goalkeeper. Then all of a sudden, Jota comes on, Tsimikas feeds him from the corner, we're 1-1, and then we're not just pinning them in like we've been doing all game, we're peppering the goal, we're causing all kinds of problems. I do wonder whether there was a Chiesa for Salah substitution there, but there's a couple of times where Salah, he gets into quite the right position. There's another day where Salah buries one of them and clutch Salah comes up good. He didn't today. Chiesa's going to need to be ready for football matches, I think, because Jota's proved his worth off the bench. We're going to need another to be able to help us there. It's
mad though because, like I say, I was with you. I was critical of Salah, but then he forced a really good save and he has one cleared off the line because he can do that, and that's why you leave him on because you hope he can score then. But like I say,
if our criticism is that we left Salah on the pitch, then it's Salah, isn't it? There's a reason he's got the numbers that he's got. We said he's not really done it very much here, and he immediately nearly got an assist straight off the back of it. I think he played it to Bosley or Jota. But anyway, a couple of super chats before we pass over the show. Just waiting to say shout out to Forest for being aggressive this season. I hope they can stay in the top 4 till the end of the season. YNWA. And again, it's another one. We're not playing Forest again this season.
That was tough.
So it's now on. You've got to hope, amongst all hopes, that this is their level for the rest of the season. They can maintain that, because if it is, there's a good chance they'll take points off other teams that we want them to.
Well, they're a threat now as well. To be honest, they're second in the league table. Like why won't they be daring to dream? But I'm very encouraged by the second half performance. Not too much by the first. I think that's fair to say.
Got to stop conceding the first goal. Owen says, if Arsenal's winning mentality was non-existent or Chelsea could defend, I'd be fuming, but Forest are pretty good. But we've got to play way better. Yeah, Liverpool do need to play better. But again, from an encouraging perspective, we did play better in the game. If we'd played the whole game out like the first half, that could have been one of those massively frustrating 1-0 defeats or whatever. Whereas, just that little extra spark of something we were just lacking.
And then obviously you're playing Brentford next, and there's another tough game. The tough games keep coming. The Premier League, it's hard. Like, what I would say, if Liverpool are having a blip now, and they might be having a blip, who knows? It's 2 draws in the league, and obviously the first defeat at Spurs in the League Cup. We are so hard to beat. Yeah. That's what I would say. They're at least picking the ones up. Now, draws often kill you in the Premier League, and I maintain that in the past. Again, I go back to the chasing pack. I don't think are as strong, and draws can often hurt you. What's that draws now? Is that 5?
That's 5 draws.
I mean, Arsenal have already had 7, so that's why they're where they are. But I think
the thing that your point is, that's still 1 defeat this season.
Yeah.
And that, and draws are all right, provided you don't get too many of them. Yeah. And the good thing is that, look, Arsenal have only lost 2 games, but it's twice as many. You look down, like, we've got the same amount of draws as Man City, but Man City have lost 6 games this season, and that's where they're at. So it's still, as long as we can turn it round, and again, we've got players fit and available to us now, we should be able to get more and better out of the side moving forward. But you're right. Look, every game's now a challenge. And it will be. This is we are in the back end. We're in the back 9. This is not quite the business end of the season, but it's the business half of the season. So yeah, I'm encouraged by the work rate. I'm encouraged by the desire. The substitutions were really good as well. I thought Curtis added to the game, obviously tangibly, from Tsimikas and Jota. We made the case, was that our best starting 11? I actually wouldn't mind seeing Tsimikas and Jota probably start against Brentford now, based on what we've seen there, and then let's have that conversation again at the weekend. Just a couple extra ones in terms of super chats. Andre C says, just not lucky in the end. We need to stay positive. I agree with that, mate. And Janina 77 says, chances Trent starts Brentford. I don't know. I think he will. Pretty good, but again, I'm not against seeing Conor Bradley get a go, and that's a good thing too. Right, we are going to hand over to Dan Club. Yeah, Dan Club's going to step in with your reactions to that game, and then he's going to be doing player rankings as well. Me and Ste are heading over to Redmen Plus to do the player ratings podcast. We're going to chat through some of the bigger talking points of that. In particular, the ones that I want to draw attention to. Let me see who's in there. I'll probably talk about Szoboszlai, possibly Salah. If there's anywhere you think we should be discussing, let us know in the comments. Thank you so much for joining us today for the watch long. Don't go anywhere. We've got you covered for at least another half an hour, 45 minutes or so. So stay tuned here on Redmen TV.
Hello over there, just wanted to tell you what you could win if you were in our Club Legend prize draw for January. This is a biggie. We're starting the new year off with a bang. It's this, a signed Liverpool shirt signed by Ian Callaghan, proper Liverpool royalty, the record appearance maker for the Reds. 857 appearances he made. Not all in this shirt, you'll be glad to know, but if you want to get yourself a chance of winning this, head to redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, or upgrade your existing subscription, and you might just be the lucky winner. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your post-match reaction time. This is the part of the night where you tell me exactly what you thought about what we just witnessed from Nottingham Forest 1, Liverpool 1. A game of two halves, really, in sort of the most purest of senses in a lot of ways. Liverpool not at the races for 45 minutes, really, really poor, really, really off it. Too many misplaced passes, decision-making in the final third, poor. Forest, to their credit, to give them a little bit of credit, which we always do on this show, really well organised. All the things we expected. They didn't really surprise us or shock us with their approach or the way they operated. They were functional, they were good, they won first and second balls a lot, they won their duels, and what they did do, they were clinical when they had their moment. They took the goal really, really well. Liverpool, however, not all of those things. Far from all of those things, actually, for large parts. But anyway, let's talk about it. Let's talk about how it transpired. What a fucking substitution that was. I've never seen. Somebody will be furiously going through the annals of football history and seeing there's ever been a more instant impact from a double sub. There's clearly been subs that have come on and scored with the first touch over time. Obviously, football's been around for like 150 years or whatever. That's obviously a thing that's happened. But to come on and 22 seconds later have the lad that came on with your assist and the other one score is just unheard of. Like, absolutely mad. But yeah, good. Anyway, let's dive into this chat because this is about you, not me. Tell me what you thought. What do we think? What we saying? How happy are we? Points dropped, point gained, as you were, Premier League wise. A small window of opportunity for Arsenal tomorrow night, potentially. A little bit of a leg up in terms of their confidence, possibly. North London derby, not straightforward. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about it all, ladies and gentlemen? First off, I'll just get the super chat back up before I move on from anything else. 1 second. From Fenan says, we must go back to Gakpo Diaz fighting for left wing. I tend to agree. And I think Jota's cameo performance tonight, we obviously gets the goal, rescues the point, and gets us back in the game, really, because to go back to sort of how the game ebbed and flowed, I thought we were better marginally in the second half, and then once he came on and once we scored, miles better. Like, we did everything with so much more purpose, so much more intent, so much more accuracy, actually, once we got back into the game, it felt like. And it was only what can only be described as an absolute all-time performance from Matt Sells in goal that denied us, to be honest, because he was in inspired form, absolutely inspired form. But I think you're right, actually. I think Jota should come into the starting lineup and Diaz and Gakpo. I've liked Diaz in moments centrally, but there's also been games more recently where he hasn't quite looked up to it, and tonight was definitely one of them. And there was a lot of off nights as well, I think it's fair to say. Duvana says Forest are pretty good against them. Yeah, they are. They're the real deal. Their top 4 credentials are not to be shirked at. They're proper. Bettim says we need a left back. Yeah. As much as we just said there that that Jota's probably the man for the job, centre forward wise, for a little bit, I think Costas might be the man at left back for a little bit. Andy Robertson had a shaky hour or so there for me. Yeah, Olivia, I take your point about starting Jota, and I think, you know, hindsight's always 20/20, isn't it? But a lot of us, myself included, went into that thinking that was the strongest 11 we could name in terms of form and fitness right now, and I think Diaz up against their 2 centre-halves. So I thought Murilo in particular was outstanding, by the way, Milenkovic as well, because they're 2 proper centre-halves, like kick it, head it, deal with it, like very sort of throwback type. They're not ball players. They've got a little bit, the both of them, of course they have, but fundamentally they are defenders, and that's their job. That's their stock in trade. So I actually thought that the Diaz selection was a wise one because he's going to give them another headache, and he's going to drag them into places they don't want to be, and he's elusive. He's a non-conventional 9. However, I didn't sort of countenance the fact that maybe they wouldn't give a shit and they just watch Diaz drift into spaces and go, yeah, you be over there, mate, I'm just going to stay here, I'm going to deal with what I can deal with, and when the ball comes into the box, I'm going to head it, I'm going to kick it. So yeah, you do all your fancy stuff 40 yards from goal, that's fine, but the minute it comes into my space, into my area, it's gone. And that's kind of how the first half in particular played out. A lot of aimless crosses from Liverpool without any sort of real intent or purpose. Yeah, frustrating. Kevin says Ali should have done better on the goal. I've seen a lot of people talk about this, and we had conversations, myself and Chris, about it through there earlier on. It was alluded to. Maybe, I think there's a general sense right now, and this is kind of the point I'm making as I'm speaking, that Alisson hasn't come back his brilliant world-class self. I get that, and I'm actually on board with that a little bit, to be honest. I don't think he has quite been at his usual level. But I'm not sure he can do much more with this goal. Maybe he could go with his feet, but it's a well-taken finish. Sometimes you've got to credit the opposition, and they execute the goal really well. They've all got far too much space. Like, every single player involved in that move for Forest, and Chris Wood in particular, has got far too much freedom to do with what they want. And when you give Chris Wood, a man who's in red-hot form, that much time and space inside the 18-yard box, chances are he's going to punish you. And lo and behold, he punishes you. So I get the Alisson criticism, or the Alisson question mark. And they also are
sort of amplified by the fact that Kelleher was so good during his run in the team that we are looking, you always miss what you don't have, and Kelleher sat on the bench and we're going, maybe he should be the guy. But I'm personally not sure that Alisson Becker will be getting dropped anytime soon. Basically, I think he very much number one. And Michaela, listen, I get it. In Liverpool, I just think it's coincided with Liverpool being not as watertight at the back. I mean, Konate dropping out in terms of injuries hasn't helped that. Obviously, he's back now. There's been a little unsteadiness about Liverpool generally in the past few weeks. And again, that's just kind of just so happens to be when Alisson's come back into the team. I'm not sure the two can coexist and they're almost to blame for one another. I just think it's one of them things personally. But listen, I could be wrong. I could well be wrong. Been wrong before. I remember it well. Sound, let's dive into it. Lucas says, start Bradley and put Trent Alexander-Arnold in midfield. Trent, the beauty of Trent, and we've seen it in little bits today, is he's almost like he's an X factor in the starting 11, because when the going gets tough and when you're not at it, and when you do need something a little bit different, he can just become the extra body in midfield, and he did it today in the second half in particular. Early on, he just took it upon himself to go in there and start orchestrating things from that position. Today, we'll talk about the individuals in more detail later on, but today there was moments of frustration with Trent when he got passes wrong, trying his usual, outrageous Hollywood balls. But then there's the odd one that he gets right and you think, this is a different level. This lad's a different level. And what he can do, it is undefendable. Like, teams cannot comprehend, or you can have all the tactics, all the system, all the setup, all the organisation in the world. But when that lad gets the ball at his feet and he puts a pass in behind you that not many footballers on this planet can do, there's very little defences can do to stop it. And he did that once or twice today. Interesting. I agree with the point on the screen, by the way. I think it's probably time to see a little bit of that starting at the weekend at Brentford. Alexander, with a super chat, thank you very much. So it's getting frustrating dropping points because the players didn't turn up first half. Fantastic game management for Slot tonight. Hope he solves that. Sorry. Yeah, we weren't. It was frustrating the first half. Frustrating is definitely the word, mate, because it was hostile in there. Forest, the fans, the players. Obviously, we're at it because they're in such a good moment right now. They're absolutely loving life. Third in the Premier League, punching so far above their weight, they would have expected to be where they are right now. They're living in dreamland, let's put it like that. So Liverpool did have to attempt to stifle and overcome that a little bit. And what's so annoying about the first half is that I kind of think we did, because certainly early on, I actually tweeted from our account, it'd been a strong start. Like, we got into really dangerous positions. All right, the shooting or the final pass or whatever was off more often than it should have been. But in terms of sort of game state, in terms of possession and how competitive we were very all of those things. But then next, we get hurt from one moment. Forest have one moment, it's their first moment, and we're far too open, far too standoffish, and they punish us for it. And then we don't recover from that at all well. We lose our grip on the entire first half, seemingly, and that problem we had when it comes to decision making. Luis Diaz is culpable for this, of course, when him and Cody Gakpo are through 2-on-2 pretty much, and Gakpo's made the absolute ideal run, just needs the balls we played earlier to him, and he just dallies on it, he second guesses himself, and by the time he does play the pass, it's all too late. Frustrating. But listen, let's put a bit of perspective on this whole thing. I think we respond really well. It's often your reaction to adversity and not being at it that can sort of define you as a football team. And Liverpool, once again tonight, to our credit, find a way in the second half. We don't find a way to win the game. I think Matt Sells are the big sort of saying that. But we find a way to get back into it, and we find a way to not get beat by a good side who are right now a serious contender for top four at a minimum, really. Had they won tonight, they might be having different conversations entirely. So, yeah, definitely some positives to take from this, I think, in terms of performances and in terms of the overall character this squad continues to show. Right. Michaela says the lads gave everything to say. And it's quite telling, actually, how I've not seen much of the post-match content, obviously, because I pretty much sat in here immediately after the game. But one of the only things I have seen was Diogo Jota saying, basically, I think the question was like, are you happy with the draw? Like, decent point, which it is. And he said, no, we should have won. And I love that. I absolutely love that mentality. And he will feel he could have single-handedly won the game for us because he had 1 or 2 chances to do exactly that. And again, he was denied by just a ridiculous performance from their keeper. Let's have it right. Like, he was silly. How he never got man of the match is beyond me. Absolutely beyond me. Football Factory says you have to give it to the Forest. It was more them being class and us being bad. Their keeper was incredible. Yeah, I think keeper and Murillo, I think who did get the man of the match in the end. I think those two between them were just, exactly what you'd want from your centre half and your goalie on a night like tonight. When they were under pressure, they were under the pump. We did have the lion's share possession, more shots, all that sort of stuff. You want 2 of your pivotal defensive operators to stand up and be counted, and credit to them once again. They absolutely were. Liam, lost count how many times we gave the ball away. Yeah, hello, mate. Okay, sorry, I was just seeing this chat as well. Everything else just completely disappeared. Thanks. Nice one, mate. Hope you're well. Hope you enjoyed tonight, if that was possible. Salah criticisms are too harsh. I thought Salah had a really off night, to be fair. Again, we'll do the individual rankings later on in the player rankings show. You'll be able to sort of have your say on what we thought of the individuals and their performances. But yes, it was funny because Salah was having one of those very much a night to forget, and it felt like it was never, ever going to happen for him. And then almost out of nowhere, he has that effort that's tipped over by Sells, and then has one cleared off the line like 2 minutes later. So almost literally out of the blue, having basically had the ball bounce off him all night and just run into brick walls of defenders. He nearly turned the game on his head and nearly turned up as a match winner, which again he so often does, doesn't he? Anyway, I'm going to dive into the Twitter chat in a second. Just want to have a look at some stats while I'm at it. That screen is huge. Who's been on this? How blind? I'm pretty blind, but dear God. Right, that's just non-usable at this point, that. Because that is ridiculous. Look at Matt Sells there, by the way. Of course, he got the best rating. I mean, why is it so big in my face? That's what I want to know. I'm going to try and refresh that because that's ludicrous. No, still massive. Forget it. Still massive. We're going back onto the chat. That's silly. Here we go. Let's dive back into it. Arsenal will batter Spurs, bottle the leagues again, guys. Josh, are you a Liverpool fan? Are you a Liverpool fan? Because that ain't what we're all about here, mate. I don't think that's the case. James says, I think they man Mark Salah well, kept him out of the game. Yeah, I maybe. And funnily enough, the picture I've used for sort of our full-time post on socials is that there's like 3 men surrounding Salah. So that makes you right in that sense. However, there was definitely times where we had found Salah in some space, in some open grass to run into, maybe isolated his man one-on-one. And even on those occasions as well, he was just coming up short tonight for whatever reason. I don't read too much into it, really. I just think it was just an off night for Mo. And I'm not, throwing a baby out of the bathwater and suggesting that's him done or there was a real sort of underlying issue as to why that was the case. Just kind of one of them things, really. I've got Mo stats up here if you can bring them up. I've managed to navigate my way around the massive writing. 90 minutes played, as you can see. The expected goals, yeah? Will do. There you go. Sorry, I'm getting shouted at from behind the wall. There we go. Key passes, 4 key passes tonight. Let's just scroll down. Dribbler, that's where I'm coming from. No, 0 out of his 4 dribble attempts completed. That is kind of the game I saw, to be honest with you. And 0 out of 8 ground duels. Not that it's his job to win ground duels, but you take my point completely. Decent night. He gets a 7.3 rating, actually, from SofaScore. The lads doing the player ratings in there. But on the face of it, that's not the worst night Mo Salah will ever had. But yeah, I wasn't in love with his performance, let's put it that way anyway. I wasn't enamoured with our Mo. So I'll dive back into the chat now. I want to see how Mo got on. Josh is a Liverpool fan. He's just deflated and disappointed after a long... It's all right, mate. Don't worry about it. Listen, I'm all with you. I think first off, we were all in exactly the same boat, to be honest with you, my friend. Luke Laver says he thought Sobbo was tired towards the end. Elliot would have been itching to get on. Yeah, I asked the lads in there sort of to double check the count on subs at one point, to be honest, because
It was only 3. We only made 3 subs on the night. And we were definitely in the ascendancy towards the end. And it felt like if anyone was going to nick a winner, it was going to be us. Although I must admit, when Taiwo 1E came on, I did panic a little bit because I hate the narratives of former players against us. I know he's already done it once before. Can't stand that sort of shit. It just sends shivers down my spine. But I did think, when you look at the strength of the bench, is kind of the point I'm trying to make, because we all waxed Liverpool pre-match about how stacked with quality that bench was, and we even had a conversation about if Gomez was fit, who drops out? If Nunes was available, who drops out? All that sort of stuff. And, you know, if we buy someone, who drops out? But we only use 3 of them. And I'm aware you're not sort of contractually obliged to use all 5 subs every week, every game. But when you're not winning the game, and you've got Chiesa, Harvey Elliott, you know, Wataru Endo in a different way, because obviously we go to 3 at the back and Gravenberch has to drop deep and all that sort of stuff. You do wonder. Now, I'm not questioning Slot's game management here when it comes to his subs, because that would be foolish of me, because he literally makes a double substitution that completely turns the game on its head and transforms the entire football match. But there's still 2 more subs to be made there, and we don't do any of them. And again, there's some quality and some serious big hitters on that bench. So, yeah, nothing really in the way of a story, but still a point worth making, I think. So you're absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on to make it. Yeah, Luke Johnson, why wasn't Salah taken off on? That's on Slot. But it kind of comes back to what I said a second ago, because I think Salah was off it. Really off it, really poor actually at times, like well below his best. But then all of a sudden, I was having that thought process in my head and may well have said it out loud. And then he nearly whips one into the top corner, good save. And then literally I think it was from the resulting corner, he nearly fires one into the bottom corner, and it's Oliveira on the line that gets it clear. So whilst Salah was nowhere near his best, this basically really from Shawnee, like, you don't, when you're chasing a game or you need a moment of magic or you want someone to come up with the goods to get you over the line, you kind of want it, you don't care who it is, but the chances are there's a good opportunity it might be Salah. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we hate him, right? But I spent a lot of my childhood watching Michael Owen play football for Liverpool. And he had that knack. He had the ability to be very much on the periphery of a game, barely have a kick. And people asking about the penalty, I'll deal with that in a second. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the FA Cup final against Arsenal, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he's come up trumps and he's done something mad, and you've won the game, and off you go into the sunset. Like, and Salah possesses that quality. So I'm not sure you do take him off when the game's in the balance like it is there, personally. Yeah, the pen, not for me. The pen, I'll be honest. I get the call and I get the anger, because listen, I'd have loved it to have been a penalty. I'd have given a lot of money for it to be a penalty, but I don't think it was, personally. I don't think there's enough in it for me. But yeah, okay, let's start to wrap up this particular show, and then we will dive on to the next show, which is going to be a lot of fun. Let me tell you right now. Before I do, there's a lot of notifications as well. My God, there's a lot going on here. Let me just dive into our Twitter momentarily, get some comments from that particular space before I wrap up. Craig, regular contributor Craig, how are you, my friend? Hope you're well. And take that comment off the screen. There we go. Better second half, but can't get my head around why Sobbo is always so slow in possession. Loses it and the worst points, at the worst point, I guess that means, and they counter. Keeper turned into prime Buffon as expected. We'd have taken a point at the start, but the first half was unacceptable. I'm not sure I would have taken a point at the start. I felt like that was an opportunity for us to put in a real statement and show the rest of the league, if they don't know already, just how much business we mean and how serious we are about not stopping on our way to this title. So I wouldn't have taken a point. I think when you watch the game and you watch the first 45 in particular, you say, okay, maybe getting out of it with a point wouldn't be the worst result in the world. But even now, sat here, I'm frustrated we didn't find a winner. And I'm aware how much that was down to the goalie. But yeah, I feel like we were the team, if anyone was going to find a way, it was going to be us. So I am a little bit frustrated and a little bit annoyed the fact we didn't win the game, to be honest with you. But yeah, Omar says this is always going to be a banana skin and arguably our trickiest away game. Given how ineffective we were, I'll take the point. We cannot allow a cut and paste of this at Brentford. No, I absolutely agree with that last point. No, we've got to
got to be far better from minute one at Brentford. Like this, good for 45, bad for 45, good for this spell, shit for that spell. That has to stop. We've got to start putting in proper 90-odd minute performances because not many teams in this Premier League, there's a handful of teams in the Premier League that will let you off the hook when it comes to if you're not at it, especially away from home. And I don't think Forest are one of them, as evidenced by tonight. And I don't think Brentford are either. Like, I haven't watched the City-Brentford game, obviously. City are 2-0 up, and I can only imagine that City thought it was done and dusted, and Brentford come back and sting them 2-2. They're a fucking good team. They're a well-organised team. They're a lot of what Forest are, maybe a bit more quality sprinkled in, but they're a good side. They're effective. They're really, really effective at what they do. So, yeah, we'll have to be on it. Sorav says, Sells was on steroids today. What a beast of performance. 1 point, a difficult match. We move on. We've got to start showing up in the first half. Is another comment from Oliver. Tristan Berg, why do all goalkeepers turn into prime Buffon? There we are again. When we try to win football matches. Yeah, it does tend to be a thing that happens to us seemingly a lot. But do all football fans think like that? I'm not sure. Last comment now from Twitter. Slot putting on Jota was the correct decision. Disappointed that we couldn't capitalise given how threatening our attack was in the second half, but credit where credit's due. They are a good side, Forest. Yeah, I absolutely concur. Concur with all that stuff, actually. So last couple of chats now in the YouTube before I wrap up this particular section of the night. Brasco's going to be the same story away at Brentford too, unfortunately. Let's hope not. Let's all end on a bit more of a positive note than that, shall we? Our use, that doesn't make sense. Our use of the full width of the pitch is really poor. It's the same patterns of play and repeat. I think the frustration or the problem tonight was it was rinse and repeat in terms of what we were doing, certainly in the first 45. And the rinse and repeat was aimless cross into the box where the lad who won the most aerial duels in Serie A last season, Mikalenkovic, is absolutely delighted to see footballs come his way so we can head them clear. And Murillo, who I think we'd all say is a very, very well-equipped centre-half, and one with all due respect to Nottingham Forest and what they're achieving so far this season. Better established clubs in Europe will be taking a look at him. That's the way I'm going to frame it. I have to be really careful and choosy with my words there. I think a lot of upper echelon football clubs will be taking a closer look at Murillo, potentially including Liverpool, because he was outstanding tonight. And I'm going to end on Jerome, who says, Hey Dan, we must not overreact tonight. We were not poor. It's just one of those nights. We were a bit poor, but I take your point. And that is where we're going to leave it for now. Please come and join me over at the Ball, because I always say this at this stage, so bear with me momentarily. The whole night needs you to play along, otherwise it's all somewhat of a waste of time. But this bit in particular, the next bit, the play rankings bit, I need you so badly. Because otherwise it's just me stood at a board, loads of lights on my face and talking to myself whilst putting players' faces in layers, which makes no sense. So come and tell me where all of Liverpool's players need to rank based on tonight's performance. I will see you in literally like 30 seconds or something.
Hello over there, just want to tell you what you could win if you were in our Club Legend prize draw for January. This is a biggie. We're starting the new year off with a bang. It's this, a signed Liverpool shirt signed by Ian Callaghan, proper Liverpool royalty, the record appearance maker for the Reds. 857 appearances he made. Not all in this shirt, you'll be glad to know, but if you want to get yourself a chance of winning this, head to redmenplus.com, sign up as a club legend or upgrade your existing subscription and you might just be the lucky winner. I'm getting knocked out, that's different. Hello everyone, welcome back to Redmen TV. Sorry about that horrendous start. Anyone who's watched this before knows that's not the norm, and I am the consummate professional. Liverpool drew 1-1 Nottingham Forest at the City Ground. It wasn't pretty. At times it was a bit crap. Other times, first half was really poor. Are we quiet? Are we? People saying we're quiet, Chris. Is that right? Are we okay? Are we quiet? Are we loud? Are we alright? We're good now. Chris is now saying we're fine. I'm just going to wait 1 second. I'm not in a bathroom, Ryan. No, I'm just going to hang on momentarily. My God, now look at that. Look at that. Forget about the last 40 seconds of everyone's lives. It's gone. Erased it from the memory, much like the first 45 minutes of tonight's football match. Never happened. Don't know what you're talking about. Let's try again, shall we? Hello. Welcome to the Redmen TV. Nottingham Forest 1, Liverpool 1. We'll chop that out in the edit later. Yeah, disappointing, frustrating. Not at it, nowhere near at our best for large parts. Credit to Forest. Let's say that bit, because they were good, they were organised, all the things we kind of expected, but we didn't really have many answers. We ran out of ideas a little bit in the first half in particular, a little bit wasteful, a little bit inaccurate, and yeah, just not a great night at the office for some. But this is the part of the night where you tell me where the faces behind me should go from boss sound to your messing. And as ever, I need your help to put them into place. And then if you think they're too low or too high, tell me that. I might move them, depending on how much I like you. Okay? Let's do it. Wonderful. Let's begin with Alisson Becker. Some criticism with Alisson Becker when it comes to the goal. Unfairly so, in my opinion, personally. I don't think there's much else he could do. It's a well-taken goal. Chris Wood strikes early. Bottom corner, I think it's a good finish, actually. Liverpool's defending for the goal is poor. There's no two ways about that. But Alisson himself, I'm not sure he's too culpable personally. Yeah, we're saying low sound. A lot of sounds coming in. Not sound, not you messing in between. We've gone for a straddler there from Jake, I think it is. Yeah, Ryan's also saying a low sound. Thank you very much. Yeah, all sound. I'm comfortable with the sound based on tonight. I think there's a wider conversation around Alisson Becker and how Liverpool have been since he's returned to the fold. And could he have done better for some goals? But I don't really put tonight in that bracket myself. I think he was more or less decent with most things he did. And it was actually quite a quiet night for him, really, wasn't it? And it's funny because Forest are a very well drilled, very well organised, very functional football team who know their roles, they know what they're doing, and they execute it well. But there was a moment late on when the ball fizzed across the 6-yard box, but he doesn't have to do anything there. So, yeah. Strange team, but a good team at the same time. Sound. Let's do Trent. Shall we? I said it a moment ago, so if anyone was with me for the previous show, there's moments with Trent where you do feel that you're banging your head against a brick wall because you know how much class he has in his feet. And he'll try and play a pass that just looks impossible. And he doesn't execute it all the time, and it breaks down and they counter on us. He's at a position because he's so high up trying to make that pass. And there's problems further back. And the next time he does it, he does get it right, and Liverpool are on the attack because of it. And because the defence so isn't set for what he's capable of, he's a weapon. He's a real problem for defenders in that sense. But he can also be a problem for Liverpool in our defence. So, double-edged sword for Trent sometimes. But in terms of what he's able to do in-game by wandering to midfield, he is an absolute gem of a footballer. He really, really is. Lots of people saying low sounds, a couple of high sounds floating around in there as well. I'm pretty content with a low sound, really. So I got a high sound from Mustafa as well. Yeah, I'm in around the sound territory for Trent. Not too dissimilar to Alisson for me. Ibu stuck on there, dear me. Let's do some Ibu. Do you know what? So he says here, Stephen says, need some sprint training, Trent. I thought, actually, when the game was back on second half, and we'd been sort of sparked into life by the Jota and Costas combination for the equaliser, I thought he was one of the ones, Trent, who looked most desperate for us to win it. I'm not saying anybody was more desperate than anybody else, or nobody wanted to win, or nobody fancied it. I'm not really saying that. But in terms of the desire and the want to get on the ball and be the man to make something happen, I thought Trent was that, actually, to be honest with you. So, anyway, Ibu. Lots more sounds coming in for Ibu. God, we're going a lot of sounds, aren't we, today? Yeah. I thought he was pretty solid as well, to be honest with you. Didn't have to do loads of stuff. Again, for the goal, yeah, I don't think the entire defence covered themselves in glory for the goal, to be honest with you, including Ibu, to be fair. So, yeah, got you never watch alone here saying low sound, the goal's his fault. Oof. That's, yes, tells what you really think. Okay, Lots of sounds, some low sounds. I'm gonna go slightly below those two. I thought generally he was decent. He had that one run into midfield, a bit Matip-esque, to get us on the front foot, which was good because we needed something different at that point because it was rinse and repeat, go out wide, Gakpo, cross. So yeah, I thought Ibu added that at least, but yeah, not his finest night from a defensive point of view. Somebody who I thought did have a really strong night defensively was Virgil van Dijk, actually. I thought he dealt with everything pretty much that came his way with consummate ease. So I do think we're closer to boss territory here. And most of you appear to agree, which is nice to see as well. Yeah, I think we're boss. I do think we're boss. Not great, but boss. Okay, I see where you're coming from here. John David Lee Blacksoe as well says boss. How high boss? If I put it low boss, there we go, now we're talking. Boss man the match, early shout. Early shout for man the match. High sounds, upper sound boss. Well, okay, if it's an upper sound boss or a low boss then, okay. So we're sort of like that, are we, for Verge? Listen, he's a leading contender for man the match right now, let's put it like that. Andy Robertson. Looking forward to this one. Oh, I don't even want to speak. I prefer not to speak. Andy Robbo. Yeah, I've seen this comment here, right? I'm not going to disagree with you necessarily, because you might be right, and there's definitely, ironically, some legs in it. However, some of the stuff he's doing doesn't really mean that his legs have gone. Like, his corners were awful. Liverpool set pieces up until the Simicast one were abysmal. Like, he just kept it in the first man. It was doing my head in. But like some of Robertson's mini errors, I'm going to call them, in the game. There's one where he just slips over it inexplicably, and it allows Forest to get in behind for a decent chance. We didn't actually see it on the initial replay because they were watching something completely different. And there's something at the moment, it might be before or after, I'm not sure on sort of the timeline of the game now, obviously. But he just randomly wellies it out of play under a little bit of pressure, and it's like, that's not his legs going, because that doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like, he does well defensively once or twice. But yeah, there's something wrong with Andy Robertson, is kind of where I'm coming from here. He's nowhere near at it. And there's a lot of your messings coming in. I mean, maybe it's a confidence thing, Jerome. You might be right, to be honest with you, mate. There's something not right with Andy Robbo right now. It's a shame. But again, if he was just incapable of getting up and down, I'm not sure we ask him to get up and down quite as much as we used to. He still does a lot of it, but I'm not sure it's quite to the same extent. But I'm not sure that's it. Again, just almost basic things where there's no reason for him to make errors. He's making the errors there, and he's so experienced. He's been around for so long. Salander, this is kind of it, really. And like, his quality from dead ball, his legs going doesn't mean he can't deliver a ball anymore from a standing position. Like, just, yeah, something's not right. I'm going to leave it at that. I'll tell you what is right. This man playing football for the Reds, eh? Woo! I thought he was brilliant again, pretty much exclusively all night long, to be honest with you, as Lionel Richie kind of once said. I thought he was exceptional. But I've said this a few times in different variations down the season. It's got to the point now, what are we, mid-January, whereby it's kind of, yes, he was exceptional. You could use loads of different adjectives to describe him, including boss, by the way. But, like, it's just him playing for Liverpool now. That's just the way he is. That's just his level. He puts on a Liverpool shirt and he's brilliant. Like, that's just the norm at this point. And it's been the norm for 2.5, 3 months now, I want to say, something like that. Yeah, and even in that deeper role they have to take up in the second half, does it exceptionally, just slots in like it's the most natural, normal thing in the world. Joy to watch, absolute joy to watch. A couple of his turns in the first half as well, in really tight areas, and really quite advanced areas as well for the role that he's playing. So, yeah, wonderful. Last man clearance too, yeah, and then, yeah, there was that moment where it looked like Forest were in, like a 2-on-1, maybe even a 3-on-1, to be honest, and he gets across and sniffs out the danger. Yeah, top draw performance, as ever. Let's get in next to Verge. And then we can decide who was man the match between those two, because a few people have said both so far. So We'll leave it as that for now, and we'll have a conversation later, eh? Just me and you. Alexis McAllister. I thought he was good, Alexis. As ever, seemingly, with Alexis, in the thick of it. In the thick of it. Fouled, giving away fouls, arguing with the ref, laughing at the ref. Yeah, just a typical Alexis McAllister, dogged performance, but some quality dropped into it as well. Yeah, but it was good actually. Daniel Ward, I mean, you're probably right. You're probably right. Thinking about it, yeah, I do like him a lot. High sound. Some of his passes were quite odd. Yeah, he was a little bit more loose in possession than usual. Jim Flanagan is not happy with me. This is what we like to see in this chat. Fucking abuse me. Okay. Happier? Not happy? Come back at me. Let's have it. Me and you. Come on, Jim. McAllister. Yeah, sound. I think sound. Okay, let's go sound. High sound. Similar to Trent and Ali. Above Ibu. I think that's probably a fair assessment. Dom Szoboszlai. Felt like it could have been his night, actually, Dom. Because first off, in particular, he was often the man. Yeah, listen, I think Gravenberg, on the goal, I don't think he covers himself in glory at all. But Liverpool, for whatever reason, just switch off entirely, almost to a man, momentarily. It's almost as if we've been so dominant up until that point that we're like, oh no, we've got the ball. And then when we didn't, nobody was in the right position. And everyone just froze. And Forest, once again, punish you for it. Anyway, back to the point. Boss, sound, Sobbo. Yeah, sorry, I was just saying, Sobbo was often the man making that extra run and becoming the extra body. And actually becoming our centre forward at times in the box, and it felt like it could have happened for him. A couple of his decisions left a little bit to be desired in those moments, because he tries the pull back once or twice when the shot might have been the go-to option, to be fair. But yeah, in terms of being available and getting himself into dangerous areas, good, really good, and as ever, puts in an absolute shift for the cause, because again, that's the prerequisite when it comes to Dom, isn't it? Mid to high sound, yeah, his work rate is unreal, and I do think we've missed him in recent weeks, to be honest with you, when he's been unavailable. Okay, are we going, no one said boss, I don't think. I was tempted to straddle him then, and that wasn't McAllister. Okay, let's go next to Maka. I feel like he was better than Maka. No? Defo not boss, okay. Yeah, all right. Let's drop Maka slightly then, because I feel like he should be higher than McAllister, despite my absolute love for Alexis McAllister. Let's do Mo next. Got to Mo quick. I thought we were flying here. Lower Mac. Okay, done. Thanks, Sam. High sound. I feel like we got there in the end. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much. Let's do Mo Salah. Looking forward to this. Oh, that's upsetting. You're messing. There we go. Right in there. No messing around. You're messing. Lots of your messings. I think for the times escape me a little bit, so give me a little bit of leeway when I'm talking here. I think for 70 minutes, maybe more, 75 minutes, it was very much a messing performance from Mo Salah. Touch was off. Gave possession away far too cheaply. His dribbling, we checked it before, 0 out of 4 dribbles attempted were successful, so grim. And his overall stats in that department make for pretty grim reading tonight. But I do think often he was doubled up upon, trebled up upon once or twice as well. So they kept him out of the game, they outnumbered him, and they kept him quiet, which is fine. But there were also times whereby he was one-on-one with his man and still came to nothing. But then all of a sudden, he has an effort which looks goal-bound, tipped over, and then moments later has a shot cleared off the line, which could have won the game for us. So I think he got the last 10 minutes were better. But yeah, prior to that, way off it. Pat him, you're messing. Low, you're messing. Yeah, okay, all right. We absolutely need a clinical finisher. People just chatting about themselves at this point. He's gone missing for 2 weeks. Yeah, he definitely had a dip. It's coincided with Liverpool's dip. Mo Salah's dip. Low sound for 80 minutes, then boss for 10. Yeah, I'm with you, to be honest with you, a little bit. He definitely, when it felt like we needed him to come to the party, he at least got the invite, read the time, read the location, and turned up. I'm not sure he got through the door. I don't think security let him in, but he at least knew where the party was at that point, which is an analogy that I've never used. And probably never will in my life again, to be honest with you. But I think it made sense in context. Okay. Can't press, can't beat his man. Oh, yeah, your Baldwin is not happy. I'm going to put Mo Salah in your messing because I'm listening to the masses and I can't come into the show saying this is where you tell me what to do and then go against the tide. Shit. Okay. All right then. Let's move on. Let's do Cody Gakpo. I actually, right, can I say something here? Can I say something about Cody? Dead quick. Liverpool were poor for 45 minutes, really poor, way below par. But I actually feel like if anything was going to happen positively in the attacking sense, it was going to come through this man. And people who know me know I love Cody Gakpo, so there's a little bit of bias in that comment, but I feel like it's accurate as well. And his shooting his radar was off, let's put it like that. But he at least looked like he had the will and the ability to beat a man and to get into dangerous areas and actually let fly a goal. So yeah, I was quite pleased. I think he put one cross in, finds Szoboszlai at the back post, and just happens to hit Nico Williams on the head that stops it going in. It was a good run from Szoboszlai again, like we mentioned earlier on. So yeah, I thought Gakpo was decent, actually, I must admit. Super chat, Liam Ward. I think this performance highlights that, sorry, I've got a thing in the way of it, that John Henry needs to get his wallet out and sign some squad depth. Maybe. Listen, I've said for a long time now, I'd like Liverpool to do a bit of business window. I think it would help our chances of winning trophies. So I'm not with you. Don't think it's the time for the conversation, to be honest. But listen, it's fine. And thank you. And yeah, I would like Liverpool to sign some footballers as well. So I'm right there with you, my friend. That's harsh on Salah. I'm not doing a Salah thing again. High sound, purely for effort. This is Gakpo now. Move like a gazelle. Okay. Tom Lloyd, Cody was sound, hard to squeeze anything past that many defenders. We're running the channels enough for his crosses. Yeah, okay. I like that assessment. I like that assessment a lot. Sound. This is just... honestly, let's put him in sound. I want Liverpool to sign players. Do you want me to say? Dear me. And I want them to sign all 3 players for a new contract as well. You've got it. You know what I mean? I don't know what you want from me, people. Let's do Luis Diaz. I thought Luis Diaz was on the periphery, might be kind, to be honest with you. With Luis Diaz, yeah, it's interesting that the experiment to play him in this sort of non-conventional false 9 type thing feels like it should work in certain games. Tonight felt like a game where it really should have worked, but yeah, it just... Because the defenders he was coming up against, Jonathan Tah was a prime example of this at Leverkusen. Very much a man for man, wants to feel his centre forward next to him, wants to know where he is at all times, wants to be touch tight if he can possibly help it. And when you come up against Murillo and Milenkovic, they're much of the same. Like, they want the man, they want to be aware of his situation at all times. So Diaz drifting off into spaces and areas where they don't want to go should have worked in theory. But instead, both of their centre-backs just went, oh, you're going to go over there? I'll just wait here then. And when the ball comes in the box, I'll get rid of the thing. So it never really had any impact whatsoever, unfortunately. And yeah, just not quite happening. Not quite happening for him at the minute. And I'm not sure that trial of going to him predominantly and regularly as the false 9, I'm not sure how long that's got left in it as a particular option for us personally. But remains to be seen. And Diogo Jota's cameo tonight, which we'll come on to in a minute, suggests that, yeah, maybe it could be short-lived. I'm going to go lower sound. That chance, yeah, the Gakpo thing, oh my God. Oh, that was your messing. That was very much your messing. Just give the ball. How long does it take to give the ball? But outside of that, I don't think it was a messing performance, if I'm being really honest. I actually agree with Sam. Low sound. So I'm going to worsen Worse than Salah, yeah. Shit, I'm being outvoted here. Yeah, someone mentioned McManaman saying slobbers lie a minute ago. Did my tits in. Should put him next to Salah. Jesus, you people came tonight, didn't you? Woo! Okay. I said it a minute ago. I'm gonna go with the audience. That's what I'm here for. Why can't I find the subs? There we go. Costas Tsimikas, Diogo Jota, Curtis Jones, and then we've got 2 more things to do, and I'm out of here. Let's start with Costas, because he kicked the ball first. Literally, like 17 seconds after he came on. Maybe slightly more, maybe like 18, 19. But anyway, Costas Tsimikas. Talk about making an impact from the bench. Like, doesn't really get much better than that, does it? And we've been crying out all night long for somebody to put in a quality delivery from a set piece, and Costas delivers. Fair play. And I actually think he defended quite well when called upon too. There's a moment that ball that gets fizzed across the box I mentioned earlier. Costas does well not to get a touch on it, because a touch on it potentially diverts that in beyond Alisson. So, yeah, good. Really, really good. Costas assistas. Don't hate it, don't love it. John says, hi sound, solid game, borderline boss. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm with you. I don't mind it at all. Let's go there for Costas. Diogo. Just said it all about Costas, really. 22 seconds after coming on. Gets it on the end of 1-1, back in the game. Literally what felt like 40 seconds later, when we were very much up and at him and the tempo was high and we were smelling blood a little bit. Cuts inside and nearly scored for LFC, but Matt Sells, I'll be saying that all night long in my sleep, pulls off another big save. And he had moments later on where you thought, this is it, this is Diogo. Never quite happened, but my God, did he make an impact. My God, was he a threat. And my God, do we need him. Everyone's saying boss, absolutely everyone's saying boss, which, listen, I'm not going to disagree with at all. And John, I tend to agree with this, to be honest with you, mate. I think, yeah, same here. I think he started the weekend, to be fair. I just do. I think he started the weekend. Let's go there for Diogo. Knock him down to next to them. Curtis Jones comes on. Good. Kept the ball well. Couple of nearly moments. One on the edge of the right-hand side of the box where tries to pick a pass back inside. It gets cut out. Sound, I think. I don't think bad, shit, indifferent, just sound. Yeah, let's whack him there. Bit borderliney there, really, for me. I'm going to nudge Costas up a touch just to get Curtis into sound, because I feel like that's fair enough. Okay, man the match. And before we do man the match, Arne Slot. Don't know why there's sellotape on the bottom of Arne. I'm going to deal with that now while you talk amongst yourselves. There we go. Arne Slot, what are we saying? I think there's scope for criticism with the benefit of hindsight around his team selection, because obviously Jota didn't start and Diaz didn't really have a great game. But I think, generally speaking, a lot of us went into that game thinking that's the best 11. That is absolutely the right choice. And then as it transpires, potentially not. But then you then make up for that by bringing on the double substitution. One of them crosses it, the other one scores it. Like, it doesn't really get much more masterstrokey than that, really. So, yeah, I think high sound subs definitely worked. High sounds, boss subs felt like we should have started Jota. Exactly that, really. And I must admit, this is a good point. And I touched upon it earlier, so I won't dwell on it too much now. But we only brought on 3 subs, which is a little bit surprising to me, given the fact we didn't win the game. And we were very much in the box seat and looking for a winner. And you've got Chiesa and Elliott on the bench. Maybe. Sound. Okay. Sound stroke boss. I can find a space for that. Right there is that space for that. Look at that. Lovely stuff. Finally, last but not least, who is this circular man the match card going to get put next to? Tell me. Talk to me. Earlier on, there was lots of talk about Gravenberch man of the match. There was some talk about Virgil van Dijk man of the match. People have even suggested Diogo Jota as man of the match, including Sharon Evans right there. What do we think? Joanne Alviso says Jota as well. Virgil, yeah, game changer. A lot of people saying Jota all of a sudden. A Lots of Jota chat. Change my mind, and you have changed your mind, yeah. Oh, okay. This is going to be a toughie. This is going to be a toughie. Wow. I'm in one of them situations now. This happens semi-regular on this show. Regular watchers will be aware of this. But often when I can't decipher who's getting said the most, that might be Jota though, you know. I just say, give it a minute, and then like the next 10 seconds, I'll decide, depending on who said the most. I think it's Jota. I don't think I even need to do that, to be honest with you. Yeah, probably Murillo or Marcel's, but dealer's choice, yeah, it might be. But if it's dealer's choice, only one winner. I don't like that. Jota, okay. Let's see what this is. 2 goals down if I win. I'm trying to get persuaded. People even using my name to try and sway me one way or the other. Let's do it. Let's do the next 15 comments that I see. That'll decide. Starting from now. Dio goal, Jota man of the match. Come on, it's Jota. It's got to be Graveler. Okay, Jota sells man of the match. Matt, please. I'm not accepting sells as an answer. I've got a card for him. Jota man of the match. Virgil van Dijk. Jota. Only player to threaten the back line a lot. Jota. Diogo Jota. Man of the match from the bench, ladies and gentlemen. Done, decided, finito, forget about it. Boss, sound, something messing. Thank you, honestly, thank you so much. All jokes and frivolity aside momentarily. For joining me for this bit of the show, the last bit of the show, the lads for the watch along, me for that bit before, and all of us earlier on as well. Massively appreciated as ever. We'll be back on Saturday to do it all over again when we face Brentford. Between now and then, there'll be coverage of this game and looking ahead to that game and all the content that we do day in, day out here at the Redmen TV. Genuinely, thank you so much for getting involved as ever. It's massively appreciated. Love you all very much. Liverpool still very much top of the league, which is good. We weren't great for a little bit tonight, but we managed to turn it around. So there's a lot to be said for the character in this team. There's a lot to be said for you lot as well. Thank you once again. From the bottom of my heart, I will see you all again very soon. Take it easy.